You finally found him. After hours of searching. No. Sweeps of searching. Carcat, troll this worthless human.
Attention, worthless human. This is your God speaking. It is a wrathful God who despises you more than you could have possibly dared to fear. I have watched your entire pathetic life unfold. I have observed you while you would quake and tremble in personal prayers of shame, while you pleaded forgiveness for being such a wretched, disgusting failure on every conceivable level. Prostrate before the stupid and false clown gods you have scribbled on the walls of your block. Bogus deities worshipped by a primitive paradise planet. But your prayers will not be answered. There are no miracles in store for you, human. Only my hate. It is a hate so pure and hot, it would consume your sad, underdeveloped human think pan to even contemplate. It is a hate that to fathom must be put into song, shrieked by the 10,000 rowdy shout sphincters, peppering the gruesome underbelly of the most truculent god the furthest ring can muster. It is a hate that made you and will surely destroy you. My hate is the lifeblood that pulses through the veins of your universe. It is my gift to you. You're welcome for that, you ungrateful piece of shit!
Hi, Carcat!
What? How do you know my name?
Oh man, this is it, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this.
What is it? Me hating you is what's it. If that's what you mean, yeah, bingo.
No, I mean, this is the first conversation between us. From your perspective, right?
Yeah? Are you suggesting we've spoken before?
Yeah, lots of times, actually. I should introduce myself properly. Hi, Carcat, I'm John.
John, why would I give a pungent whipping lump squirt what your name is?
Because we're buddies.
I admit, I am new to human social constructs, but I refuse to believe our relationship can or will ever be described as Earth-human buddies?
Yup, we totally are. We just became Earth-human buddies in kind of a weird way. You decide to keep talking to me backwards through my adventure, and then when you're done with that, you come back and talk to me more recently in my timeline for a while. You talk to my friends a whole bunch too. You and your Alternian troll buddies help me and my Earth-human buddies hatch a plan, which we're busy putting in motion right now, as you can see.
These are lies! I know when I'm being trolled. Who do you even think you are talking to here? I am your god, remember?
Yeah, I know.
Why would I troll you backwards? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And why would I help you and your idiot friends? I would just help you blunder down the path that ends with you opening the rift like a bunch of morons.
You mean the scratch?
Whatever.
Yes, that's the plan. You yourself said it was the only hope now.
Ridiculous. I didn't wriggle out of a puddle of slime yesterday. That was several weeks ago, okay? I do not think you appreciate the gravity of my antipathy, John Human.
Egbert.
Okay, Human Egbert. I fucking loathe you, and I have tuned into your channel moments before the eradication of your timeline and that smug look on your face, with just enough time for me to basically completely fucking destroy you with hostile rhetoric. There is no chance I will ever help you. You can't possibly understand how much I hate you or why I hate you. I wasn't joking when I said that I was your god. Like that wasn't a lot of bravado and useless pissing around. I am literally responsible for your existence. We beat the game you are playing and created your universe. We were going to enter your universe and roll over it. Like tyrants. It was to be our plaything, John. You have no idea how sweet it was going to be. But then we couldn't claim our prize because of that monstrosity you sprung on us!
Man, I know. None of this is news to me, Carcat. But, to be quite honest, it doesn't sound like your intentions were all that great. Wanting to be tyrants and all. Maybe you got what you deserved, you stupid fuck-ass.
Stupid? Wow. Your species really is brain dead.
It's an in-joke, never mind. Anyway, hey! I thought this was supposed to be the conversation where you do all the amazing trolling. Come on, bro, flame me! I've been really excited about this.
You actually want me to troll you? I mean, don't worry. I can and I will. I knew it would be a goddamn bloodbath when I get started. It's just kind of weird that you're excited about it. Is that normal for your race?
I don't know, probably not. I just think it's kind of funny when you do it.
That's really condescending, and it's hard to convey how much more I just got pissed off than I already was. But maybe it makes sense, actually, that you welcomed my acrimony so readily. On account of probably some weird gland humans have, like a punishment throbber or some silly-sounding thing like that. It might mean that I'm right about you.
Right about what?
I mean, that it seems like we are connected in some way. Don't you think, John? Sort of cosmically. Like, our hate for each other is so strong, it must have been written in the stars. You know, the ones I fucking made for you.
I don't hate you.
How can you possibly claim to have talked to me a lot already and not hate me? See, it doesn't add up.
Wait, are you saying that we're kiss-ma-whatevers?
What? No! Well, what do you take me for? That would be such a brazen solicitation. It's insulting. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm ruling out the idea or anything. Like, if later over time you started really hating me more, like really got to know me and found out how much there was to hate.
Yeah.
But in the past, I guess, I'm just saying, who knows what could happen? Or has already happened. Fuck, what am I battling about? This is fucking ridiculous! We just met, for fuck's sake! And it's not like we're ever going to meet in person, so it's all a moot point. So, forget I said anything. God, what is wrong with me?
Well, I just didn't really have any idea that you had any sort of feelings like that, so I'm kind of caught off guard.
What feelings? There are no feelings. End of discussion.
Hey, I don't have a problem with your weird sort of alien hate love thing. It's just that,
What?
I'm not a homosexual.
What the hell is that?
It's like when a boy likes another boy, or I guess hates in this case.
Humans have a word for that?
Yes.
How is that even a thing?
Shrug. It just is.
Human romance sure is weird.
I'm just confused by your troll shenanigans. So many shenanigans! Anyway, I kinda got the impression that you and Teresi were a thing.
What do you mean, a thing?
Like, I don't know, going on weird fight dates and beating the crap out of each other. And being in hate-love, or love-hate. Isn't that how it works?
You are such an ignoramus, I could shit miles of rage snakes to choke you to death.
Ew.
Who have you been talking to? What have you heard about that?
I talked to you, and her, and some others. I don't know, like I said, it's just a sense I got. Sorry.
Okay, first of all, if there were a thing with her, and that's a huge if, it would be a totally different quadrant than what we were just talking about.
Oh god, the quadrants.
Second, whether she and I have a thing or don't have a thing, or took a romantic hot air balloon ride suspended in a goddamn filial pail together, it's definitely none of your fucking Earth business, Egbert Human John! Got it?
Okay, sheesh. Carcat, I'm gonna be honest, this first conversation is not how I thought it would be at all. It's really kind of awkward.
Yeah. Wow, it is.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well,
Okay, look, let's just agree never to bring it up again. The stuff I was babbling about earlier.
yeah, well, we never really talked about it in the past, so I guess we do agree to that?
But if I talk to you again, in your future, limited though it is, you'll remember my embarrassing shit. So I guess I'll have to troll you backwards?
Told you, bro! Ha ha ha!
You really are a smug nook whiffer, John Egbert. I think we need to get back on point here, which is addressing the matter of what incomprehensibly putrid garbage you and your friends are and how much I hate you.
You mean platonic hate?
Shut the fuck up. We aren't talking about that, remember?
Oh, yeah.
So you wanted to get trolled? Well, you got it! Prepare to get your puny human balls flamed into nuclear hate oblivion! Welcome to the Trollocaust! The painstaking genocide of your fragile self-esteem will be my swan song!
Oh boy, it sounds great, but we're out of time. I've gotta go put this plan in motion.
Oh, I see! Taking the coward's way out! Scampering off to get annihilated by a deadly rift! How convenient! Well, fine! Sayonara, you worthless crotch-stained barf puppet! I will bid you one first and final fuck you! Fuck you, John Egbert! Fuck you and the fucking joke book you wrote in on! Fucking You!
Haha, see you soon.
Wait, what?
Terezi, open memo.
What do you guys think about Carcat's new plan to troll these kids? Personally, I think he's finally snapped, and it doesn't make any sense. I figured we could all talk about it here in secret while he stands over there making his boring inspirational speech. I'm pretty sure he's stopped bothering to invade Party Town. He's learned his lesson. Obviously, this is just for us here in the present to remark on. If you are from the past and are curious about this and want to say something, you will not be banned, as it is a general rule here. But I will politely ask you to keep your interjections to a minimum. I will have order in this rumpus block.
You think I stopped keeping tabs on your vapid, seditious bullshit? Think a fucking again!
The topic is now open for argumentation. Her tyranny yields the floor with a mighty bang of her gavel. Bang, bang, bang! 3 mighty bangs. What do you have to submit on Carcat's tenuous grip on the tattered remains of his sanity, Counselor Nepeta?
The especially impertinent counselor looks really serious and thoughtful as she scoots her chair out from under the official courtier-looking table and begins to pace around thoughtfully. She doesn't understand why. I don't understand why we are doing this. What was the point again?
Excellent question, Miss Counselor.
Are you fucking retarded? I can plainly see you're going to start writing this memo in 5 minutes. All I have to do is go make my boring inspirational speech, and then walk over to your computer and start fucking with you. Go ahead, ban me all you want.
Her tyranny expresses disdainful yet authoritative interest in other opinions on the stupidest plan ever conceived. Any thoughts?
I don't see why Carcat has to always be banned from these memos. What if he promises to behave himself?
We've been over this.
What if I talked to him in the past and told him he could post here as long as he wasn't particularly disagreeable? That's a good idea. BRB.
Oh, God.
Thank you, Nepeta, for alerting me to the presence of yet more of this tawdry, roleplay-infested cloak and dagger rubbish. How very interesting.
Her tyranny facepalms in a really dignified and intimidatingly judicial manner. The distinguished counselor receives 100 billion rumpus demerits for inviting uncouth rabble into her orderly block.
I already told KK what I thought about this awful idea. It just makes no sense. You can count me out. You all control these incompetent aliens all you want. It won't change anything. I'll just be over here waiting to die with dignity. Okay, well, maybe it's too late for that, but just die, I guess. And y'all can suck it, bitches.
The magistrate of the Appleberry Judition makes an excellent point about the overall shittiness of the proposition, and about managing to be an even grumpier pain in the ass than our fearless leader somehow.
I don't get why you're RPing about this. It doesn't make sense. You're all out of your fucking sponges. Why don't you just use our names?
Okay, sorry about that. Frolic. There, are you happy?
Whatever.
You bastard! Is it really so much to ask to take a few tools out behind the grub shed? All I'm asking you to do is to hassle some aliens. God, after all those times I saved your life, you think you could do me one little solid?
Yeah, after you got me killed in the first place.
How can you throw that in my face again? I thought we were cool.
I said whatever.
I will not be participating.
Oh my god, what are we going to do now? That's it, guys, the plan is canceled. Aradia isn't going to mope with these losers for us. The whole plan hinged on that.
I still don't quite understand the plan either. I mean, I don't really mind talking to them. It could be fun, and they look interesting. But I really don't think this is all their fault. Can't we say nice things to them instead of troll them? Maybe even help them?
No, fuck! You can't be nice to them! You're completely missing the gloving point, fish princess! Hey Terezi, I'm about to make this awesome speech and inspire the fuck out of you guys. When I'm done, I'm coming over to your station and then your ass is mine. Enjoy this garbage dump of a memo while it lasts.
Blar! This is why we can't have nice things. I am tempted to close this memo now. If anyone has anything to say it quick. Not you.
Yeah, I'm not following this motherfucking plan up at all. Who are we trolling?
Gamzee, this conversation is taking place weeks in the future. It does not concern you.
Oh, well, motherfuck, I guess.
Don't worry about it. Just scroll around and look for one of the RRPT open chat memos.
Okay, honk. Whoa.
Carcat is mashing my keyboard. He is such a little... Fuck!
Oh, now what's up?
God damn it, he logged onto my computer and he's still mashing me. Get off!
Why are you banning yourself, Terezi? Pretty fucking mental if you ask me. Really fucked up if you... Ow, quit this! What the fuck? Ow, god damn! Ow, fuck!
I am going to sharpen your stupid-looking nubby horns in your sleep. Then, that is what will be up. Bye-bye, nubs.
Why don't you just file them all the way down? Since you're running out of ways to emasculate me in front of my team.
Will you give your boring leader complex a rest for once? It's getting so old.
You are both ridiculous.
Hey, Vriska, you're down with my trolling plan. Why don't you tell everyone in Rainbow Ass Grab Junction what a great idea it is?
I'm busy.
What the fuck could you be busy with?
I'm making my own plans. I'm a pretty big deal, remember, Carcat?
It looks like you forgot how many irons she has in the fire.
Exactly.
What is so hard about going along with my simple plan to serve a few pink-skinned douchebags a piping hot nutrition plateau full of fuck you?
Maybe we will, but we all just kind of want to do our own thing.
There is a word for that. It's called gross insubordination.
That's 2 words, retard.
Do you guys realize you are sharing a keyboard and taking turns to argue with each other? That's kind of cute.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but it really sort of is.
Okay, fuck this. Everyone is officially banned from this train wreck.
You can't ban me from my own memo. Whoops. You can't ban me from my own memo.
Looks like I just did. Oh, shit. Looks like I just did.
Fine. I will just shut the memo down so you will get the hell out of here.
Fine, I'm gone.
Ugh. Hey, I just thought I would add one last remark to this silliness. A mark of reassurance. Oh? Yes, you should troll the humans. It will be fun. Well, we both know I was planning to anyway. Of course, I trust your judgment on the matter. Just here to say, you won't regret it. That's nice to know. I trust your judgment as well. Yes, another triumph of sound judgment and good times for Team Pyrope and the loyal subscribers of Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Hooray!
I'm going to be fucking sick.
Hey John, land already!
Vriska, manipulate this worthless human. It is no use. It seems your abilities cannot cross between sessions. or cannot influence his species, or both. Or maybe you just aren't trying hard enough. You wonder what this goofball is dreaming about. Too bad these stupid viewports can't see into dreams. This software sucks.
Huh?
John, reunite with your loving father. And also Scarf Lady.
Huh.
Vriska, try harder.
Now, John, answer Troll.
John? Wake up!
I'm pronouncing that like a really long June. That is so many O's.
It is 8 groups of 8. I specifically counted them. It's sort of a thing I do.
You type my name in 64-bit.
Wow, what a nerd.
Have I talked to you before?
Possibly. This is the first time I have contacted you that I'm aware of.
I'm pretty sure I remember you. You hassled me a long time ago. I think you threatened to kill me at some point.
John, give me a break! That was obviously just my way of getting to know you. Or it will be whenever I get around to it.
Well, yeah, I know about you guys by now. But also, I think it's probably not exactly an empty threat, since one of you already managed to trick me into getting myself killed. Well, in another timeline at least.
Man, that was probably Terezi. I should have known she would pull something like that. What a meddler.
Terezi?
Yes, the pesky blind troll who licks her monitor and smells words and stuff. The one who got you killed. I'm sure of it.
Huh, it never really occurred to me to ask what your names are. Kinda rude of me. What's yours?
Marquise Spinneret Mindfang.
Man, that sounds so made up. But if you say so, Marquise.
Spinneret. Marquise is a title, stupid.
Oh, okay.
And you don't have to worry about me manipulating you to your death. It is completely beneath me. Unlike her, I plan on taking the high road. You see, John, you and I actually have some things in common, but you couldn't possibly understand why yet. So I'm planning on helping you.
Okay, I'll be sure to let my guard down. Psych! Oh damn, that was 9. Yeah! Shit, never mind. Anyway, nice meeting you, Spinneret. If you don't mind, I'd like to try to go back to sleep. I was dreaming about something important.
You can't sleep now, John. What about Jade?
Oh god, I forgot! Poor Jade. I hope she's alright.
She's fine. I can see her right now. But she will not be for long if you don't get her into your session.
Yeah, you're right. I have to hurry and go save her. See ya!
Wait! Where the hell do you think you're going to go? You don't even have your copy of the game yet.
Oh, yeah, duh, stupid, dumb. Do you know where I'm supposed to get it?
Easy. Just wait around for a few minutes.
Okay.
See, John? You need me to advance. Even though you were going to do this stuff anyway, it turns out I am the reason you were going to do it anyway in the first place. Your timeline is my web, and suddenly you are all tangled up in it, wriggling and helpless. Isn't that cool?
Meh. So you seem to like AIDS a whole bunch, and I guess you're, like, kind of spidery themed or something?
Yeah.
Spiders are gross.
Fuck you.
John, wait around for a few minutes. Oh, you got a server copy of the Spur Beta!
Yeah!
Oh, Jade, land already. Wayward vagabond, survey casualties. Everyone is dead. Everyone except you. Your rag of souls begins to soak in the blood of the fallen. You suppose it could be poetic. No. Instead, you think it is just sad. You were very foolish to believe that you could be a leader of men. Look at what bearing that flag has wrought. Perhaps one day you will find something new to bear, a burden befitting of the peasant you truly are. Oh my! What's that shiny thing in the water? John, prepare for flight.
Jade is not answering. Are you sure she's okay?
She's asleep. She sure seems to sleep a lot. She sort of reminds me of my goober teammate. He napped through most of the adventure and was practically useless.
Oh, you mean carcinogeneticist?
No way! Carcat is so uptight, he hardly slept a wink over the whole 600-hour span of our quest. He didn't even wake up on the moon until after we won the game. What a loser.
Carcat. That's how I'm saying that. Beep beep meow. I'll have to remember to give him a hard time about that.
John, you are pretty weird. I can see why you would piss him off so much.
It is really not that hard to do that.
Tell me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, why don't you tell me what you were just dreaming about that was so important, fellow Prospit dreamer? Prospit is the best. Durst is where all the rejects hang out. Am I right?
I never even saw Prospit. Aside from flaming bits and pieces of it, I guess. Something happened and it blew up, and Dream Jade died, and I was wandering around this place that was like a chessboard with a huge crater in it, with lots of dead black and white guys everywhere.
Yes, I know all that. That place is the battlefield, which is where your dream self lives now. You will appear there any time you go to sleep. Prospit dreamers are supposed to end up there eventually, if they're any good, that is. But you got there so much sooner. Normally, a dreamer's journey to the battlefield will not be so spectacularly sudden and violent. Meteoric, if you will.
Oh,
But you didn't answer my question. What was so important that you wanted to go back to sleep again for?
My dad was there.
What's that?
My guardian.
Oh, you mean the adult male human who lived in your hive?
Yeah, if by hive you mean house.
I was wondering about that. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing in this kid's hive? Where is his Lucis? Is he an orphan contending with some sort of meddlesome grown-up squatter?
Those observations are very alien of you. But that's pretty cool, I guess, seeing as you're an alien.
Yes, I just chalked it up as generic alien weirdness and didn't think too much about it. Just another series of strange exhibits from an inferior civilization.
The funny thing is, he's not even really my dad. I mean, I was adopted by him, although we are not actually unrelated, I think. He is the son of my grandmother, who isn't really my grandmother. Nana is sort of like my biological mother. My biological father would be Jade's grandpa, sort of. But of which I just created with slime and stuff and set back in time as babies. So I guess, if anything, that makes my dad my half-brother?
Huh.
Tell me about it.
Wait! Before you wander too far off course like a doofus, you need to know how to get to a return node, so you can get back to your computer. Here, hang on. I'm making you a map.
But I know where I'm going. Terezi already made me a map.
What?
First, she made me a really crappy one. Then a really nice one that worked sort of like Google. She started helping me after she tried to kill me.
Ugh, she is still trying to one-up me, I see. Even preempting my awesome helpfulness. When did she do that? I mean, from my perspective. Do you think she already did it or hasn't done it yet?
Wow, how can I possibly know that?
I don't know, forget it. I will show her, though. I will show her the meaning of helpfulness. I will help this little human nerd under the table. The very same table you dined at, while I waited on you, Prong and fucking Nub.
You mean like a candlelight hate date?
God, no! With a human? Gross.
Oh, well then, thanks, I guess? Why do you want to be so helpful anyway? I mean, with her, I got the sense that she was being kind of jokestery about it, which is something I can understand, but why bother helping if we aren't gonna win anyway?
You won't win? Says who?
You guys. It's practically all you ever say.
Well, okay, yes, you are screwed. And so are we. But so what? Just because you're going to fail doesn't mean it won't be any fun along the way. By the looks of things, you have a very exciting 24 hours ahead of you. It'll be one hell of a reckoning.
That's nice to know.
Yes, and besides, continuing on this path and bringing Jade into the game, I think you will agree, is very important. And not just because she's your friend and you would be kind of upset if she died, again.
Yeah, I think I would be, but why else?
Because you need to complete your prototyping chain. Only when all players have entered with a prototyped kernel does the battlefield assume its final form. That form prepares Skya to grow the new universe you'll create. Or in this case, fail to create, but whatever. That is no reason to deter you from completing worthwhile game objectives.
We're supposed to create a universe?
Yeah, you didn't realize that yet?
No.
Boy, how clueless can you get?
Why are we supposed to do that?
What a stupid question! It is the point of the game. It's what happens when you win, and winning is the only point of anything.
Oh, that's true, I guess.
Anyway, you should be glad it's the point, and you should be glad your predecessors were not such a sad sack group of players like you guys. Otherwise, your universe would not exist, seeing as we created it by being incredible in every way.
You did?
Yep, you're welcome.
I don't know what to think about that.
Not knowing what to think about things appears to be your specialty.
Oh man, what a burn! JK, that was actually lame. Well, to be honest, I never really believed any of your guys' doom and gloom nonsense. Not because I think you're lying, I just feel like there must still be a way to win.
That's the spirit, John. That is a winner's attitude, and there is always hope for someone who has that.
Yeah, I agree. Also, there's always hope for someone who has good friends to count on.
Lame.
Now, John, return.
Imps!
John, dispatch these pests. That is it! Everybody out! You are dead serious! John, examine room. Look at this mess! Will you look at this slightly bigger mess than usual? John, examine your computer. They chucked it out the window! Little oily bastards! You'll have to get your hands on a new one somehow. Now, examine your posters. Oh, this is just insult to injury! You almost want to cry. Just look at that face! A sad face. A forlorn face.
Vriska, what's his deal?
John, why are you standing around wasting time?
I don't know. You can see my future, can't you? How much time am I wasting?
Enough to make me wonder what the hell your deal is.
Then I would venture to guess I am wasting time because you chose to pester me just now.
Damn it, John, stop sounding smarter than me. It is unbecoming of someone so inferior.
I mean, I was just pausing for a moment to look at my trashed movie posters. They bring back memories of a life that I guess is long gone now. But you probably know what that is all about.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't even that long ago, but it really seems like forever since I was on Earth. It was a really nice place. I bet you would have liked it.
It seems a little too sunny for my liking.
Well, what about you? Do you miss your planet and your parents and such?
The life I left behind wasn't so hot, to be honest.
Well, that's too bad.
Why don't we not talk about that? What are these movies, anyway? They look just awful.
But you see, that is where you're wrong. These films are the finest Earth has to offer.
Are they about clowns?
No, I drew those clowns in my sleep for some reason.
This
one here is so great! It's about this street-tough renegade who did a hard time behind bars and wants nothing more in the world than to reunite with his loving wife and daughter. But not so fast. He has to go on crazy and dangerous escapades through the sky with a motley assortment of rogues led by John Malkovich, who is wise to Cage's heroic nature and pure heart. They tether a grumpy policeman's awesome car to a plane and smash it, and they later crash into some casinos. Cage gets out of the wreckage and hugs his family, and I usually tear up a little. That is my working troll title for the movie. I hope it was okay.
John, even though your title is quite amusing and probably kind of cute, that movie sounds hilariously bad.
Yeah, well, you are hilariously wrong. Here, hang on, I'll show you. There. Oh, but you'll probably have to use your troll thingy to rewind time or whatever to before the Earth internet blew up so you can watch it.
Is this like the Earth equivalent of GrubTube or something?
I guess?
Man, I am not watching this shitty video. It looks so bad.
Okay, suit yourself. But there it is, in case you're ever hankering after some incredible movie magic.
Okay, I will be sure to bookmark it and label it Dumb Kids Retarded Nonsense.
Okay, good idea.
By the way, why aren't you using your computer glasses to talk suddenly? This device seems less efficient and doesn't look as cool.
Oh, the goggles are cool and all, but they kind of restrict my vision stupidly when I use them. I should remember to make a new hands-free device that is less intrusive. Maybe after I make a new computer so I can install this game.
How will you duplicate it? Isn't it smashed out there on your lawn ring?
Yeah, but I can still use one of my old previously punched cards.
Oh, great. John?
What?
Okay, I will slide you a break because clearly your block was just ransacked, but maybe you want to put that away somewhere discreet where you usually keep it? There is at least one girl spying on you right now, you know.
Put what away? What are you talking about?
Your pail is showing, stupid.
My pail? You mean this bucket here?
Yes, come on, will you take a hint and show some decorum?
I'm really not following. What do you have against buckets?
Man, nothing really, it's just... Okay, maybe humans don't really have any sense of shame over this sort of thing.
Shame over what? It's just a bucket! You know, for putting soapy water in and cleaning stuff with. Why? What do trolls use them for?
Oh. Yeah, of course. That's what I was talking about. Your cleaning bucket. In troll culture, we consider cleaning products to be really indecent or something. I am blushing furiously about it right now. Please try to be sensitive to my cultural ways and understandings.
Wow, that is definitely pretty odd. But okay, I'm sorry you saw my bucket. I'll just chuck it out the window, I guess.
Thank you, John. That is very gentlemanly of you. Now will you quit shitting around and get on with it? God!
Well, I was going to, but you started babbling at me. Jeez, Spinneret.
That isn't my real name, you dope.
Okay, then what is it?
I ain't telling you that. It's a secret.
Rolls eyes. All 8 gross spidery eyes. Oops, I mean, exclamation point times 8.
You don't even need to say that. I can see you rolling your eyes, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, John, discard sordid receptacle. Now exit to your balcony. What a surprise, more lousy imps are having their way with the place. You wonder where Nana could be. Someone needs to get this motley assortment of rogues under control. Now what in the hell is going on over there? Oh no, more embarrassing cleaning apparatus. You've got to hide it before Secret Spinneret or whatever her name was sees it and gets upset. John, assail rogue.
Get that shit out of here!
Ugh. Being culturally sensitive is really hard work. John, now look up. Oh, it looks like someone's server player has been busy. Now John, pester someone's server player.
Hey, Rose!
Hi.
How you doing? I don't remember the last time we talked. I've been so busy. Looks like you've been too. I mean, hoopy shit! My house is huge!
Actually, building up your house has been one of the more trivial ways I've passed the time. Great swaths of the structure may be copied and pasted with little architectural consideration. I've only bothered to do so while in contemplation. It's relaxing.
Oh. Well, it must have cost a fortune!
We have a lot of grist.
How much?
I don't recall any hard figures offhand. Last I checked, more than 1 million units of several different types, torrented between the 3 of us.
Torrented?
Shared, through an application. I unlocked the disk from your registry and deployed it. I convinced your Nana to install it on your computer. Before an imp threw it out the window, that is.
You got her to do that? But she's an old lady, also a ghost.
My methods of persuasion have been improving.
Also, she is really tricky and plays lots of pranks. Did she try to prank you?
No.
Huh. I guess you enjoyed the prankster's gambit on that exchange, then. Oh, yeah. What's up with the alchemeter? It looks weird.
Upgrades.
Did you get Nana to do that, too?
No, your consorts were utilized for that.
The salamanders?
Yes. They seem eager to receive simple instruction. I'm guessing they find their way back to your house to allow the client player to remain productive while the server player is away.
They aren't very smart.
No, they aren't.
I'm surprised they even understand what to do.
Like I said, coercion hasn't been much of a problem.
Yeah, what exactly does that mean? What have you been doing this whole time?
Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first? I've been curious, but too preoccupied to inquire.
Well, I've been talking to a lot of trolls, for one thing. They sure are a talkative bunch.
I've noticed.
And then I cloned some slime babies in the Vale.
Did you?
Yes, okay. Long story short is, Jade is my slime clone sister, and Dave is your slime clone brother, and we were all born today.
Yes.
Yes.
I figured that out.
Oh.
Anything else?
Then I fell asleep and I woke up on the battlefield. Oh, Rose. I'm fairly sure I saw your mom.
You did? Are you sure it was her?
Well, it was a nice and proper-looking lady with a pink scarf, so I don't know, who else would that be?
That was likely her. How was she?
Fine, I guess. She was with my dad.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Did she seem happy?
Happy? Wow, I don't know. I don't really know her well enough to say, I guess. Plus, I was a little distracted. Maybe I'll find out the next time I go to sleep.
Fair enough.
Now stop being so spookily mysterious and tell me what you've been doing.
Investigating, mostly.
Investigating what?
Everything there is to investigate. Information hidden in the lore of our lands, concealed in ruins and riddles. I'm looking for whatever there is to discover about the game, and more importantly, whatever exceeds its boundaries. The cloaked traces of myth beyond its scope.
Its scope? Oh, Rose. Did you know that we're supposed to be creating a universe of this game?
Yes.
I think it's pretty neat!
It is, in principle. But it won't happen.
So you believe the trolls, then?
It's not a matter of believing them. The writing is on the wall. Literally.
It is?
This session was never meant to bear fruit. It's barren, so to speak.
That's a bit of a bummer. Still skeptical about that, though.
That's why you're our leader, John.
Huh?
Optimism through stalwart skepticism is a defect not everyone is lucky enough to be cursed with.
That's stupid! I'm not your leader, I'm your friend! There is a big difference!
Statements like that are also why you're our leader.
Lame!
Yes, kind of.
So if you're sure that we're gonna fail, what is the point of everything we're doing?
Simple. The objective is no longer to win.
I mean, what are we actually shooting for here?
To do as much damage to the game as possible. To rip its stitches and pry answers from the seams. We will snatch purpose from the jaws of futility. Are you ready to wreak some havoc, John?
I suddenly don't understand anything.
Salamancer, wand, please. Thank you, Viceroy.
It is way more dramatic relying on a familiar than a boring old Sylladex. Now, Rose, investigate. Rose, answer.
Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments I've observed on your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd, and somehow, your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least, and this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand.
You're rambling again, Kanaya.
Okay, sorry. I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide.
Now, Rose, be the troll girl.
You are suddenly the troll girl, in a different game session, in the past. Kanaya, Confer with leader.
Your speech was really emotional.
Okay, I definitely don't need you busting my bulge about the speech now. I've taken enough shit. I got a little worked up, okay? And if you have something to say, why don't you come say it to my face? I'm fed up with these backdoor nook-biting shenanigans.
I don't mean to critique your speech. I just wanted to ask you something in confidence about the humans.
Okay, what is it?
Are you sure they're responsible for our misfortune?
Yes, there is no doubt about it.
Was it on account of malice or incompetence?
I don't know, maybe both? Why does it matter?
It sort of does. I'm not even that sure why. This is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand.
God damn it! No more mysteries, please! You'd think we'd had our fill of them by now. If I have to solve one more riddle, I'm going to... I don't know.
Will your response involve an athletic maneuver of some sort?
No, absolutely not. I will just go over there and weep gently in the horn pile. Seriously, what is this about? What I can tell you is, they're all ludicrously incompetent. Soft, pink, fragile things who do nothing but waste time. They don't even have horns.
What? Really?
Yeah, I was like, whoa, did they get filed down or something? But no, it turns out that's just how they are.
Weird.
They're a miserable, pointless crop of life forms from a meaningless, boring pustule of a planet. It's infuriating that they were somehow allowed to have any influence over us.
It is pretty disheartening, but you are absolutely sure they are all failures, and that they have no chance of succeeding.
Yep, it's all right here.
I'm not sure which depresses me more, the sabotage of our session or the futility of theirs.
What are you talking about? You're being really weird about this.
Well, I haven't asked what I wanted to ask.
Then ask!
It's about Tentacle Therapist.
Yeah, that's the Rose Human. She's apparently pretty sarcastic. It's in my notes.
You have notes on them?
Yes.
I guess that's why you're our leader, Karkat.
No, I'm your leader because of my incredible tactical skills and my ability to mobilize and motivate a bunch of useless people toward a common goal, and because I'm extremely ambitious and intrepid. Also, because leadership is in my blood. We've been over this.
Statements like that are also why you're our leader.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Have you talked to her?
Who?
The Rose Human. Also, do we really have to say things like the Rose Human?
Of course we do. It sounds suitably disdainful. I mean, if a bunch of aliens started hassling you, you would expect them to act really high and mighty and superior in every way, right? Which we are, of course.
Okay.
And no, I haven't talked to her. I will probably steer clear of her for the most part. I have my sights set on the John Human, and probably also the Jade Human. She's a huge culprit too.
It just feels really silly when we say things like the John Human in confidence amongst ourselves.
We have to commit to this. Stay in character, you know? Remember the speech?
The speech has become emblazoned on my ThinkPan, virtually ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology.
Did you want to troll her? Are you volunteering? Because that would be great. I'd really appreciate that.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I've got it in me right now.
Come on. You'll be great at it. Please, just do this one thing for me. We've got to stay coordinated on this. Too many of these fucks are going rogue. Like, what are we even doing?
Fine.
Great. Thanks, Kanaya. I'll expect a full report soon.
A report about what?
Like, how hassled you got her to be, but less stupid sounding than that.
Is there a metric for that concept?
No? Well, there could be. We can gauge the results with the flighty broads and their snarky horseshit-o-meter.
That seems just as disparaging to me as it is to her.
Yeah, well, use it as motivation. I gotta get cracking here. Later.
Kanaya, troll the rose human. You begin trolling the rose human even though you aren't really feeling this at all. You can't seem to figure out how to get the viewport feature to work. You muddle through the first conversation blind. She does not prove to be the intellectual adversary you anticipated, but this is no longer all that surprising now knowing the true fate of her team. Nevertheless, you manage to find yourself vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick. The flighty broads and their snarky horseshitometer ticks a few notches in her favor. Your aggravation and curiosity are simultaneously piqued. You wish you could get a look at her. Kanaya, open viewport. There she is. How underwhelming. No horns, skin as white as a ghost. You wonder how she manages to look in a mirror without falling asleep. You resume your stance of alien complacency. The snarky horseshitometer ticks back in your favor. Kanaya, keep viewing. You continue to spy on the rose human. What's that nonsense she wrote on her walls? What did she do to her totem lathe, idiot? Oh dear God. The exhibit of depravity maxes out your side of the horseshitometer. You had this girl wrong all along. She is an utter buffoon. You hope nobody caught you looking at that. The horseshitometer swings back to her side as she has inadvertently caused you to flush with the shame of 1,000 cocoon-wedding children.
You win this round, Lalonde.
You need to put some distance between yourself and that egregious display. These look like simpler times. Probably better to mess with her earlier on the timeline rather than later. Kanaya, enter name.
Why, Miss Lalonde, it does appear that you have once again fallen out of favor with the flighty broads and their snarky horseshitometer. Your move, therapist.
This is boring. Where's the challenge in teasing a mentally retarded alien girl? Her stupid walkthrough was probably plagiarized from another more advanced civilization or something. Maybe bothering her friends will be more interesting. Kanaya, troll the John human.
Hello.
Hi?
Allow me to make this simple. I am a troll from another universe using a chat client utility which is capable of contacting you and your friends at any point of your lives which I choose, up to and including the moment of your own incompetence-fueled self-destruction. I'm looking for evidence of intelligence in your species, a reason, any reason at all, really, to justify wasting the few precious remaining moments of my life on you. It has fallen on your shoulders to supply me with that reason, John Human. Go.
What?
What indeed? I was just leaving.
So, you're a time traveler?
No, we don't actually travel through, well, not all of us do. One of us does, though. That's not what we are talking about here, and is aside from the point.
So let me see if I have this straight. You are a time-traveling space alien from the future sent here to study humans.
No.
Are you from Mars? Is it a mission of peace?
No, John, you weren't listening.
What's your time machine look like? A phone booth? Phone booths are popular for some reason.
Damn it.
Were you lured to Earth by a huge gyroscopy thing that Jodie Foster piloted in Contact, while Matthew McConaughey sort of acted as her spiritual guide, I guess?
What the hell?
And then he kind of preached to her about having faith instead of believing in the sciences so hard all the time, and I guess in the end she believed him, I guess? Actually, I'm not even sure what the point of McConaughey was in that movie, but he was still awesome. And then Jodie found her dad on an alien planet, but I think he was a ghost or something, or maybe an alien in disguise. And then she went home and nobody believed her, but you just know McConaughey believed her, because he had all the faith. I mean, all of it. Anyway, does that have any applicability to your cosmic interstellar astro journey?
Okay. You're even dumber than the Rose Human. That's incredible, really.
Pfft, I know I'm dumber than Rose. That's not much of a burn, dude.
I'm a girl, not a boy.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought you were.
It happens.
Were you trolling Rose too? Time travel trolling?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Oh boy, let me put on my quantum space hat and extraterrestrial adventure boots, and then you can tell me all about it.
If you weren't so stupid, I'd suspect you were being insincere for the benefit of your own amusement.
I don't follow.
I just spoke to her in the future. She's an imbecile, and conveying how much I dislike her at this point presents an overwhelming gauntlet of personal expression. But regardless, she said to paste something from our conversation to get you to understand what's going on. I have strong doubts it will be effective, but here goes. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Well, I know what you guys look like. You kind of look like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster, because he was a big goofy adult and Fred Savage was like his child prankster's sidekick. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is.
Oh man, you blew it. Now I know for sure you're trolling me. Rose hates that movie.
Are you suggesting I was being trolled? That it was a charade meant to make me look foolish?
Possibly. I know that sure didn't sound like her, but I think it's more likely that you made it all up because you know I like that movie. So I tip my cap to you. Well played, Miss Troll.
Now I'm wondering if you might be trolling me as well.
Okay, well, just between you and me, someone here is getting trolled. And it just might be all three of us.
Okay.
But you should have told me you like Little Monsters. We could jam about that. What's your favorite part?
Suspicions pitching once again toward the conclusion that you are just very stupid.
I really want to get a Little Monsters poster, but they're hard to find. I asked my dad for one for Christmas. Fingers crossed.
I'm guessing that's the human equivalent of 12th Perigee's Eve. Will your adult human custodian forage for leavings as ours do?
Yup, that sure keeps sounding alien of you. Keep up the good work. Listen, I'm kinda busy. I have to go wrap this present and mail it in a hurry, so I'm gonna block you. But I might unblock you again soon, because you're kinda cool.
Your blocks mean nothing, but don't worry, you won't hear from me again.
Yeah, well, you might just hear from me. Also, you should give Rose another chance. She is really great. Whatever she did, she was probably just pulling her mind games on you. It's all in fun. There's more to her than that, you'll see. Bye.
Ah, stupid trolls. Looks like this package is going to be late.
The conversations with the other two humans didn't go that well either. Must be something about the human intellect and the specific posture it assumes, particularly when a certain subject is broached. And yet, your curiosity, it remains piqued. How maddening. Earth is surprisingly pretty. It seems very bright. Okay, you will have to admit that is a nice outfit. Humans get points for fashion too. You begrudgingly concede a single snark tick to the stylish human and her loyal snow looses. Kanaya, troll Rose human again. In a little while, she is back in her hive. You prepare an ambush. This time, the fashionable handcrafted gloves are coming off. You proceed to have your second conversation. You feel pretty good about your effort. It was a measured balance of barbs and condescension. Your leader will be pleased with the report. And yet, it seems the John human was right. This is not the same Rose human you dealt with before. She has been toying with you all along. Oh, the curiosity. How it persists. The maddening, maddening curiosity. Your arbitrating gauge decides on a draw. Snark reaped and sown in equal distribution. This is far from over. Kanaya, explore this human emotion called friendship. You can only assume this is a somewhat typical way for human relationships to blossom. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. Human friendship sure is complicated. You skip ahead to a point on her timeline when you suspect friendship may plausibly have been established already. You have your third conversation. It does not go as well as you'd hoped. Rose takes the lead. Your fourth, fifth, and sixth conversations didn't fare much better. This friendship is stalling fast. What are you doing wrong? You are now getting your ass handed to you on a silver nutrition plateau. You are in serious need of a ploy to turn the tables in this duel of snarky one-upsmanship. Some advice couldn't hurt, you suppose. Kanaya, troll the Dave human. You decide to seek counsel from the Rose human's dark spectacled friend. You believe you understand how to proceed. Kanaya, have 7th conversation. You put into motion a cunning plan in your 7th conversation, in which you have attached a mission-critical text document. Lalonde has finally been outmaneuvered. The horse shitometer is lopsided in your favor, and most delightfully of all, this fiendish ploy has ensured that all previous snark ticks against you have been rendered completely irrelevant. It turns out they were just a consequence of your future design all along. You cannot hope to beat Kanaya Merriam in a snark-off. She is simply the best there is. Kanaya, hop to 8 = 8. You scan her timeline for the right moment to sync up both your sides of the dialogue. Ideally, she will have long since discarded her train of thought. You will finally reap the spoils of all your careful subterfuge. You will reap them good. The flighty broads and their snarky horse shitometer explodes. It simply cannot take this much horse shit. Kanaya, have 8th conversation.
What the hell did you just do?
Oh, hi there.
You actually did it. Blew it up, I mean. I had begun to believe that was embellishment.
This is it, isn't it?
What is it?
This is the 8th conversation between us from your perspective, as well as mine.
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to this.
Really?
Yes. I have some questions for you.
What questions do you have?
I'll start with a simple one. Do trolls have names?
Now, John, make backup computer. You make a new Cosby top so you can do some serious computing on the go. You barely had a chance to mess around with the first one you made before it was pilfered by a scurrilous imp. Okay, it was actually a Silodex mishap, but whatever. Remember how that happened? That didn't stop being a thing that happened or anything. Now, John, reunite with loving fatherly comedian-themed laptop.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, hey.
John, stop kissing that adult brown male human computer at once!
But it's Bill Cosby. He's back. In laptop form.
Man, it is just another waste of time. Everything you do is a huge waste. A stupid, pointless bunch of wasty wastes.
Excuse me, but spending just a little quality time with my man Bill here is not a wasty waste at all. No amount of 8s and words will make that true.
You have important things to do. Remember, Jade?
Of course I do, jeez. Okay, I'm going.
No! Ugh!
What?
What the fuck are you doing now?
I'm going to blast off and fly a little higher to see if I can find Nana up there. And then I'll install the game. It'll only take a second.
No, that's not what I mean. I know that's what you're going to do. You're just not supposed to do it now. You're supposed to do something else first, and then fly up. It's right here on your timeline. By attempting to do the thing you're not supposed to do yet, you're just wasting more of our time.
Jeez, you are incredibly bossy. More like Marquise Bossy Fangs.
I told you that's my role-playing name, not my real one. So your weak burn means nothing.
No, you did not tell me you like to play Troll Dungeons & Dragons.
Oh yes, John, I'm really going to know what that stupid Earth game is just because you put troll in front of it. Stupid.
I will find out what your name is. I am tricky and I have ways.
Doubt it. Now shut up and do what you're going to do next.
I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Apparently what I thought I was going to do was wrong, so why don't you tell me?
Because that's ridiculous. That would be a ridiculous way for us to do things.
Has it occurred to you that I might be wasting so much time because you keep pestering me telling me how much time I'm wasting? And then when I'm about to make progress, you tell me I'm doing the wrong thing. If it weren't for you, I would be playing this game already.
Okay, shut up. Fine, I will hold your hand every step of the way since that's apparently how you want to do this.
But it isn't.
I said shut up. Look, you are about to make yourself a new outfit, and then you will fly up and install the game.
Oh. But why would I do that? My Ectolab suit is red!
Because you look like an idiot. Seriously, it's a good thing I did decide to bother you now. Otherwise, you would go through the game looking like a little weenie boy Skylark.
What is a boy Skylark?
It is the most terrible, gutless class for wimpy losers. Ones who have no idea how to handle themselves when a girl talks to them and stuff.
Actually, I think I remember passing that wrong on my Esche ladder a while ago.
Yes, exactly. It is beneath you, John. You are clearly much better than that. You should dress like it.
Who cares what I dress like? It's what's inside the adventurer that counts.
I watched you actually say that with a straight face. Oh my god.
Why are you taking such an interest in my fashion anyway?
Trolls are an extremely fashion-minded race, John. You should make a note of this, since you pretend to be a scientist or something.
Sounds like you have a really lame culture.
John, that is an outrageous thing to say. You don't even know how important the fashions are, so be quiet.
Lame!
Look at that! You counted out 8 A's for me, John. That is so thoughtful of you.
Oh, I didn't even count. It just turned out like that.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. I'll make a new suit, but I'm not ditching my Ecto suit. It is so sweet I look like Link! If Zelda was a quest about an elf scientist. I am the Wind Waker. It's me.
I know you are, John. Now empty out your Sylladex and let's see what sort of killer gear we can make for you. But do it fast!
Kanaya, have 16th conversation.
Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments I've observed on your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd, and somehow, your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least, and this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand.
You're rambling again, Kanaya.
Okay, sorry. I've just been meaning to say that I read your instructional guide.
Oh?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear you were subjected to that.
Why?
Well, it was a little melodramatic in retrospect. Heavy-handed. But now it's stuck on that server forever, broadcasting the notes of a very confused girl sifting through the aftermath of just another pedestrian apocalypse somewhere in Paradox Space. Have you ever written a message you regretted instantly upon sending?
Lately, almost perpetually.
That line included?
Wow. Yeah, kind of. Also, that one.
I'm sure you must regard the walkthrough as pretty quaint, as a veteran of the game.
Actually, at the time of reading it lent some useful insight into the nature of the game I hadn't yet considered, and the author, I guess.
At the time? When exactly did you read it?
By the way, what are you doing here? Is this part of your ongoing investigation?
Yes.
Are these tactics really necessary?
It's faster this way. If there's one thing you and your friends regularly remind us, it's that time is not on our side.
I know, but I thought our methods earlier were effective in illuminating the underpinnings of the game. You ask some questions, and I answer, if I can.
Yes, that has been effective. But you don't know everything, do you?
No.
My current strategy is comprehensive. Your notes have been helpful, but the facts you've supplied are being cross-referenced with understandings I already have, and data gathered by the sort of means presently on display. I still have more questions for you, which I will ask in time.
Okay, but these means presently on display are making me a little nervous. I think it's kind of a reckless use of...
Of what?
These forces.
Dark magic, you mean?
Yes. Well, influenced by the gods from the furthest ring, the communion you seem to have developed with them, I find kind of troubling.
I don't think they're as nefarious as you might imagine. Many of them seem to be intent on helping us.
How exactly do you know that?
From their whispers in my dreams.
How much time have you really spent sleeping since you began playing?
Not much, but quite a lot in a failed timeline. And now and then, memories surface from that alternate reality. Vague memories, but unmistakable in familiarity. Like spontaneously remembering a dream from years ago by some inexplicable catalyst. In that reality, they spoke to me in my sleep and told me much of what I needed to know, including what to do to reset our timeline and create the present reality.
That makes me no less nervous. Our understanding is that influence from doomed timelines, though seemingly necessary to advance in the alpha reality, is generally inauspicious. Travelers from such branches are marked for death, and though it was only an insubstantial part of you which travelled, just memories, I suppose, it's still troubling.
I have assurances that I'm on the right track. Surely you must have spoken to the gods by now. What did they tell you to make you so suspicious?
Actually, I haven't. I have never visited Durs, or travelled beyond the Veil. Prospit's moon was my home for most of my dreaming life.
It was?
Yes.
This surprises me.
Why?
Good question.
Skya was always the foil for my curiosity, but it only showed me what I needed to see. It very much had the presence of something sentient and benevolent, but silent, not something to converse with or be instructed by, or anything with an agenda beyond which it knows to be manifest already. Like a very clear mirror that has everything there is to see inside it, but only some of the things are visible at any given moment. I always trusted it, and I don't trust gods that would eschew its light.
You didn't actually answer my question. When was it exactly that you read my walkthrough?
Oh, a while ago.
Before you first contacted me?
I have to confess that I've been experiencing something like impression whiplash since that time.
What do you mean?
At first, I thought you were foolish and incompetent.
My apologies for whatever misstep I may have taken to dispel that impression. It was an honest mistake, I swear.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. That was a very snarky remark that happened just now, stratified by your signature varieties of insincerity, which cut through the literal meaning of the statement like colourful ribbons. And the net intent is something maddening to try to know. Its meaning, I think, exists at the inscrutable nexus of semantic space where humour chafes against soft malice, a place perhaps the human mind occupies more comfortably. I don't know. Xenopsychology isn't my strong suit, or even a real word. Yeah, I know, I'm babbling again. The point is, it's not the type of behaviour a very stupid person can perpetrate, and so my impression has thrashed around from conversation to conversation, and now, rather than suspecting you of incompetence, I have begun to fear just the opposite. I think you might be dangerous.
To whom?
Maybe not knowing is what really bothers me. Why don't you put the turtle ruins down and return to your house? I have sketched some new outfits for you that I think are nice. We could try to make them. It will be fun.
You seem to have taken quite an interest in my wardrobe decisions. Are all trolls so fashion-minded?
No, sadly.
Maybe later.
What if there isn't a later?
Well, we already know there won't be. That's nothing new.
I mean, there not being a later might happen sooner than you think.
Wow, what?
I mean, for you, specifically. Okay. This was something else I wanted to say, or ask about, but I'm afraid my asking might play a role in the outcome, and I don't know if I want that.
The outcome will happen one way or another, whether you have something to do with it or not. You might as well ask me. At least when it happens, you'll understand what it is that's happening. And just maybe, if we're really lucky, so will I. I have questions for you too. Let's swap ignorance, okay?
Alright. I can't see you in the future. The viewport won't let me after a certain point. It's black. But only for you, not the others.
When?
Several hours from now. Do you know why this could be?
I have no idea. I can't see the future. I'm a disreputable Durstreamer, remember? But I promise that if I have a hand in it, it won't be because you told me. Does that make you feel better?
Sort of. But it remains ominous.
Is that why you want to dissuade me from my admittedly zealous investigation to go play dress-up again? Because our time here is almost up? And you hope what's on the other side of the dark curtain for me is not some sort of corruption or damnation?
Also, sort of.
That's thoughtful of you. To strive to pacify me as I scuffle down this black corridor.
Wait, is that what I'm doing?
Is it?
On second thought, that's not what I want to do.
Oh, well, that's a pity. Who will make sure my soul isn't forfeit in service of the gods then?
Well, I hope that doesn't happen, but I'd rather not get stuck in that kind of pattern again. So, if you want to wreck turtle villages and tear your planet apart on the Council of Dark Gods, fine with me, I guess.
What do you mean, again?
I'll do the thing you do when you don't say anything. ...
One simple word can so easily begin a story in a very thick book. But I guess we won't open this one?
What was your question? I believe you're owed some compensatory ignorance.
Yes, I was wondering. What do you know about the Green Sun?
I've never heard of it.
Thank you. The transaction was very tidy.
Agreed. I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere and someone, so I am starting with you, and now. It's going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me. Tactical omission. Tactical omission. Tactical omission. She's not here right now. She's asleep. But okay, see you. And then I proceed to make this brainless remark to compliment my many others. Or do I? Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about, that you always use and that is basically a terrible way to communicate? No. I thought that was the thing you did, the rose human specifically. Oh yeah, that's me, I am the rose human. Look at me, I am so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books. I am also infuriatingly aloof and difficult to engage with when maybe all the other person wants to do is maybe try to be my friend. Has that ever occurred to me? Probably not. Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful? Fuh. I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? These cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know we're just all going to be friends at some point anyway. Have we spoken before? I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense. Am I being sincere here? In retrospect, it will probably seem unlikely to my current conversational partner. Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation. That's because you guys always do things the hard way, and the dumb way. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Well, I know what you guys look like. You kind of look like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster, because he was a big goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster's sidekick. Why would I even be saying things like this? Of course, I have been so foolish. It is because I am trolling you. I wonder where I could possibly have gotten the idea to do that in the first place. Whoops, there goes my human sarcasm again. It is like a regrettable bodily function. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. It seems tactical omission. Tactical omission. Tactical omission. Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nicely knitted and everything because I am basically in love with him. You are right. It is at this point I admit to flushed feelings for the ignoramus who likes terrible films. I am doing this only to bother you. I openly acknowledge this here specifically to improve the chances that we will develop a more favorable relationship in the future. Tactical omission. I think I'll talk to someone else now. Why don't you talk to John? Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him? Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know that's what you're gonna do anyway. I said smugly. Tactical omission. Tactical omission. Tactical omission. Tactical omission. I'm going to talk to your comrades, this John human, and figure out what's going on. Okay, if you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy-whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused, so maybe paste something from this conversation to him. I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all this stuff, like things you've said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this works. Don't say I didn't warn you. Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Tactical omission. Yeah, bye. The last thing I said there definitely doesn't make any sense, especially given the context I now have for authoring the remark. I feel really stupid for having typed it, along with many other things I just typed.
John, empty Sylladex.
This is the most ridiculous pile of useless crap I have ever seen. Why did you pick up all this junk? Rocks, mushrooms, shoes? Jegus, John.
Jegus?
Yes, Jegus.
How do you know about Jegus? Do you even know what that is?
I have no idea. It's something Terezi has been saying non-stop for some reason. It is weirdly infectious. What is it, some sort of human profanity?
No, well, yeah, kinda. It is a misspelling of an adult male bearded man who is magic.
Boring.
Shrug.
John, is that a frog I see there?
Yes, it is.
How do you have a frog already?
I don't know, I found it and I decided to capture log it for some reason. Frogs are pretty cool.
It seems awfully early in your game for you to be finding frogs. Your session sure is weird.
Huh, okay. Apparently it could be considered illegal contraband. Why would a frog be illegal?
John, shut your trap! We are in a hurry here!
Bossy!
Okay, I think I can make you a completely fabulous outfit using this trash, and maybe some other stuff around your hive. But you have to do exactly what I say.
Bossy, 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 bossy to the 8th power times 8 infinities.
Hurry up!
That was 9 exclamation marks.
Oops.
So, red sneakers, some jeans, a t-shirt, and another shirt. This is the fabulous outfit you had in mind?
Yes! Isn't it awesome?
It's pretty cool and all. I was just picturing something more elaborate. Like, maybe more adventure-y.
Fuck that! This is a really hot look for you, John. It makes you look 1,000,000 times more cool, instead of some kind of over-absconding, dagger-lance flailing pansy.
What?
Now move your ass! Go, 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 go!
Okay, jeez. Pachoo.
Huh.
Just messing with you. Pachoo!
Yes.
Okay. Marquise Bossy Fangs Mixed Circuit, this has been a lot of fun. But I have to go talk to my pals now, and also rescue Jade.
Yes, I know that, dummy. I am in complete command of your timeline, remember?
Oh, yeah, sure. If you say so.
We will not speak again for a while, but for me it will only be a moment. I do not envy the circuitless cold spell you are about to endure, John.
That's too bad. How long will it be?
Man, calm down. It'll only be a couple of hours or so. Sweet Jegus, I have clearly done a number on you to engender such a frothing obsession so quickly. Not surprising. It's just the burden that comes with being so damned awesome. But you will figure that out soon enough, John, because I have you well on your way.
I guess.
Phase 2 of my program for you begins in a little while. In the meantime, try not to get corrupted by anyone too lame. Especially nobody with brown text, or gray text, or any shit-ugly color at all for that matter.
Okay, I'll try. Thanks for all the help. Bye, Miss Circuit.
Bye, John. Wait, John what?
Anderson.
Okay. Till next time, Mr. Anderson.
Hey John, pester someone's server player's server player.
Hey, Dave!
Hey.
Wow, it's been a while since we talked, hasn't it?
Has it?
I think the last time I talked to you, I was doing exactly what I'm doing now, which is blasting off from my house. Or was it? Wow, I can't remember.
Man, who cares? I mean, that's great and all, but I talked to you plenty more times since that from where I'm standing. I gotta make this quick.
Oh! You mean like the trolls? Are you using the troll time chat gizmo?
Fuck no, fuck that trolling horseshit. It's just regular old time travel. I'm from the future.
Oh. Okay, is this Dave Sprite?
No, just ordinary Dave from the fucking future. Nothing special, dude, come on.
Well, excuse me, but I still think time travel sounds kinda special. Sorry you're so jaded by awesome shit.
Yeah, okay, it is awesome, but I'm in a hurry.
What is it?
I need to borrow some boondollars off you.
Boondollars? I thought they didn't do anything.
No, they do something.
What do they do?
What do you think? They buy shit, it's fucking money.
What do they buy?
I can't answer all these questions, dude. You'll find out anyway. It's not like you'll even really need your money. You might as well give it to me.
How much do you need?
All of it.
Oh, fuck that!
Man, you just said you thought it was useless. Why do you care?
But you just said it wasn't useless!
I'll pay you back.
Really? When?
In the future. If there's one thing I'm not short on, it's the fucking future.
How far in the future are you from? I thought we only had like 24 hours until, like, game over.
Yeah, we do, but chronologically, I've been around for at least triple that.
Wow. How? I don't get how that works.
No shit, your deal is wind, not time. You're on Easy Street. What is there even to think about with wind? Like what angle to blow it at to fly a damn kite, or how gentle it's gotta be to make a picnic go swimmingly? It's kiddie bullshit. Time is serious fucking business. Leave it to the pros, okay?
But doesn't going back in time make an alternate reality? I thought that's what happened with Dave Sprite. He came back to make sure I didn't die, and this is a new timeline now.
Yeah, it can work that way. Or not. I've been very careful. This whole operation is strung together with stable time loops. No timeline offshoots, because that's when Daves start dying, and that isn't good for nobody.
Daves? Plural?
Yeah, there are a bunch of Daves running around the timeline.
Oh man.
But they're all me. I mean, they will all become me, and I'll become them one way or another. That's how stable time loops work. Shit takes a lot of planning and precise choreography. I got some help, though.
Help? Sounds like you've been talking to some trolls.
Yeah.
They seem to be getting more talkative lately.
Man, don't even get me started with that. The 24-hour span of the reckoning is like some kind of critical spike in us dealing with troll bullshit. I guess it's just when the most shit is going down, so they figure that's the best time to mess with us.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess since you've lived 3 days in one day, you've just been hassled that much more?
I don't know, man. They seem to flock to me. I've been laying waste to chumps non-stop. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses and they've known nothing but years of bitter-ass famine.
So, what is the future like? Or, the 3 times future? Do we win?
Oh, you know, Noir's out of control, Rose is crazy, Jade's crazier, and you're you. And together, we're up to our bulges in miscellaneous bullshit alien physiology and hot sloppy shenanigans while hatching plans under our feathery asses like a bunch of cage-free farm-fresh motherfuckers. But I'm not about to get into specifics because this is complicated enough as it is. And if I started ranting too much about the future, I'd start sounding like one of these smug Alternian shitheads, and I'm not about to drop that retarded science on my good bro. So I'm staying on track here. Speaking of which, give me your money.
But I worked hard saving up that money. I have a whole boon buck now.
Oh Christ, only one? Well fuck, never mind then. I thought you'd have more than now, but that's goddamn peanuts. I mean, I'll take it anyway, but damn.
Tell me what you want with it.
I'm working the system here,
using time loops to manipulate the Insibisphere's financial sector.
making a goddamn killing in the Lohaxy.
Lohaxy?
Lohax Stock Exchange.
Lohac?
My planet, land of heat and clockwork, dude, come on. You know, like gears and lava and shit.
Oh, huh. That sounds unpleasant.
Wrong, it kicks ass.
Your unpleasant face is what kicks ass, or doesn't, more like.
Egbert, shut the fuck up and give me your goddamn boondock. Jigus fuck. I'll turn it into a boon min in an hour and you'll get it back, okay?
Jigus narrows eyes suspiciously.
No comment.
I don't even know how to give it to you. They're just more weird gaming abstractions. How do we do this?
You can wire it to my account. I'll send you the app.
I'm really pretty busy, you know. I have to help Jade.
I know, but this takes like 2 seconds.
Blah, fine.
Dude, don't do the Friska thing, okay? She messed up. We talked about this. Or we'll talk.
Who?
Whatever. Alright, app incoming. Gotta go later.
Dave, make a goddamn killing in the land of heat and clockwork stock exchange. It is the perfect crime. Dave, receive transfer from John. Looks like Egbert came through. He wires you his measly boonbuck. It's not much, but it is immediately funneled into the pipelines of your various investment scams and quickly begins paying dividends. The figures are tight. You have this shit on fiduciary lockdown. The economy belongs to you. Now, Dave, answer.
Hey, Dave! Big news!
Hey, have I made enough money yet?
Of course you have. More than we could ever possibly figure out what to do with. But that is not the big news.
Okay.
I made you another comic!
Fuck, about time. What took so long?
I resent the implication, Dave, that I am not working tirelessly on your behalf as well as on behalf of the fine arts. Just because you go for hours without hearing from me doesn't mean I'm not slaving away here at making you rich, financially and artistically. It's just I don't have the luxury of your expanded time frame, Mr. 3 Days in 1.
Okay, cool, let's see it.
Is there anything a human cool kid cannot do? I can't figure out how to use the computer. When will the coolest kid come and take us all to school?
Add internet.
I doubt it.
Damn, that's incredible.
The phenomenon of the cool kid is a fascinating one, Dave. I have studied it. Did you know that we do not have cool kids on Alternia?
Oh shit, really? That loud sound of shock you just smelled was my jaw hitting the floor.
It's true. Some try to be, I think, without even being aware of the template they are striving for. It is a sad spectacle. But I think you are probably the coolest cool kid, Dave. All of these other horns' asses surfing on keyboards and putting hats on turnways are a bunch of stupid numpnuts. They have nothing on the one true Strider.
Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly argue with any of that. So are we done making money yet or what?
I don't know. Technically, we were a long time ago.
Yeah, I kinda figured.
But it's a fun way to stretch out the time you've got left, isn't it?
I'm not complaining, but you said there was something specific we were working toward here. I mean, aside from buying up all the nastiest frame motifs.
Yes, both are true. And there are some you haven't bought yet. That is important. We need to keep you competitive with John.
Competitive? Man, don't matter what I do, I'm not gonna outpace Egbert.
Don't say that. You've got to believe in yourself, Dave.
Hey, it's not like the future's a mystery or anything. We've both seen it. Well, I've seen it. You've just caught a whiff of it, like a hungry beggar loitering across the street of an olive garden. Just 'cause a filthy vagrant's barred from entry don't mean a dude don't know Italian food's nearby. It's a fucking fact to his nose.
Do not distract from the issue with your sassy remarks about Earth Italian food. Yeah, okay, John may serve you your own bulge on a silver platter pre-scratch, but what about after that? We need you to keep pace. It is the classic struggle. The human Earth cool kid versus the Earth human nerd. Who will win? Dave.
Yeah, fine. So what's the other thing we were accomplishing here? Does that get to not be an obnoxious secret yet?
Yes, now is the time. You must wire your boon dollars to my account.
Okay, so this was your game. To get rich off me.
Yes! But seriously, it's important. It is critical to all our plans.
Alright, well, it's not like I even have a problem parting with this useless bullshit money. How much do you need?
413 boon bonds.
That's all? I can afford to give you a fuckload more than that. How about I give you an even boon bank?
No, it must be exactly that amount.
Okay, just to be clear, that's 413, not AIE.
Yeah, jerk.
What's up with that number? I've seen it around.
They are the numerals of the blind prophets.
What's that mean?
I don't know.
Okay, awesome.
Also, at the exact end of this conversation, you must wire the money to my account exactly 6 hours and 12 minutes into the past. My past, relative to my present moment as of typing this.
You mean I can do that? Then why weren't we just wiring money into the past for these investment escapades instead of doing all this time traveling?
Because that wasn't the plan. We had to play along with the stable time loops we were presented with. You know, to make sure all those Daves running around existed in the first place.
Oh yeah, I knew that. It's just frustrating sometimes. It's like Paradox Space makes you do everything the hard way.
Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, it's been fun playing along, hasn't it?
Sure.
We've got to keep being delicate with time. If you start bending the rules and taking shortcuts, that's when dead Daves start piling up. Dead Daves are the enemy! As delightful as it is to smell their sweet candy blood everywhere.
Yeah, reminds me, I made you a comic a while ago.
You did?
Yeah, here.
Welcome to Google image search with
these fucking watermarks all over.
Nobody is
stealing his image or anything. Copyright. And do some other bullshit I usually do, like being weirdly hyperactive and flirty all the time.
Ain't surprising. Nobody
That bus smells like daffodils or something.
It's pretty much no way I'm not.
Again. Give me the mic. I said give me the mic!
There's pretty much no way I'm not getting up on this somehow.
Dave, this comic is borderline pornographic. You are a really fucked up kid.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Fucking aliens.
It is fantastic, I love it.
Okay, cool. Hey, Boon Bond's incoming now. Brace yourself 6 hours ago.
Now Dave, be the troll girl.
You are suddenly the troll girl, in a different game session, in the past. Terezi, sniff skyward. You have recently retreated to the Vale to hide from a mysterious demon which appears to be bent on your destruction. Suddenly, nobody understands anything. There is not much to do but wander around the laboratory while the others squabble amongst each other and search for answers. You point your nose skyward. It is a refreshing blue minty dot against the medium's dark canvas. It is very far away from this meteor, though. It is hard to pick up its scent clearly. Terezi, deploy smelloscope. You make use of your trusty smelloscope, an item you crafted during your adventure. It came in handy so many times. Terezi, take a whiff. Your keen nose penetrates deep into the inciphosphere, and zeroes in on the familiar honey-sweet smell of prospit. Thank goodness it is still safe. It would be terrible if the demon were to.
Oh no!
You take the brunt of the stellar smell explosion like a sour apple to the snout. Terezi, return to party. You suppose you'd better report this to your teammates. Perhaps a memo is in order. But today there will be little reason for rumpus in your party town. Today is a very sad day. You are all in bigger trouble than you suspected. Unsurprisingly, you return to a room full of commotion. What is this guy staring at? Always with the staring. He is so weird. And what is she doing with that chainsaw over there? The rich scent of chocolatey blood fills the room. Good grief. You can't turn your back on these lunatics for a second. And here is your bold leader passed out on the floor. He is sleeping like a wiggler. You wonder what he could be dreaming about. Prospit is gone now, and he never even had the chance to wake up. Poor guy. Terezi, report news to Party Town subscribers. It is important to keep your loyal subscribers of the past and future informed. It is your duty as a dedicated bulletin administrator. Still, it's hard to find the words to break this to them. The Party Town has been host to nothing but bad news lately. Terezi, open memo.
Bad news, everyone. Terezi, something has come up. Oh? Yes, you will need to cut this memo short. Everyone, the bottom line is that Prospit was just destroyed. I'm sorry to say.
Is that what happened?
Yes, Tavros.
Oh.
Wow. It took you 3 hours to figure that out. What the hell have you been doing?
Mostly getting used to these legs. Falling downstairs and things like that.
I'm quite sure I warned you about attempting to navigate stairs while adjusting to the new equipment.
Yes, you told him, bro. I distinctly remember you telling him about stairs, but he didn't listen. He never listens. None of you do, really. And now all of your extra lives are wasted. What a bunch of losers. I'm out of here.
Well, not all of them. The Durst Dreamers are fine as far as I know.
No, not quite. She was referring to the fact that Durst was just destroyed too. I saw him during my catnap. He blew it right on up. Theffery was sleeping too, and now she will not wake up. I'm very perturbed by this.
Everyone, please. Pastor Terezi has something important to attend to in a moment, so I'm afraid I must close this memo. Please scan the bulletin for future memos to continue discussing this and other intriguing topics. As always, it has been a pleasure serving your transit timeline discussions here at the Rainbow Rumpus Party Town.
You doofus!
Shut the fuck up!
Terezi, wait for this important thing to happen. On the instruction of yourself from 3 minutes in the future, you wait for something to happen. You wonder what could possibly happen that will cause you to become your future self in 3 minutes and interrupt your past self's memo and tell her to wait for 3 minutes, doing nothing but wondering what could possibly happen that will cause her to become her future self and... Hey, someone just wired you money. That's odd. Terezi, accept transfer. Huh. 413 boonbucks. The numerals of the blind prophets. A sign, perhaps? A secret message? But from who? This makes no sense. Wait. Those are not boonbucks. Some of the digits are obscured. You need to take a closer look. Which is to say, a closer lick. Terezi, lick screen. 413 boon bonds? This is an absolutely preposterous amount of money. Terezi, confer with Network Administrator.
Alex, I need you to trace a money transfer.
Someone sent you money?
Yes.
Why is someone sending you money? And why now of all times, like we can even use it? Who's this douchebag?
That's what I want you to figure out.
Okay. Bam. Done. I am fucking incredible.
Who is it?
Someone in our universe.
Can you be more specific? Universes are kind of huge. Someone from Alternia?
No. I mean someone from our universe. The one we just made.
Wow, already? That was fast. We just made it.
Yeah, sure. But we are completely outside its temporal envelope, remember? The entire history of the thing exists already in its entirety from our perspective. Its flow of time means nothing to us. So, we don't have to wait for anything. It's all already there.
Yeah, that's true. Still seems weird, though.
413 boom bonds? Damn. Someone here has been playing us scrub, I guess. I wonder why they'd send us money. Maybe they know we made them? Maybe it's like a tip. Like, thanks, dudes, for making us exist. Why 413? Why that number? Any idea?
Numerals of the blind prophets. Other than that, don't know.
Well, seeing as we don't know shit about the guy, blind seems like the operative concept. Kinda like a blind donation. And now we're fucking rich. So I guess you could say they're the numerals of the blind prophets.
So then, I guess it's from an alien?
Yeah.
Maybe we should tell Karkat whenever he wakes up.
This shit's probably not important enough to bother him with. If he finds out, he'll probably want to hatch some dumbass plan that makes no sense. Badger me into doing a lot of mind-numbing busy work. I'd leave him alone.
What does he look like, our blind donor?
Here, come here. I'll open him up in a viewport.
Okay.
Let's shed some light on the subject.
That wasn't even any sort of pun, you doofus.
That was the joke. Shut the fuck up.
Who's this douchebag? Terezi, examine douchebag. The youngster receives striking new eyewear. Quite a handsome set. Perhaps it is customary for this species after emerging from the trials in the brooding caverns? Or just maybe this is some sort of cool kid you are dealing with here. It seems the child's Lucis was slain in the collision. He will grow up an orphan just like you. This adult alien male appears to be taking on the role of his custodian instead of killing the boy outright. What a fascinating culture. The fellow retrieves the Lucis carcass. This appears to be a gentleman who knows better than to let good pony meat go to waste. Terezi, observe cool kid. You will learn much of this young creature's civilization and its customs. The adult's puppet assistant commences the standard feeding ritual. The little cool kid is making a mess of his lovely new horse leather bib. It is about as adorable as it gets. This race appears to be quite martially adept, even from early childhood. They must have proven to be very powerful Sigrub players. No wonder they managed to make so much money. You suddenly understand everything. Solix, enter name. You cannot name him yet, no matter how insufferable you find this cool kid to be. You will need to wait until his wriggling day when he turns 6 solar sweeps. Mr. Appleberry Blast needs to step off. This kid is yours to mess with. You smelled him first. Terezi, troll this awesome cool kid.
Hey, Earth Boy! Wait, I just assumed you were a boy. Maybe you're a girl. I don't know much about your weird hornless species. I guess you could be.
Yes, I'm a girl.
Oh, really? Earthlings are really bizarre, no offense. What is your species called?
North American hollering phallus baboon.
I think you might be pulling my frond, female Earthling.
Nah, it's true. We're highly endangered. When our territory is threatened, that's when the indiscriminate fucking begins. Could fuck a circus tent down a gas tank, bunch it up in there good, slam the lid and drive away. Beep beep, albino hairless dick monkey coming through.
I'm not sure what that means, but I suspect it was something highly lascivious.
The glittering civilization before you was built on angry ape fuck power alone. Stand agog and marvel, bitch.
Okay, this is nonsense. You're a joker, like me. My name's Terezi. What's yours?
Shaggy 2 dope.
Okay, Shaggy, see, I can smell deceit. Lies have a subtle odor, easy to miss at first, but the more they pile up, the more they stink. That is not your real name.
Okay, sorry, it's Ben Stiller.
Also, I don't think you're really a girl.
Nope, sorry to disappoint you, dude.
I am a girl, not a boy.
Don't care.
This first encounter is not going as well as I hoped.
Oh man, another failed trolling attempt? I had such high hopes, Trapeze. It started out brilliantly.
Terezi! And I am not trolling you, I am just trying to get to know a little about you and your species. I just discovered it, and I'm curious.
Excuse me, but it says right in the header of this conversation that you're trolling me. Pester Chum always knows.
Oh. Oh yeah, but... Okay. This might be hard for an Earth baboon to understand, but troll is a verb that has a lot of nuance. The word can mean a lot of things. For instance, I am a troll.
No shit.
No, I mean, that's what my species is called.
Okay, let me just set aside some time to be stupid enough to believe that. Hey, it looks like next month is Chemical Lobotomy Month. You're in luck.
Oh god, what a smartass. Smartassiest alien ever.
So what do you think? Time to block you yet or what?
No, let's keep talking. What are you doing now?
Drawing a comic.
Hey, I like to draw too. I'm really quite great at it.
Awesome.
Can you show me your comic?
Nah.
Come on, I will draw you something in return. It will be a cultural exchange.
I don't know, you seem kinda young to me, and this thing is like borderline pornographic. How old are you?
6.
God damn, okay, now you're messing with me, aren't you? You aren't 6.
No, it's true.
Whatever, that's bullshit. Okay, fuck it, just don't tell your parents.
What are parents?
That's just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said. Here.
It's the adventures of Cool Dude and Stoner Lou.
Whoa, dude. I think I smoked too much pot.
That's asshole talk. Blam! You just need more pot. Have one of my hoes. Bonk. I'll be passing out bitches like cheap cigars. Yeah.
I'm not sure what is pornographic about that. It's just kind of strange.
I guess.
It's pretty good though.
It's okay, I'm not thrilled with this direction though. I think it's too much like my bros stuff. Need to figure out my own ironic statement to make. Spread my wings, you know?
Yes, I think you can do that. You just have to figure out what the truth is inside you.
Pretty deep, troll girl.
It's true! There's a lot in your mind, which is concealed from your surface perception. You just need to become aware of it. Close your eyes, and tell me what you see in your mind space.
Okay, I see that fucking puppet.
Yes, your adult custodian servant puppet.
What?
What else do you see?
Man, I don't know. Where's this drawing you promised me?
Oh yeah, hang on. Here you go, Ben Stiller.
Oh my fucking hell, that is horrendous, in the most beautiful way.
Thank you, Ben.
God damn, that mouth, it's like, I don't know, a fucking pork chop. Jesus. So overwhelmed I can't even damn type.
Yes, well, Ben, I am drawing with a mouse, you know.
Is there even any other way to draw on a computer? Fucking doubt it.
I'm starting to think your name isn't Ben. I think that was another ruse. Tell me your real name.
Okay, let's say it's Dave, why not?
Dave. That smells like truth. I will decide to believe it.
Fuck.
Okay, Dave, I have a lot to do, but I will get back to you.
What the hell could you possibly have to do? Doesn't seem like you're trolling into us as much as your numbnut friends.
My friends? Are you suggesting others like me have trolled you?
Yeah, what, you didn't get the memo?
I write the memos. I might not have written this one yet, though. I should probably run this by, my leader.
Your leader. That's a retarded thing to say even by the standard of your own bullshit made-up vernacular.
Smartass.
Who's he really, your boyfriend or something?
Yeah, right. Well, okay. I mean, it's sort of been complicated with him.
Okay, asking for an explanation on that is pretty much the exact opposite of what I'm doing. And interested is the opposite of what I'm being.
Smart ass. Actually, he's kind of smartassy like you now that I think about it. But you seem calm instead of shouty all the time. Also, you type in bright, bold red. You don't hide the color of your blood like a stupid wriggler.
Okay, that remark was almost as boring as it was weird.
Oh, pipe down, Dave. I'm trying to pay you a compliment. I'm giving out the interspecies olive branch here, and you are giving it a good, firm sass grab. One day, you will rue all this sass you have dished, Dave. You may not be a girl, but you will cry like one when I am through with you.
I don't cry.
You will. There will be tears. They will smell salty, and then your cheeks will be my sandy beach.
Oh god.
I will get back to you after you begin playing. That will be next solar sweep for you. Try not to be too impatient for my return.
I plan on forgetting about you instantly after this conversation.
You're right. You know I have left my mark. I am seared into your retinas like a big red sun.
Well, maybe. Even if that's the case, I'll just forget on principle.
That sounds like something a cool kid would try to do.
Yeah, pretty cool guy here in case you hadn't noticed.
I most certainly hadn't noticed.
Terezi, be the awesome cool kid.
You are suddenly the awesome cool kid, in a different game session, in the future. Dave, pester Terezi.
What the fuck was the point of this again?
Why, Dave, what is that my nose detects? Could it be tears?
This is bullshit. This was a setup all along.
I told you would cry, Dave. I told you, bro.
Okay, Gigas, don't say it. If you say I warned you about tears or something one more time, I swear to God.
Don't say you are going to do an acrobatic somersault or a pirouette off of something. Gigas, I get it already.
Okay, fine. Our memes can cancel each other out this time.
Yes, agreed. Now dry those sorry eyes, Dave. Try not to be such a fucking wimp. It is unflattering behavior for a cool kid of your stature.
God damn it, I'm not actually crying. It's the fucking onions. These piece of shit crocodiles are lambasting me with them.
That is the lamest excuse I've ever heard. Who ever heard of a silly little onion making someone cry? It is absurd.
I guess the stench of the onions is covering up the smell of the truth. How convenient. Also, your nose sucks, so you're not even good at smelling at all.
That is outrageous. But I know you are just trying to get my earth goat for human ironic purposes.
The only thing I'm getting is out of this goddamn idiot cauldron here.
No, Dave, don't. You are going to make the most delicious soup. It is making me hungry just thinking about it.
The only thing I'm gonna make is like a banana and split out of this bubbling pail of misery.
Oh, Gog, you're right. You're sitting in a huge pail. Ooh.
Why? What's the relevance of that? Tell me it's more alien nonsense. It will be so awesome to hear more of that.
I am not going to explain. I would be too embarrassed.
Man, why did I ever agree to go along with this horse shit?
Because you had to. It was in your future. And besides, you must use diplomacy to win over your consorts. See, look, Dave, they all love you now. You are the hero. It's you. Now, they will give you all the secrets of the land.
What secrets? They don't have any secrets. Look at them, they're morons. The only secret they got is how many times a day they accidentally flush their medical alert bracelets down the toilet.
Dave, they are stupid and yet very wise. You have much to learn and I will keep helping you learn it. Even if you are a huge crybaby who is easily upset by chopped vegetables.
Okay, I'm gonna change out of this wetsuit and into a dry shut your fucking mouth.
Blah! Dave, change into 4 aces suited.
There, now I won't be satisfying your crazy red fetish either.
Now I'm crying too. See what you did?
All you get to smell is black, like licorice or something. You hate licorice, right?
I love licorice.
Shit. Okay, let's say I don't smell like licorice then. I smell like a coal miner's asshole.
Too late. It already smells like licorice since you said that, and now I can't unsmell it.
Whatever. Anyway, probably about time I got on with this game. Sans these pointless side quests you want to drag me through for kicks. Later, Terezi. Nice knowing you.
Wait, you can't ditch me. We've got important stuff to do together.
Unlikely.
Oh, hey. How do you know my name?
You told me, remember?
Yeah, but I thought you forgot.
Why would I forget?
You said you were going to make a point of forgetting.
Oh, I guess I forgot I was supposed to forget.
Well then, Mr. Dave Strider, I'm glad you forgot to forget.
Alright.
Oh, speaking of forgetting not to forget things, I forgot to show you this. Pretty spot on, don't you think?
What the hell?
Absolute perfection. And there goes the big man in his Earth sport, driving the hoop through the paint downtown.
What's your obsession with making this goofy bullshit anyway? Is it troll irony?
I have developed a passion for combing your internet for cool kids and making them cooler by striderifying them.
Don't get me wrong, it's awesome.
Thank you, Dave. Honestly, I think I am a better artist than I have presented so far. If only I could draw you something with my chalk. Oh! I know! I can borrow my friend's drawing tablet. I will do that in a little while.
That's cool.
Dave, we should trade some drawings, you and me.
Sure, that's fine. I'm still gonna go off and do my own thing, though. Later.
Wait!
Damn it, what?
Okay, I get that you are this rad loner and you think you have it all figured out. But how about this? If I am meant to help you, then your future self ought to visit you right now and give you a thumbs up, right? It will be your way of confirming to yourself that I can be trusted. There is no way you would plan to do that in the future if you end up regretting my help. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, fine, but I doubt that I... Oh, fuck. There I am hiding behind that column. Okay, so what's the plan?
I thought you would never ask. There are so many plans. We are going to be so busy, Dave. You have no idea.
That's cool, but what's the answer that doesn't have anything to do with meaningless bullshit?
Isn't it obvious? Now that we are Team Dave, you and me, it is time...
Time for...
Time
For... Come on.
for...
God damn it.
a motherfucking dance party.
Whoa. It's like watching a miracle made of nothing but twitching Schroeder legs.
You see, Dave, I told you you will not regret hitching your shitty JPEGy four-wheel device to my constellation. This is where the party's at.
Look at us go. I can't stop watching. Damn, those moves.
Trust me, these moves don't stop taking place. Not at this party.
I can see I'm going to have to drop everything. Drop it like it's simultaneously hot and I just tripped over the rug. Dedicate my undivided attention to this shit.
Dave, why trip over that rug when you can cut it? Ha! Tap a tap, tap a pap. Shoo shoo.
Damn, you're right. Truth be told, everyone will be tripping when I'm done, once I have set this biz nasty with my swift cuts. Dudes will phalanx themselves agape like they're offering to store my shit in their mouths for the night. Rows of glass-eyed human flycatchers beholding categorical fucking domination of the dance floor. But they won't catch none, cause the fly is all mine.
You have all the delicious flies.
There's not any I don't have. I'm crafting a new dance move to shock the shit out of asses and pants. Fred Astaire's ghost will weep in the arms of his own nimble, rotting corpse.
What is your new move, Dave?
It's called the Smug Cracker Parlor Wiggle.
I imagine these gyrations will smell quite fresh, like recently leavened grub loaf.
Of course, and just when the scene thought it was starting to recover from its ridiculous erection over that's when I bust out another fierce move. It's called the Rage Lock Me and the Douche Smirk Please. Cut out to the rude jam asking for it.
How rude would you say this jam is, Dave?
I'd say if I had to take an educated guess, it was outright goddamn unmannerly. Needs to get worked over by some stuffy prude at finishing school.
Will you teach me these moves?
I don't know about that.
Please, Dave. You stand there and do the unmannerly moves, and I will observe studiously.
I don't know if you can keep up with me, kid. No offense, there's just magic in these shoes, and the coin gnome I ransacked wants them goddamn back.
Come on, you take the lead, and I will follow, like this.
I feel like I should be offering some visual rebuttal here. You aren't giving me any time though, damn it.
That is because I have you at the temporal disadvantage. I can pause and do whatever I like and then continue our conversation without missing a step. But don't worry, Dave. It would be a shame to have to whiff your fragrant tears again. Eventually the tables will turn and the advantage will be yours. You will have all the time in the prenatal universe at your disposal, being a Knight of Time and all.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can time travel. That's fine, I guess.
And once you have the upper hand and there are more Daves scrambling about than you can shake a broken sword at, then you'll get your chance to impress me, like so.
See, I can't compete with this. But seriously, what's the real plan here that has to do with not fucking around?
There is no plan that doesn't involve fucking around. But we will make sure all of our fucking will be applied in a constructive direction.
Okay, could you try to be somehow even less subtle when you hit on me? Thanks.
What? What did I say?
Man, never mind.
You will have to forgive me, Dave. I think sometimes the meaning of words is lost through our cultural differences.
No shit. I'm going to infer that your species reproduces by having sex with a grub in a bucket or something. Am I close?
Dave, that is absolutely the filthiest thing I have ever heard anyone say.
Okay, sorry, back on point. What are we doing?
Well, we need to start making you some money. Lots and lots and lots of it.
Okay.
When you have saved up enough, we will buy you your first fray motif. Then you can start cutting out the truly flyest of moves. And that is when we will begin the most poorly behaved dance party of them all.
Sounds cool.
Demons and denizens alike will tremble before your fidgety gyrations. And most importantly, you will prove yourself to be the best human boy of all. Way better than that dorky Egbert. And whoever might be meddling with him at any given moment.
Huh. What an odd thing to say. It demands no explanation whatsoever.
No, of course not.
So how do I start making all this money?
Patience! Remember how I said you have plenty of time?
Tell me anyway.
Okay, well, take what you have saved up from climbing your echelon ladder to start with. How much do you have?
Don't know, I never even looked at it.
Derp! Nice job, Ace Gamer! Maybe you should have a look at it.
Okay.
And then I will advise you later after observing the grand scheme of all things and all Daves. I will leave you alone for a little while to wander and explore, but I will be back. And I will come back with a drawing tablet. And then you will see some true masterpieces.
Okay, after all this hype, you better be prepared to fucking dazzle me. Are you gonna bring it?
Allow me to provide an answer through interpretive dance. Hell fucking yes!
Awesome. Peace out, TZ. Oh shit.
What is it?
Fuck.
Now, John, pester Vriska.
Hey, Vriska. Oh, I still can't find my Nana up here, so now I'm just installing this game. What are you up to?
John, what the hell? There are so many things wrong with what you just said. First of all, who told you you could just hassle me without warning like this? That's not how this works.
Why not? You guys do it all the time.
Yes, because we are trolling you. Those are the rules. We get to bug you anytime we feel like, and you have to sit there and take it like a chump.
Blah.
I am too busy to be fielding your nonsense at the drop of one of your absurd human hats. I have a ridiculous number of irons in the fire. You will speak to me only when I am ready to contact you. Is that clear?
That's dumb. I'm gonna talk to you whenever I want.
Secondly, I am very pissed off that you figured out my name.
Well, I didn't know it was your name, for sure, until you just told me now. So, ha-ha!
Damn it! Who told you?
I am not telling. A true wise guy never reveals his tricks.
I will find out who told you, and then I will make them pay.
Nuh-uh. Anyway, I was just wondering if you had a chance to watch that awesome video I just linked you to.
What video?
You know, the one about the renegade hero who busted loose from the slammer to save the day.
John, the way you describe movies makes them sound extremely stupid. Why would I want to watch this crap?
Just do it! You won't be sorry. I mean, when you're not so busy and have less irons in the fire or whatever. Okay, I'm starting this game now and saving Jade like a street-tough maverick with nothing to lose. See ya, Vriska! Oh, damn.
Huh? What is it now?
Fuck.
John is suddenly preoccupied with something. How dare he bother you and then leave you hanging like this? You guess you can spare a moment to watch this terrible video. Why does that nerdy kid have to be so persuasive? Vriska, watch Street Tough Maverick with nothing to lose.
To live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, and I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything.
John, answer Carcat.
Hey, shithead! You are in huge trouble! A word with you and your friend.
Oh no. Which conversation is this for you? Your second or so?
What are you talking about?
I mean, the second time you've spoken to me. Or first.
John, for all intents and purposes, this is our 10 millionth conversation.
Oh, I thought you were going backwards, though.
I was. Got back to the beginning, and then jumped ahead again a bunch of times. Stop being so linear. It's getting old. Now, I need you to join this memo, so we can discuss something important.
Memo?
Click the awesome banner I made. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory.
Okay.
Dave, answer Carcat.
Hey, shithead! You are in huge trouble! A word with you and your friend?
I thought you were asleep.
Yes, Dave, I was asleep at one point. It stands to reason I am now and will always be asleep at every point on all timelines. That really makes a lot of fucking sense. Now you, me, and Egbert need to have a chat. Here, I made a cool banner using some of your shitty Earth clip art. Click it. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory.
Not cool, luring me into your cyber booby trap with shitty clip art. Who told you my weakness?
It'll work, won't it?
Obviously.
John and Dave, respond to memo.
What?
Okay, I'm here. Oh, hi, Dave.
Hey.
What's going on in here?
Some kind of asshole rumpus, looks like.
Everybody shut the fuck up. I hate you both, etc., etc., etc. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, there is important business to discuss. This memo is not about which guy can manage to be the heftiest sack of shame globes to one another. It is not about which one of us will decisively escort the others to school, where they will receive a vast helping of, oh snap, rammed down their insatiable ignorant shafts. This is an important conversation which I believe needs to take place here and now, so you will both shape your shit up and perhaps begin to approximate people who aren't excruciatingly retarded.
Okay, later, windbag.
Strider, fuck off. And by fuck off, I mean fuck off right back here and listen, you insufferable prick.
Yeah, Dave, don't go. I think we should listen to what he has to say.
Yes, listen to your leader, Dave. As dumb as Egbert is, he is smarter than you and is the rightful superior among your dreary little party. But I am the superior to both of you, and what you really need to be doing is listening to me. So Dave, try to keep all those sick fires checked and those stoic lips pursed for a goddamn second, and take this simple bit of hate-friendly advice. Stop hitting on Terezi immediately. It's fucking embarrassing to watch.
Nah.
Dave, you're hitting on Terezi? Really?
No, but whatever he thinks I'm doing, I'm not going to stop. The guy's jealous. Obviously, he thinks his girlfriend has a thing for me. And you know what? He's probably right. Well, what else is new? Just another lady from outer space macking on me whatever chance she gets.
Oh, ha ha! If Smug was a motorcycle, it just jumped over a fucking canyon. The crowd goes wild with dismay, then commits mass suicide.
Carcat, is Terezi really your girlfriend?
Guess what this conversation is about? Not that particular topic. Also, guess whose business that still isn't fucking yours? That's right.
Pretty sure she is. Or he thinks she is or something. Made it pretty obvious when he started ranting at me months ago. Back when I suspected these trolls were full of shit. But now look how far we've come. There's not any doubt left about that at all.
Even if there was anything going on, which there definitely... Oops, time to mind your own business again, asshole. Our romance is much more complicated than the joke that passes for your understanding of the concept. You only have one quadrant. That's just absurd.
Right, sounds like it's time to get a clue. She's over you, dude.
What is so different about your romance? What's a quadrant? How many do you have?
John, god damn it, stop embarrassing us. First of all, we've got to be on record here as not giving a shit about that. Second, obviously there's going to be 4 quadrants. Come on.
John, I take back everything I said about you being the smart one. Dave is now the leader, even though he's a smug shit stain with shades and a poker face. If there were 5, they would be quinstrants. Get it?
Wow, okay. Who cares? Jeez.
Yes, exactly. Who cares? As fascinating as a lecture on all that would be, it's not what this is about. Which brings me to a related point of business. John, don't think I didn't notice how many E's you just typed there. That's gotta stop too.
What does?
Stop talking to Vriska. I'm fucking serious.
What? No way, Vriska's cool. I'll talk to her all I want.
You jackasses have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. They're dangerous, and you're just blundering right into their hyper-competitive mindfuck murder thicket. These psycho girls have already gotten each of you killed at least once to my knowledge.
Well, yeah, but Teresi killed me in an alternate timeline, so that isn't too bad, I guess. Plus, I'm pretty sure she's sorry about it.
Oh, God. You even know about it? And you're still getting up to these antics. You are both fucking useless. I give up.
Okay then, bye.
Shut your squawk gaper and stay put. I'm not done.
Sounds like a loudmouth inferiority thing going on here to me. Like you don't want to acknowledge that your troll ladies find a couple of human dudes irresistible.
You don't get it. I do acknowledge that as much as it makes me sick to my various bits of alien physiology you've never heard of, these girls are clearly flirting with both of you pretty hard. The fact that they have swept you both into their sick assassination games is sadly what makes this obvious. That's what they do.
Wait, are you saying that Vriska is interested in me? Like, romantically?
Egbert just earned a few brain points. He has reached a new rung on his echelon, easily outfoxed by Simple Utensils Buckaroo, or something like that.
Smooth.
Oh, man,
Yes, let's all have a great big oh man over that, and then fucking cut the horseshit forever. Sound good?
I'm not sure what to think about this. Dave, what do you think I should do?
I don't know, do you like her?
Well, like I said, I thought she was pretty cool, kind of bossy, but also pretty friendly.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, anything more than that. Like, if Earth wasn't destroyed and she weren't in some other universe on a planet full of unspeakable frothing dipshits, and she was on Earth visiting your town or something, would you want to ask her to go see one of your dumbass movies? Like the new Makanohe jam, when he smirks and like all but deliberately draws the audience's ire like a goddamn magnetron?
McConaughey! Wow, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, it would be fun to do something like that with her, I think, but beyond that, it's a little confusing. I don't think I have actually liked a girl before in that way, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to feel or do.
Holy fuck! What am I even reading here?
It doesn't concern you, dude.
Okay, John, are your feelings quite sorted out yet? Are you quite done slogging through the emotional morass of adolescence, emerging from the sludge in your junior ectobiology waders? Are we feeling just a little bit wiser? Did we grow today? That would be wonderful. You would think warning you guys that fraternizing with these females is putting your lives in danger would be enough. Really? Danger, you say? Oh goodness, we nearly made a huge mistake. Why, thank you, Mr. Troll. How gracious of you to alert us to our foolishness.
I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like you really got our interest in mind here. You just sound kind of bitter. Did one of the human ladies reject you?
Of course not.
How did it go? Did you stand in a quadrant like you were playing Foursquare, holding a bucket full of flowers or slime or whatever, and Jade was all like, no thanks, bro? Is that how it went down?
Yes, you figured it out. You are a savant of xenobiology, Dave, and I salute you with one of my many intergalactic space tendrils. That's fake. I made that up to fuck with you.
Or maybe it was a guy who rejected you.
Fuck off.
Wow, bingo. See how I look right now? That's a poker face. Might want to take some notes.
I see nothing but a coward behind dark eyewear clearly designed for women, and a pair of impotent lips pursed so tight it'll sound like air squealing out of a balloon when I punch you in the gut.
Oh god, stop talking about my lips. That's the second time. Okay, you're clearly gay, and you've probably got some issues about it, dude. John, just a heads up, in the future, I think you're gonna spurn one of his awkward advances.
Uh-oh.
John, don't listen to this fucker. He's the worst guy at giving advice I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I've talked to Carcat a lot, and I really don't think he has a thing for me.
Exactly. John, once again, is flying high as smartest human. And John, purely hypothetically, if one of us in the future does make some sort of solicitation you don't quite understand, because of perhaps some cultural differences, I mean no one in particular here, maybe try to understand that person might not be thinking too clearly in that moment. It might be the case that this person has gotten too wrapped up in a sort of colligonous ideal, and get carried away possibly so much that they were blind to how completely fucked up and weird it would be to pursue anything like that with another species, especially one that doesn't even understand the concept of colligonous relationship.
What?
the fuck are you talking about?
But I'm not that person. I have a firm grasp on how deranged and unnatural any sort of interspecies relationship would be, whether colligamous or concupiscent. So I ask, no, I'm fucking begging you both to quit chatting up these shit-hive broads and leave well enough alone.
That's obviously not gonna happen.
Fuck, look, alright. I admit, this isn't purely magnanimous concern for your safety here. We're all sort of cooking up a plan right now. My right now. Which, if successful, may, and I do stress may, end up with all of us meeting face to face. And what I'd like to avoid, if at all possible, is to have this rendezvous instantly deteriorate into a lot of revolting troll human sloppy makeouts. That would just ruin it for me, okay? Really, the only scenario that I am sure would cause me to regret success. Got it?
Do you think Frisco's going to try to make out with me?
Shut up. I'm not answering your dumb questions about how much snogging you're in for, and I'm not playing interspecies matchmaker here. Seriously, what's wrong with you guys? I shouldn't even need to be saying this. God damn it, it's not even like you don't have actual human females nearby for actual biologically viable matespritships. Do I have to draw you a diagram?
Rose and Jade, so, you want us to, like, date them?
Would it really fucking kill you to consider it? I mean, God, what do you even think you're doing here in this game? You're creating your own universe to go live in. And just how do you think your species is supposed to repopulate itself? Idiots?
Dude, no, just stop.
Oh, okay. So the alien here is the only one concerned with the propagation of your species. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Why don't you wise the fuck up, cool douche?
I think he's alright. I think we are all a little young to be thinking about that.
Well, no shit. Now you are, obviously. What about later? Think about the big picture. How did humanity get as far as it got being so dumb?
Also, we're kinda all related, sorta. Through the same ghost slime genes, right? So,
Oh, right. The bizarre human anathema of incest. I forgot.
Oh my fucking god. Please let this conversation not be taking place.
Okay, well, let's say that's hypothetically a problem, even though I'm racking my brain to understand why it would be. I guess I will have to draw you a diagram because you're just that stupid. Here. How hard was that?
Okay, you're by far the worst artist out of any of us, and that's saying something.
Shut up, I drew it fast. Now, as you can clearly see, there are only 2 sets of compatible quadrants here for legitimate concupiscent pairings. Dave and Rose are related. Jade and John are related. That only leaves 2 pairs. Once again, the decisions pertaining to human romance remain stunningly simple. And yet, I still have to spell it out for you. You're welcome. Now go hassle your future matesprits and leave the troll girls alone.
Thanks for the shipping grid, bro. I'm gonna drop everything and go have a baby with Jade right now. No peeking, okay?
Wow, I have to marry Rose? Wow.
And now that I have saved your entire worthless species with my impeccable romance brokering skills, I will bid you a bitter fucking farewell. Jeez, I am so tired.
You should go back to sleep. It was so much cooler when you were asleep, and I basically never had to listen to you ever.
I can't go to sleep.
Why not?
Because I'm too tired to explain why is why. You'll figure it out later. Memo over, get out of here.
Carcat, be past Carcat. You cannot be past Carcat because in the past Carcat is asleep. Past Carcat, wake up.
Okay, everything's fine. I guess.
What happened?
I passed out for an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You're out of your goddamn mind, you know.
Shit hive maggots, you mean?
Yeah, in a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down for my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now.
Till then.
Wow, check out who finally woke up. We've been trying to wake you for an hour, but you were unresponsive to even the most senseless of cane drubbings.
My head hurts.
Probably due to the aforementioned nub drubbings.
Will you shut up about the drubbings? Put that cane away! Damn it, it's not like you even need it. I had a horrible dream, okay?
Oh?
I finally woke up on Prospect.
You did? Oh god, I can't believe I missed it.
Yeah, well, sorry we can't go on our enchanted golden magic carpet ride or whatever you had in store for us. But now it's too late. Dream Me is dead.
I know. All of us are. Prospect was completely destroyed.
Oh shit! Really? Guess that's not too surprising. Anyway, I saw the demon again. I think I know who it is.
Who is it?
I don't know how it's possible. I need to search for more answers before I know for sure.
Stop being mysterious and tell me.
No way. I'm not jumping to hasty conclusions. If it turns out I'm right, then I guess we both get to say I told you so.
Ugh, fine. So you saw him just before he destroyed Prospect?
Yeah, and that wasn't even the bad part of the dream.
That was an hour ago. What have you been dreaming about since?
I don't want to talk about it. The bottom line is, everyone here is forbidden from going to sleep.
Forbidden?
Yes, as your leader, I am ordering all Prospect Dreamers to stay awake, no matter how tired you get.
Alright.
Do you ever even get tired?
What's that supposed to mean?
All you do is run your mouth all day, and sniff and lick people inappropriately with that shit-eating grin. I don't think I've ever even seen you yawn.
I'm pretty tired right now, as a matter of fact. Tired of your bullshit.
God, I'm tired.
So guess what? We've been in contact with some aliens from the universe we created.
Okay, so?
Don't you think that's kind of neat?
No, it's boring. Who cares?
I thought as our intrepid leader that was something you might want to know.
Alright, as leader, I recommend we deliver them a delightful gift basket via trans-universal bulge thrust. Are you taking this down?
I'm not saying we need to make friends with them or anything, but we've begun to suspect that they have something to do with our session, paradoxically speaking.
Is anything ever not paradoxically speaking?
Maybe we can figure a way to get ourselves out of this jam?
Nope. I already told you. We're doomed. A meaningless race of aliens won't change that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of important shit to do.
You mean a lot of important wandering around aimlessly and talking to people?
Yes, exactly.
What a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing out all his dirty laundry like that. Putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room. At least I got the upright basic decency to hide my shitty wand pile somewhere in the lab. You won't find it, don't even bother looking.
Why do you assholes have piles of things? Just stop!
Examine pile of shitty horns. Look at this shit all over the floor. Barely been here a couple hours and this dude turns the lab into his own personal clown sty.
Hey, can I help a tired-looking brother get his motherfucking nap on? Sleep in the horn pile? Only 420 boondollars.
I just slept on the floor for an hour. Does it look like I need a nap? Besides, I just banned everyone from sleeping, so don't go pulling this horn pile innkeeper shit. Got it? Also, stop dancing. It's awful.
Okay. Well, if you get your mind all changed about that, then you know where to find the pile, best friend.
Oh yeah, also, clean your fucking garbage off the floor. If this shit isn't gone in a few hours, I'm seriously going to flip out.
Honk, 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 honk.
Hey, I just got done talking with you in the past. Remember when you were fucking around with the volcano and I passed out for an hour?
Vaguely.
That was now. Hey, guess what? New orders. No more impromptu amputations, okay?
Impromputations.
Yeah. Keep your lipstick capped, okay? I don't want to turn around and see rainbow blood spraying every which way just because you think the place is a little drab.
I did my best to clean up the blood before you woke up.
Thanks for that. Also, another new order. Don't go to sleep.
Don't worry, I don't really want to find out what happens if I do. Any other orders? Such as those which might pertain to these alien children?
Yeah, my orders are that they're completely irrelevant, and who cares about them?
How are those orders?
Because I'm your leader. That's how.
They are not irrelevant.
How do you know that?
It's a bit complicated, but I believe you should give them a closer look before you decide what to do about them, if anything. Perhaps then, an especially leaderly speech will be in order.
Okay. I doubt that, but whatever. Hey, Vriska, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God, let it be something inconsequential and benign.
Carcat, man, you were out for a long time. I have made so many plans for these humans while you were asleep. Do you know how many plans have been made?
Probably all of them. Even though plans aren't really an exhaustively quantifiable thing, and we both fucking know that.
Yes, all of them. So many irons, too. Guess where the irons are?
Please don't let them be in the fire. Please don't let them be in the fire.
They are in the fire.
God fucking damn it. Look, whatever you're doing, stop. Or put it on pause. Can you please do that? I wasn't going to bother with the humans, but now you're making me nervous. Just give me a chance to look into this matter, and then I'll brief everybody. Maybe with a speech or something? Can you do that? Please? I just said that with 8 E's.
Fine, I will take a break, Carcat. But only because you were so polite about it. It'll give me a chance to go get some stuff done.
Examine host blush. Looks like someone needs to stop playing games for girls.
This robo-leg bullshit was your idea, wasn't it?
I only supplied the technological means, though my lobbying for a hooven quadrupedal lower torso went tragically disregarded.
Okay, I hereby order you to never even think about giving someone horse legs again. Is that understood?
Yes, I can follow that order, sir. Are there any other orders you would like to issue to me in a manner that is similarly forceful?
I also order you to stop getting off on my orders for like the 500th fucking time!
Yes, and you will continue to order me to do so. I command it. I need a towel.
Go have your butler get you one, you snooty douche!
Our Thor is dead, and so is his ghost. Remember?
Yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot. Didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
Is this where we embrace jocularly, as if we are bros? I will be as gentle as possible.
Don't touch me.
Hey, you're awake.
Hey, you know what would have been an awesome time to take the opportunity to saw your lower torso off and replace it with robo-legs?
No.
Any goddamn time before now! You know, during our whole adventure when they might have come in handy? Also, when I didn't happen to be standing around. That would have been so sweet!
Oh, sorry. I mean, I was kind of asleep too, so I didn't have a lot of say in the matter.
Did you see him?
Who?
The demon! When you were asleep.
No.
He was right fucking there! I told you to look, but I guess you were too busy frolicking in the sky or whatever you do on that gaudy yellow moon.
Oh man, yeah. Sky frolicking was probably definitely the thing I was preoccupied by.
Anyway, that was just before he blew the place up.
Oh, is that what happened?
Idiot. Just don't go to sleep. Spread the word.
Oh, I couldn't possibly sleep now. I'm too excited about these awesome legs. Look at me go! Whoops!
Examine Unireal Air. It's almost impossible to cross the room without tripping over this goddamn thing. The mess in here is Unireal. I mean Unreal.
Oh god, this is so great! They look like they're so much fun!
Who?
The humans!
What's a human?
The alien kids! Come on, Carcat, you need to stop taking all these silly naps and get up to speed.
Wait, what have you been doing? You haven't been pulling your RP nonsense on them, have you? Talk about a shitty first encounter. Okay, as leader, I forbid you from RPing with them.
But Equius already forbid me from doing that. Not that I'm listening to him, but shh.
Wait, he did? Okay, then as your leader, I order you to RP with them as much as possible. Be as obnoxious about it as you can.
Yay!
Finally! So, Carcat, what was your dream like after you died? I have been glubbing like crazy over here wondering about it.
I'm not talking about it. Just don't go to sleep. Oh wait, you're a Durst dreamer, right? Never mind. Knock yourself out. Literally.
You look so nervous and pale. Were you scared of what you saw?
What about not talking about it? Don't you get?
There's no reason to be scared. They are not as terrible as they look. When Durst is destroyed, I am going to go to sleep and prove it. I will prove it to you and to them as well.
Them?
Our new friends. You'll see. Everything is going to be okay. This is pretty exciting, don't you think?
Meh.
Glub to that attitude.
You cannot be Future Feferi because in the future, Future Feferi is asleep.
Have you decided to troll them yet?
Troll who?
Never mind. Let's pretend I didn't say that, and let's also pretend it isn't inevitable.
What the frond-buckling nook stench are you talking about?
Nothing. It's not like a decision you're about to make will invariably lead to every problem we have and will ever face, as well as the great undoing itself. Just keep listening to your angry impulses. It will all be fine. Actually, I guess I could kill you right now and stop it all from happening, thus dooming us all in an offshoot timeline. I might consider it if we all weren't doomed anyway, and if you weren't my friend.
You know it was great? When you used to not be a robot. Cause this robot thing, this is bullshit. If we weren't all about to die, I'd dedicate our whole team to finding a way to bring you back to life. But we are, so I guess we'll have to ride out the next few hours with a spooky tin can psychopath. Sounds like a blast!
You cannot be Future Aradia because in the future, Future Aradia has exploded.
Hey KK, most of these computers are shit. So unless you've got a real good reason, I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing them.
I'm fine. Thanks for asking, man. Your concern is really appreciated. I appreciate it.
Fuck you and your prima donna garbage. I'm not gonna break down sobbing because you pass out at the sight of a little blood. Why don't you man up?
Hey, fuck you. I turn around and see a crazy girl with a chainsaw and a tsunami of brown. Is it too much to ask that we not turn our little hideout into a slaughterhouse?
What did you want me to do? Get down on the floor and kiss your fainted corpse on the lisp to wake you up on a non-existent prospect?
Let's not do this, okay, man? Just this once. I don't have the energy.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
So what's the deal with these aliens? Is this anything I should give a shit about?
No, not at all. They're useless and uninteresting, like I'm sure you already gathered. I recommend we don't bother with them, though Aradia seems to think we'll all be in each other's sponges inevitably. Whatever. I'm pretty committed to not having anything to do with them ever.
Good! That's what I like to hear.
Uh-huh. Sure, KK. By the look of some of your future memos, it looks like you're gonna get pretty wound up by this thing soon.
Man, fuck my future memos.
No way. They're hilarious. Best thing about having you as a leader, hands down.
Fuck that sentiment, and fuck you, and fuck future me!
Okay, what about past you? Is past you cool?
The only guy more irritating and stupid than future me is past me!
Transportalize. Open chest. You got some boondollars. Who cares? Open chest. You got the trusty clawsicle. Transportalize. You got a whole boombuck. Yawn. You got a till death manual. It's so thick you could kill someone with this thing. And if you master what's inside, you might just kill everyone with it. You got a Tinkerbell plush. R.I.P., little buddy. You got a whole mess of boombucks. You guess you could use them as paperweights. Or something. You got a teapot. You got a wicked elixir. You chug the beverage immediately. Your vitals remain unchanged. You got a beautiful work of fine art. Just why? Why would this exist? Why would someone put it in a chest? You got home smell you later. So fresh. There's a switch on the wall. Flip it. Examine. Man, why's everybody gotta dump their shit in your secret room? How are they even getting in here? This is so outrageous. Examine. Transportalize. You got a box of fruit troll-ups. Troll Crocker's vile tendrils are everywhere. Examine equipment. You don't even want to think about that day. Slime and wigglers everywhere. You got a... Oh dear God. Get that filth out of here! So many horrible memories for past Carcat. Be past Carcat? Yes. You are now past Carcat. You are pretty much freaking the fuck out.
Aren't you at least a little disappointed we never got to hang out together on Prospit?
I don't know. I guess? It's not like we didn't get to hang out plenty of other places.
You don't get it. There were all these things I was planning on showing you and stuff we could have done together. It was supposed to be special, dummy.
What was so special about it? The fact that it was a moon made of gold? Big deal. The place was way too bright and garish.
Ugh! You are so frustrating. Just never mind.
Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wicked shit in the horn pile for a few Z's? Cost you one pinch of special stardust.
Thanks, Gams, but no, I'm not tired. I may go for another unexpected honk jump soon, though.
Oh, please no. Don't go motherfucking getting my scare on like that. I can't hardly be handling that noise.
Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there is just no stopping her.
Okay, well, maybe warn me then? Maybe?
No promises.
Hey, Tear, can you go give that four-horned, mustard-blooded, land-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is, and meet me outside for another duel.
I am not mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Aridin? If you're waxing ashen for me, fine, I guess I'm flattered. But he's totally not even interested in the type of, rivalry you want with him, okay?
Sweet stinking murder! I am truly pathetic, aren't I?
Yes, absolutely. Terezi, so tell me, who's your favorite? Favorite what? Human kid. Oh, of course, you like Aquit Purmusk with the black glasses. He is pretty cute, but mine is Jade. Oh, really? Yes, I've tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I'm just teasing her. It's pretty frustrating. I will persevere, though.
It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like a gosh darn magnetron. Now that I think about it, I should probably deactivate his pelvic magnetron.
Hey, Kanaya, are you still ogling her?
What? Is that what I'm doing?
Yes, it's obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human?
I guess I find her sort of intoxicating.
Oh?
Intoxicatingly underwhelming.
Huh?
You are now briefly future Kanaya in the future.
Hey, have you ever heard of the Green Sun?
Yeah, it's got something to do with their plan to kill Noir.
I see. Anything more specific than that?
Nope. I've got no idea what it is, what it does, what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. We should probably worry about our own problems.
Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives a girl a few bucks and suddenly she can't keep her nose off of him. It is so predictable.
Shut up, Celix, he's cool. I don't get why you don't like him, he reminds me of you a bit.
You think I'm cool?
Sometimes.
How often? Don't say half of the time. God, I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Terezi, we can't just hide here forever. We have to kill the demon.
I know, but how? He seems invincible. If 1,000 Doradiabots couldn't kill him, what hope do we have?
The humans. They are the answer.
Seriously?
Yes, I am sure of it.
Okay. If you say so, Fevery.
Oh, is that what Feferi thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course they are the solution, but they are also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a movie strip, which is of course nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I'm completely done with this.
Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast as usual.
Hey, if it isn't Miss Moneybags, how are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I would feel ashamed to get rich that way, by having a secret admirer just hand it to me like that rather than earning it. That's just me, though.
God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling meaningless treasure other than you. Will you grow up?
I guess you're right. I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, like the good old days. Don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes?
Friendly?
Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just so you know, you're not the only one who can play a chumpy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use any powers, just to prove it's no big deal.
What the hell are you talking about?
You'll see. Oops, smell. Ain't it a bummer you never died?
No.
Oh well. Anyway, let's get this party started. I declare the chumpy, impressionable human boy off to be on!
Ugh, you are so crazy. Looking pretty cool, Tavros.
Thanks. I feel great, and really confident suddenly. Like, as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has, and then sort of one of those bro massages. As if to say, you're the champ, or that kind of thing.
Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary things, that makes them slightly less fake.
Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm gonna get some more leg practice in. I feel like I could take on all the stairs in Paradox Space. And I just pretended as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreeance. See you later, after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try.
You got a broken bow and arrow. You got a chainsaw. Still some brown stains on it. Yuck. You got a fairy poster. Lovely, albeit imaginary. You got a beautiful muscle beast nude. You feel culturally enriched by this masterpiece.
I was worried about them, and yet I threw caution to the wind. Turned out that Rufio was almost as wrong as he was fake.
You got the Crosby top. Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyway? You got a broken robot part. You got some glasses of fresh milk. But what is there even to get milk from around here? Oh, sweet Jesus. Genetic abominations once so threatening now pose no challenge at all to players of your godly status. They are lucky to be asleep and behind glass. They are lucky to have your pity. You got son of Lemon Snout. He smells no less sweet than the corrupt senator. And yet his lies, how they stink. The lemon never falls far from the tree. Examine Jarred Fellow. Okay, seriously, why does this puzzle have to be here? Examined Pickled Clone. I mean, really, what's the point? Who the fuck isn't going to figure this out? Examine Slumbering Agent. This just literally serves no purpose. Who designed this? Why? Examine Brined Fetal Carapacian. Okay, there. Puzzle solved. That was so hard. The lab technicians had too much time on their hands. You got a boombuck. How trivial it seems now compared to your fortune of boom bonds. You chuck it into the chasm below. You got a fairy poster. Yep, pretty much nothing that's not fake about fairies, that's for sure. You got a music box time machine. You got a Beagle Aegis. Wearing this, you are all but indestructible. You got a wild consort. You got a pair of rocket wings. Swoop. You got a Flarp manual. You got a brain fork. For some reason, you guys like to nab each other's weapons and tuck them away in your own private chests. It's kind of silly. Seriously, what do you need this thing for? You got the assassinated corpse of Liaison Pumpkin Snuffle. Some bastard got to one of your key witnesses. The plot thickens. You got like 13 boondollars or something. Whoop-de-doo! You toss them into the abyss and make a wish. You got the Demon Bane Rag Ripper. Deadliest chainsaw in the universe. You got a gorgeous piece of fine art. Absolutely breathtaking. You got deuce clubs, least deadly pair of juggling clubs in the universe. You got your trusty drawing chalk. Take a whiff. Prospit's toast. Be future Terezi. You are now future Terezi. Take a whiff. The meteor has rotated. Durst is now within sniffing range. The demon just destroyed Durst a few minutes ago. Smells like grape jelly. And burning. You got the dragon suit. You don your extremely stylish dragon suit. Now that stubborn counselor will no longer have any excuse to withhold evidence critical to the case of the prosecution. You got some gift art from a cool friend.
The Scourge Sisters are back in action, yeah!
No, we are not. Will you stop with that already?
Sure we are. You'll find out. Just give it a few hours.
I will give you a few drubbings.
Yes, that's the spirit, Red Glare.
War! Please do not use my old Flarpy name. It's so embarrassing.
I must say, I am really disgusted by how you resorted to following orders from that low-class slob with the hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that.
You're absolutely right. It's disgraceful. I think it is possibly time to admit I have some sort of problem. I would very much like to honor my position on the Hema spectrum and mistreat those beneath me. And yet...
Whoa, alright, I was just messing with you, dude. As if I really give a shit about any of that. Tavros, they look amazing. You look amazing. Being able to walk suits you so much better. Have I ever told you how much of a loser you were when you were a cripple? It's a real shame about how that had to happen to you.
No, but thank you for saying so. I mean, for the good stuff you said, not necessarily the bad stuff.
You're welcome. Now, how do those bad boys handle on stairs?
I don't know, but I've been advised to stay away from them.
Worst advice you could ever receive. I demand that you spend the next several hours mastering stairs. Come on, what would that fakey bullshit fantasy asshole Rufio say about this?
Oh man, he would most surely be all about me climbing lots of stairs, per the reassurances that I pretend he says and all the self-esteem he insists me to have.
Exactly! Now, hop to it, and don't think twice about it, or I'll know. We don't want to have to do it the hard way now, do we?
Oh my god.
Peppa the giggles at the Spider-Girl's funny googly eye. She just can't seem to get used to it.
Marquise Mindfang shares the innocent young catgirl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches for an ornate dagger concealed in her boot.
No, don't roleplay as Mindfang. You only do terrible things when you are her. Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change?
How about my spider Sona? It's adorable.
No, it's not. You only do terrible things as your spider Sona, too. I changed my mind. Why don't we just not do any role-playing instead?
Aww. So, you sure seem excited about the alien kids. What gives?
Glub, I wouldn't say that.
Oh?
The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting worked up about, to be honest.
Huh.
They're just kind of dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand.
Sure I would. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I'm...
Psych! Holy crap, did I get you good? Hey, Solix, did you catch any of that? A live one jumped right into my boat. A real suckerfish. How do you like that, Spider Hag? Sea dwellers represent!
That was surprisingly nasty of you. I'm impressed.
Thanks. I hope I didn't jeopardize our friendship with that little stunt.
Friendship? I don't know if... Wait a minute. Why, you almost got me again. Have I ever told you how awesome you are, Patience? Hey, dead girl. How's being dead treating you?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
Yeah, sure. If you wanted to be technically inaccurate. It would still burn, though, so touche.
It's really weird you keep antagonizing me. I could snap your neck with a twitch.
Yeah, but you won't.
Okay, what do you want?
You saw the demon up close, right? You fought him, or at least your doppelgangers did.
Yes.
What was he like?
What do you want to know specifically?
Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical disadvantages, stuff like that.
Are you seriously intending to fight him?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Not especially.
Solix, I never got to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, it made Terezi rich, and now she won't stop lording it over me.
Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive she's not actually doing that, but okay.
Shush! But on the other hand, you've opened up a whole new world to me with this discovery. So many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. So really, my reaction to it is twofold. Somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think that's appropriate?
Man, just go away. I'm not in the glubbin' mood.
Stop saying fish things. Everyone thinks it's annoying.
Just, please, go find some remote corner of this lab, build yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die. Okay?
Die? Lame. Carcat, there is absolutely no chance we are going to die. Not with my luck. I got all of it, remember? Hey.
Hey.
So...
What's up?
Nothing. Standing by the old horn pile, I see.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay then, carry on, I guess.
God damn, Riss! Well, why is it still got to be so flippin' awkward like this? Come on! Well, we used to have a good thing going. Remember our campaigns? That shit was epic! Well, where are you even going to find a rivalry like that?
It was fun, Eridan, while it lasted. But it ran its course. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh, as if I'm not so over it. Please, spare me your disdain, Mind Fang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry, which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Which, oh, by the way, it was!
If you say so, Dual Scar. Best of luck with that. Too bad the luck's all mine now.
You are now briefly future Eridan in the future.
Fuck! That fucking witch blew up my computer! Okay, not literally the witch, as in that's not literally her title or anything. The seer, I guess. Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer!
Eridan, do I detect black romance in the air?
Shut your spider trap, witch! There are serious emotions happening over here.
Vriska, hey! You want to...
What?
Shit, I was all gonna ask you if you wanted to hop in the horn pile for a bit of motherfucking shut-eye, but... I don't think I will. 'Cause... I'm pretty much scared of you. So yeah.
Aww.
Yes?
Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you.
What do you want?
Nothing really. It's just that you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, we've hardly spoken in weeks. Not since you gave me that nice dress.
Oh, sorry, I hadn't really noticed.
That was great. Remember that? What happened to all that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun.
Do you want me to?
I don't know. It would be cool if we could catch up sometime, though.
What's there really to catch up on?
Whatever. Stuff. Anything. You are really strange, Fussy Fangs. I don't get you anymore.
Okay.
That was some pretty sweet chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really. Didn't think you had it in you. Hey, you weren't settling a score with him there by any chance.
What?
I've got a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be that you had a thing for him and were upset when he went for me instead?
Did he really go for you? That's not how I remember it.
Yes, I think I must be onto something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break.
Could you leave me alone?
Hey, which one are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with?
I said leave.
Fine, God.
Transportalize. You got a magic 8-ball. You got Tavros' severed legs. Why? Why would you keep these in the chest? Examine equipment. Another dodeca screen. Seem to be a lot of these things lying around. You got the fetus spear. Examine huge broken container. Looks like a terrible monster has escaped. Better be careful. Haha. Yeah, right. You're gonna murder this thing if it crosses you. You got a fairy poster. Fake. Examine equipment. A monitor with a map of someplace on Alternia displaying impact sites. It looks like it crashed and froze at some point during the reckoning. Who's this douchebag?
Aggress. You ain't got your dice on you. So stupid! Steal. Gank his luck!
You got the fluoride octet. Maybe you should keep these on you in the future. Open doors. Examine Boondollar pile. Lousy stupid goddamn Terezi. Finding all those boon bonds and instantly rendering your fortune worthless? You'll show her. That snotty rich kid, too. You got a heap of FLARP manuals. You got a pair of rocket boots. You got a cuttlefish. You got a broken 8-ball. Very bad luck. Whatever, you'll just steal some more. Unlock door. You have not set the password for this room yet. You have no reason to hide anything in the super secret backroom as of this moment. Perhaps you will in the future. Be Future Vriska? Yes. You are now Future Vriska. Examine former Boondollar pile. You gave all your money to John. Gotta keep him competitive with Dave. John will be the best human boy there is. He will make sure of it. Unlock door. You got a bust of Nick Cage. Swoon. You got a wild consort. Examine Cage Shrine.
You tell me another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise. Miss
Rose, Sister Rose.
Of course. Another plan. What do you say we cut the chit-chat? A-hole.
Now, John, connect to Jade. Ah, there she is, all tuckered out. You wonder what she is dreaming about. Surely something adorable. Anyway, guess it's time to get down to business and save her life. You prepare to initiate an uninterrupted sequence of life-saving events. Okay, John, deploy! Huh?
Sweet catch!
Nana, what the heck?
John, you remind me so much of your father when he was your age. He was just as easily bested by this crafty old prankster.
Really?
Yes, it would be many years before he would take the gambit in an exchange with your Nana.
But, Nana, did you know he's not really my dad? And also, I'm not technically your grandson. You're actually sort of my mother.
Of course I knew this, John. I have known for many years. I have also known that, in a sense, you are my father as well. You were the one to push all those buttons, after all.
Huh? Oh yeah. Don't you find it all a little strange?
John, I am the ghost of an old lady with one arm who is dressed like a clown. Why would that seem strange to me?
Where have you been, Nana? I've been looking all over for you.
I have been looking for you too, dear.
You have?
Yes, it seems you have been rising through the rungs of your ladder quite swiftly.
Yeah. Now I'm an ectobiblio... Shit. Oops, sorry. Ectobia-blow-babby-sitter. Damn it, you know what I mean.
Yes, that is quite high. You have climbed so much faster than I did in my youth. I am so proud of you.
Thanks.
You should have returned sooner. I could have given you this boon at a much lower rung.
Boon?
Here, John, take this.
Okay, what is it?
You can use it to summon me wherever you go. Now we needn't endure these long spells without a good visit.
Oh, cool. That's great.
And now, the most important question of all. When was the last time you have eaten anything, young man?
Huh. I guess it has been a good while. I've been snacking on Gushers a whole lot. Blah. Never realized how terrible they were, actually.
That is completely unacceptable. I will prepare you a healthy home-cooked meal while you relax in your ghost bed and rescue your paradox sister.
Oh boy!
What would you like? Name what your heart desires. I will use my spooky ghost powers to make it.
Wow.
Why, John, do you hear that sound?
No.
It sounds as if your meal is nearly finished.
Really? Already?
Rose, get hassled. These chumps just won't quit hounding you. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. Rose, answer Eridan.
Who are you trying to convince with this ludicrous poppycock?
Huh?
Magic is not real! Well, whatever you're doing, it's not real. It's something else outright entirely. It's fancy and impressive and all, but it's not the fucking figmental storybook claptrap you will want to make out like it is. So how about you get off your high sky horse?
Why do you keep addressing me as if I'm some sort of spokesperson for the reality of magic? You can't needle me into a defensive posture on the subject. I just don't care.
You're not using magic! Just deal with it!
Fine. You win. These are science wands. I am a charlatan.
Okay, I didn't say that. I think you wear the role pretty well, which is something I can appreciate. There's a lot of show-womanship that's put into coming off as a diabolical sort.
Thanks for the insinuation that I'm making an effort to project myself as a cartoon villain. What a compliment.
Well, fine. You don't have to behave villainous if you're bent up on acting against the grain of your nobility or some such. I can play that role. It's not like I ever didn't get my gills dirty before.
Nobility? What are you talking about?
Well, aren't you?
No. What gave you that idea?
The way you... Okay... I had a misconclusion about that, so... my fault. Obviously you got rich blood, so maybe when you crash-landed you weren't recognized for it by whatever vehicle upholds the class structure in human society.
That is exactly what happened. You figured it out.
Must have been fucking brutal raising up a common blood when you knew you were better than everybody, and it's probably got you all messed up inside. But maybe there's hope for you. See, I got a lot of experience being nobility, so I'll let you know if you got a shot in hell at cutting it, Pink Scarf. Fake mage Pink Scarf. How does that sound?
You're a complete idiot.
See? This is good. I think this could be a good thing.
What?
This thing we got going. You obviously hate me, and I think I got it in me to get the dark propensities smoldering. And we're both obviously dangerous elites in nature. I think there's something there. I mean, look at how you even came into the world.
And how was that?
Killed a fucking fuck ton of marine life accidental. Doing that's all I ever done, practically. The ocean was my killing cauldron.
Accidentally? Or on purpose?
See? You're good with fish puns too. I got so many of those, you have no idea. I just think there's a fate thing here. I mean, I don't mean to strike you as too forward such, but are you seeing where I'm going with this?
Oh right, alien romance, I forgot. Pass!
Look, I understand you don't understand that kind of thing in your culture, I get that. But maybe I could teach you to get it.
That's really sweet of you to offer.
Yeah, and in return, maybe you could teach me how to bullshit magic like that.
You want to learn magic?
Yes. Teach me your secrets, witch.
Sure, let's begin. Consider this your first lesson in showmanship.
Rose, answer Aradia.
What do you think you're doing? Just stop! Stop! Maybe if I say stop enough, something else will happen instead of the thing that does.
Hi.
You aren't going to stop, are you?
Do you want me to stop using magic too?
No, I don't care about that. It's your quest to tear your session apart. I know it's exciting, breaking stuff and not worrying about it, but there are consequences to humoring your destructive impulses. And consequences to following what they say.
Who?
You know who.
You sound frustrated. Like you know you can't change my mind. I presume your future footage of me has already verified this?
I don't even need to watch your future actions to know this. The knowing is the same as this elusive feeling of sickness that's been with me for years. Probably since before I died. Come to think of it, it was always a big setup.
You died? Revived via dream self, I take it?
No, I never had one. Sort of a special case here. I just wish, back when I was behaving recklessly, I had someone to tell me to stop listening. Even if I ended up ignoring their advice, it would have been nice.
What did they tell you?
I was assured I would be saving my race, which is still maybe true, I don't know. But if it is, then it will be the punchline to the vast joke.
Is that anything like the ultimate riddle?
You really don't understand anything yet, do you? And yet you bug and fuss and meddle with things more dangerous than you can imagine. What do you want with the source of the First Guardians? What good do you really think could come of it?
Do you know about it? The sun.
You can't possibly wield its energy or put it to constructive use.
That isn't exactly my plan.
You won't find it either. It's impossible.
How do you know that? Could you please share your information with me?
No! You still haven't gathered that you're the problem! I'm through with consciously contributing to inevitable outcomes!
Well, aren't you doing that regardless, right now?
Obviously, but I'm just talking. Maybe the things I will say will indirectly trigger your critical actions. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe if I behave in a manner so random, Paradox Space won't know how to handle it. Blah, bloop, bleep, blah. Didn't see that one coming, did you, Space? Plus sign, question mark, asterisk, rand, parentheses 413, upper sign, 612, parentheses. Oh, look, and now I suddenly refuse to type zeros in my sentences. Isn't that crazy? Who thought that was even a possibility? You slick never would have imagined that little vestibule of probability was tucked somewhere in his huge glistening glow sack. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Will you look at that? I just controlled the ribbits and I did it deliberately. Oh wow, I'm sure you were just being facetious with that, but you have no idea how funny that is right now. You had no way of knowing that's the thing I do all the time, but with zeros. This is great! I think I'm onto something here. Maybe if I dig deep enough into my circuitry and reroute all of my reserve power through my quantum-based random number generator, I can produce behavior so completely off the wall that Paradox Space will have no choice but to change everything.
You have circuitry?
Maybe I will also rig my power source to the outcome and function and randomly blow myself up. That would be just really, really, really random. Where equals some number drawn quite at random from one of your absurd human hats. M-O-D-N-A-R. Goodbye, Rose. Enjoy your rampant indiscretions. Talk to you later, assuming I haven't randomly blown myself up.
Wait, don't go! You were actually interesting.
Aradia, randomly explode. You failed to randomly explode. Of course you were just venting about all that. Why would you blow yourself up on account of that silly conversation? What rational reason could you possibly have to blow yourself up, or explode from any cause for that matter, now or at any point in the near future? It just makes no sense.
Rose, answer Nepeta.
Yes?
Hey.
Why, whatever could you want? What could it be? I'm completely confounded.
Sorry to bother you again.
Is what?
He available?
Who? What is the name of this mystery fellow you seek?
You're just teasing me now. I feel bad about bugging you about it, but do you think you could perhaps please spare a computer for just the most fleeting of moments? I miss Pounce a lot, and talking to him reminds me of her. Sorry for the hassle.
It's okay. I understand. I think I have a more permanent solution. I mean, permanent.
Yay!
Rose, summon Mystery Fellow. Rose, give Jasper Sprite your laptop. You won't need it anymore. It has served you well. You suppose there are a lot of things you've outgrown, now that you think about it.
Hi, Jaspers.
Hi, Rose.
Jaspers, I am releasing you now. You're free to go do as you please.
Really, Rose? Okay, if that's what you want, I will go do that. Oh, Rose, did you get to do any of the things that are important to your quest that I said? Did you learn to play the rain, Rose?
Not yet, Jaspers. It's a little complicated, but I believe I've embarked on another quest. One which surpasses the scope of the objectives local to this planet.
What?
I'm saying there's something more important to accomplish now. Something more important than creating a universe.
Oh, that's okay, Rose. I wouldn't want you to feel obligated to do that. I just think winning this game and getting the prize is up to you and your friends. You get to decide whether or not you feel it's right to do that and what kind of prize you want to make. It's part of becoming who you're supposed to become, I think. But I really think you should consider going on the quest I said anyway.
Why?
Because it's not just an important thing to do with the game. I don't know. I hope I'm not being too pushy, Rose. It's not my place to be in. I'm just your cat. But the thing that made me how I am now seems to really want me to say this to you. Your quest is really important for you to do. Not really because that's how you get the prize, but because it's what you need to do for yourself.
I see. I promise I will consider it seriously then.
Oh, good. I love you, Rose. I always have, even when you were a little girl and I was an alive cat.
Thanks, Jaspers. That's nice to hear. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I felt the same way back then.
It was fun getting to be your cat again, Rose, even if it was just for a little while and also while being a princess ghost. Bye, Rose.
See you, Jaspers. If you see my mother in the course of your travels, tell her I said hello.
Okay, I will do that.
Dave, get hassled. Jumps as far as the eye can see. They are lining up for the sick fires. Your gaping furnace is hungry for more coal, and they are poised to get goddamn shoveling. Dave, answer Gamzee.
Aight, my pinkest of motherfucking star monkeys. Are you ready to get the horns you don't have confiscated, or like the motherfucking honker band they are, being all illicit as the vast joke itself, and then handed that right back to you?
What?
See, bro, this is how I roll. I supply the horns toward you, metaphorically speaking. See, like, that's kind of a troll metaphor. You getting your horns all handed to you, if you peeps were anatomically were such to be like that. Doing that's to mean like, you got motherfucking sassed out, as in trolled. But bro, when I tell that noise at you, I'm doing like double metaphor all the way across sky. Because my horns I'm all about are these funny little honk horns instead of head horns. Like what does clowns use? And when I'm all to invite you to get a little motherfucking squeeze on, it'll be a down in, straight flat, board-sided miracle if you don't get scared. Shit 10 clown cars. That's how we play the motherfucking game. Honk honk.
Oh god, that's right. You were the best troll. I remember now.
Whoa. I was?
Yeah, I mean, in the most ironic and hilarious ways possible. But that really shouldn't even need to be said.
Shit, I must have got to not remembering this somehow.
It was months ago for me. You did your bizarrely oblivious juggalo thing, then bitched and moaned at me for ruining your religion or some horse shit. Like, I guess a weird crisis in faith, I don't know. And then you kinda got over that, I guess, and we both proceeded to have one of the best rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Remember?
Oh, motherfuck. No. I most assuredly would get my remember on for a bitch tits time had like that. My mind's not all that sharp now, though. It's been ages since I had a good pie.
Could be time shit. You might not have had that conversation yet.
Dog, I don't know that I'm at a place to even contemplate for entertaining that kind of thing. I don't get time. I wasn't the dude of time. I was the motherfucking bard of... Fuck. I forgot.
Do you remember if you watched any videos from Earth that I might have sent?
No.
Dude, I was telling you gotta check this out. Trust me, it'll lift your spirits. Shit will all make sense to you finally. You'll finally figure out who you are and why you worship all this ridiculous clown bullshit.
Oh man, this sounds amazing. I can't see how I wouldn't be all kicking the wicked shit out of such kinds of opportunities.
And also why your planet has Fago for some baffling reason. Actually, no, never mind, it doesn't explain that. That still makes no damn sense. But like, the thing you're looking for, your dark clownish salvation or whatever the fuck, your mirthful messiahs? I can't even type that without laughing my ass off. Anyway, they're here, dude. Check it out.
Gamzee, watch.
We got a theory. You see, Mike, we got a theory about magic and miracles. That's right. That's right. If magic is all we've ever known, then it's easy to miss what really goes on. But I've seen miracles in every way, and I see
This is motherfucking blasphemy!
Gamzee, engage hero mode!
This is completely pointless.
Now, Dave, answer Equius.
I am attempting to determine what it is that ranks humans in their class structure. I'd assumed the color of your blood would serve as the basis for placement in the hierarchy, as would be expected and natural, but I was mistaken. I was similarly in error believing the color of what you type corresponds with the color of your blood.
It does, bro. My blood's red.
Well, obviously, I understand that now. I'm not a fool.
On Earth, class is sorted out by who can drop the most delirious flow.
I see. So, in other words, a sort of bloodletting ritual to assess whose pulse is steadiest and thus whose flow is the most strong.
No. Well, yeah. Verbal pulse. Rap battles. The kings of Wurtek ascend to godhood and look down on us patriarchally like urban watermarks in the sky. This is like our religion, man. It's fucking serious business. It's like what our whole culture revolves around.
Really? So your social echelons are dictated by the noble art form of the ancient slam poets, or the Earth equivalent?
Yeah, well, it used to be dictated till the rap-pocalypse happened. I still believe, though, in my heart, so long as it keeps thumping the righteous beat, subwoofing out devotion every which way, that he will come. Our savior was foretold he'd come after meteors show up to drop it like it's hot, and he'd gather up the ashes of our civilization and lift it like it's heavy. Fuck. I'm tearing up. My eye shades are gonna fry.
I believe that this is probably nonsense. I've already been hornswoggled repeatedly by your comrades who I quite reasonably mistook for your superiors in bloodline. Your race makes a habit of deception and I will not tolerate it. You will stop. I command that all verbal misdirection and hoofbeast play will cease during my communications. Is that understood?
Douche.
Did I say something entertaining?
If you're gonna spit that kind of bravado at me, I'm just saying, put it in rhyme. Let's hear what you got, Toolie McSnoothole.
I try to stay engaged with many aristocratic practices, but I'm not much of a poet.
Come on.
My poems are private.
Whatever, dude. Deprivatize them.
If you're prepared to be particularly forceful about it, I may be suitably disgusted to comply.
Just take whatever's in there. That bro rage lust you're feeling? Turn that bitch inside out like a broke-ass millionaire's pockets.
Yes, those are the sorts of assertive statements which could get me flowing.
Alright, weird, but alright. You sound wound up, but my gears are airtight. Steer clear of the seer and the knight if you're scared of unfair fights. You'll drop with the staircase impaired. Seeing 'em spared's a fair, fucking rare sight. For poor eyes like that millionaire whose pockets I mocked earlier, he's paradoxically me, but richer and surlier. Broke as his sword before his stock pick skyrocketed, worth more than all the chests lock-picked and gold crock bricks and boonbucks I pickpocketed. Filling folios with millions I'm milking to pad out my pockets, more chock full than sad Trollian villains clogging my block lists. So thoughtful to populate my slate with propositions to copulate to a spate of homoerotic hot picks, which I posit you got shit of that nature in spades, as my shades got you locked in, spying a guy who's eyed more cocks and dicks than I got clocks and they got ticks.
Just a thought. Let's mock a topic with less awfulness. If you'd use the excuse to be less culturally myopic, what are your views on abuse to the walking apocrypha? Would you choose, if duly cued, to put your bruising clop to a flock of naughty robotics?
Wow, yes. Don't really understand that, but yes. Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out of the thing.
Dave, pull sword out of thing.
Perhaps it's that it's martial tactics that matter for status unless you redact this. I'd hazard in practice that it's a glass of what's lactic that would impact this. Pragmatic to presume, a human metric for grandness stands on fondness and honest, for wanton aplomb with strapping song smithing, ripping sonnets of strongness.
Yeah, still no clue what this shit means, but keep going.
But perhaps, to divine class divides and unclassified swine is butchering time, your fauna I find requires too little strength to savage and rhyme. I fear inferiors have monopolized my highest priorities. Let's eschew crude inferiors, pursue nude superiorities, review zoological peculiarities, great stalking enormities, flexing in unison, baying at moons within fraternal sororities.
Holy shit. What?
Great muscle beasts tussle, buxom and heft, with thunderous muscle, buttock to speck.
What the fuck?
Connect blows to discover how invincible pecs are. Venture low to uncover his inimitable nectar.
Oh god. Oh, okay, stop.
Should song serve to placate one, and fortune holds he lactates some. Strong hands tugging teat makes great ambrosia collectors.
Jesus, okay, maybe you're actually the worst troll. I'm thinking none of that was actually ironic. That was all pretty straight up, wasn't it?
What do you mean? Are you ordering me to conceal my poems again?
Never mind. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit sword won't goddamn budge. Probably useless anyway.
It looks to be a legendary weapon.
It's a legendary piece of shit.
Giving up on the treasure so easily? It strikes me as an artifact rooted in universal lore of nobility. As valuable an asset as strength is, and as much as anyone with his wits is fond of being strong, such weapons require finesse to operate. And surely in this case, to retrieve without damaging. Hence your no doubt frustrating restraint.
Okay, I'm kinda starting to wonder why you're bugging me now. You're a fucking creepy dude.
Excessive force will shatter such weapons. We both know this from experience.
What?
The adult human who trained you, and taught you the ways of being strong, remember?
You mean the guy who spent years beating my ass down with a puppet? Yeah, I remember.
Yes, and now, being learned in the ways of strongness, you, like myself, are unfortunately limited to the weaponry you may wield. Ironically, the training which has ennobled you beyond others has made instruments of high blood brittle in your hands. Hence the state of your favored weapon hobbling your specibus. I know what this is like.
Man, I'm not that strong, okay? Just because I broke a cheap-ass sword doesn't make me the fucking Hulk.
Oh.
What'd you go around breaking a bunch of swords too?
No. Bows.
How the fuck do you even wield a broken bow? Did you go around clubbing shit with the two halves?
Yes. Sometimes. What are you doing?
What's it look like?
Careful about succumbing to these sorts of destructive urges. Addiction is a powerful thing.
So am I. Bow down before your new king, bitch.
Legendary piece of shit.
I think I need something to dry myself off with.
Aqueous, dry off.
Dave, take legendary piece of shit. Dave, answer Terezi.
Dave, great news. I found a drawing tablet. Do you know what that means, Dave? Do you know what that means we can get?
Please don't say this party started. Please don't say this party started.
This party started!
God, everything is about parties with you.
Dave, there is nothing even close to being better than parties, come on.
Okay, let's see some fine art then.
Why, it just so happens I have a fresh masterpiece for you, hot off the canvas and onto your computer glasses, where it will sizzle your eyeballs. They're feeling pretty cool and tired. I guess I'll go sleep arbitrarily here, herp herp. Totally no reason to ever take off my shades ever. Oops, I don't use shout poles, I forgot. I am all but unresponsive to the most senseless of awesome girl drubbings. Shh. Only dreams now.
Okay, that is every bit as shitty as all your other drawings.
Shut up! I'm still sort of getting the hang of this thing. I will get better.
I like it though. You don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated.
Thanks, Dave.
It's kinda weird though. What the hell is actually going on here? Does this mean something?
Yes. This is the comic representation of the next leg of your wonderful journey. You know, the one that I'm helping you with every step of the way.
Yeah, but why?
I already explained this to you, Dave. The cool kid has to be the best, and I have to make him the best.
Alright, but, I mean, even if that made sense, which it kind of doesn't, Carcat was saying how it was all a game and you're just flirting and stuff. And that we should quit it because he doesn't want you in my grill or me in yours or whatever.
Oh, is that what he said? I wonder if he could reek of jealousy any more pungently.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought too. And really, if we got no other reason to keep rolling with it, at least there's that one, to piss him off.
Well, what do you think, Dave? Am I in your human grill?
I'm not saying I know for sure, but it seems to me like my grill is your goddamn prison. You are practically incarcerated in that fucker, doing hard time on a bed of charcoal and lighter fluid, privy to what I flee and broil from below. What I'm saying is, you got a front row seat to the brown side of my burger. How's it smell, by the way?
It smells like delicious burning animals.
Yeah, I thought so. So, is that what's going on?
What?
Is this some weird game involving flirtations and assassinations or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Sheesh, you and him are alike in some ways, really blunt and literal-minded. And frankly, just a little bit tactless when it comes to managing the ladies. He always had to know exactly what the deal was and exactly what my motivations were and what everything meant and blah blah blah. It takes the fun out of everything.
That's pretty much the most insulting thing possible, to say I'm anything like that raving gulf of shit.
Well, okay, I'm sort of exaggerating, but really some similarities are there. It's just your issues are cooler, less ridiculous and tragic.
Issues? What are you talking about?
Well, for instance, Carcat was always tormented by his past and future selves and their mistakes, literally tormented by them in these absurd schizophrenic memos. It was ideal fuel for his self-loathing. He became obsessed with himself as an elusive adversary, rather than just being himself in the moment and realizing who he was supposed to be, and waking up.
Wow, okay, what does that have to do with me?
Nothing in a literal sense, but I've observed you, Dave. You're always getting bailed out of jams, at first by your bro, and then by your own future selves. Even future Dave Sprite gets in on the act of showing up poor old present Dave. When does present Dave get to step out of the shadow of all those future Daves? When does he get to be the hero? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I guess maybe when I become future me?
That's exactly what Carcat used to say. It was always the answer.
Fuck, who cares? Like I even give a shit about being a hero, whatever that even means. I'm not seeing the problem here. Future me is awesome. He can bail me out if he wants.
Yes, exactly. Because you're cool about your problem, instead of acting like a silly little pupa. But don't worry, one day you will get to take your turn as hero, and one day you will take off those dumb glasses and let me get a sniff at your eyes.
Not gonna happen.
Come on! I only got a little whiff at them. When you're a tiny little wiggler with arms and legs sitting in a crater on that sad horse you ate. They were pretty. It is so selfish of you to keep them covered up. And the lame secrecy surrounding it is once again reminding me of a certain you-know-who.
Hey, look at this change of subject going down. About this comic. Are you saying I'm about to fall asleep?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, maybe you were really tired. You just dropped suddenly and swiftly like an executed felon facing nappy justice.
I don't feel tired. Could be a Rose waking me up again. Bonged me with yarn or some shit.
Oh?
Can you see in my dreams?
No.
Too bad. Last time I promised Rose I'd take off my shades and look in the sky for some reason. You're gonna miss a hell of a show.
Blah! Most awful cool kid.
So I guess I have to summon Dave Sprite too.
Yes.
Why's that?
Why do you think? To bail your stubborn, spectacled butt out of trouble again.
Huh. Okay.
When you are asleep, soon a horde of very powerful monsters will emerge from the ruin to defend the treasure you have stolen. Or did you think you were going to waltz out of here with that cool legendary sword and face no consequences?
Yeah, kinda. Didn't think this useless horse shit was boss-grade loot, to be honest.
Well, it is. Now release Mr. Orange Creamsicle's stat and have dreams as sweet as he tastes.
Okay, see ya.
Dave, summon Dave Sprite.
Sup? Hey. Oh, looks like you got Khaled Volk. You found that pretty fast. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's Welsh. What are Welsh things doing in this game? That's an awesome question. Fuck yeah, it is. Is this thing as pointless as I think it is, or do I need it for something? Tactically, yeah, it's a downgrade since it's what I use to make Khaled Scratch, which is obviously way better. Yeah, that's what I figured. Khaled Scratch cycles the sword through its own timeline to points where it's broken or non-broken or old and rusted or recently forged, etc. And your Snoop Snowcone sword's probably even better than that, so yeah, you got options. Fuck it, I'll just power through the rest of the game with the sword. With Unreal Air as a mount fit for a true artifact knight. Yeah, goddamn JPEG hero right here. Did that shit ever land or what? Dude, it's long gone, up in Skya now or something, thrashing ill grinds on the clouds. Fuck. Top priority, make more. That's an order from your celestial fucking spirit guide. Yeah, you got it. So, why wasn't this legendary piece of shit in the Sylladex you gave me? Did you chuck it after you alchemized it? Should I just chuck it too? It was stolen by one of Hephaestus's minions. He's the denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god or Roman or whatever? What is Greco-Roman shit doing in here? You know what? Never mind. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, he gets pissed off you broke it, and he wants it back to do something important with it, though not really sure what. He's a pretty ordinary dude. Kept raving about how he was waiting for the Forge to come, which he needs to complete his work. But in my timeline, the Forge would never come, so he was extra pissed off. What's the Forge? Volcano. Huh, you mean Jade's volcano. Yep. So, do you know this stuff because you're from the future, or because you're a sprite? Both. There's all sorts of stuff I suddenly knew about the game when I became this orange feathery asshole. So now you're like a wise feathery asshole. I'm fucking filthy with wisdom, it's sick. I mostly know about your personal quest, what used to be my quest, but I guess I gotta deal with not being Alpha Dave no more. Yeah, I guess. It's all good. Anyway, that sword, it's important to getting your shit figured out. You're supposed to break it to get it out of the thing, like another personal sort of mythological milestone you were supposed to clear. Really, there was no other way to get it out. That's kinda retarded. Well, I don't know. Maybe if John was to try with his pure heart and shit, it would've popped out like a champagne cork and fucking hero confetti would've blasted him in the face. But you, we had to break it. Okay. There's a lot more I know about your quest, all tangled up in ridiculous riddles and bullshit enigmas, and maybe it's all moot point anyway in this timeline. Who knows? But I think I'll spare you all that crap, because it's kind of boring, and you'll find out anyway. Yeah, that sounds about like something I'd do if I were you, which I am, so hey, apparently I'm about to fall asleep. Oh yeah, why? Rose beckoning you again? Yeah, probably. Anyway, monsters will show up soon and try to eat my sleeping corpse. Yeah, they weren't too happy with my reckless Indiana Jones bullshit either. Yeah, so that's where you come in. I got your back, dude. Don't worry. Okay, guess I'll make myself comfortable here. When you wake up, I'll probably get going. What do you mean? I'll just sort of release myself. Go do my own thing. After this, I don't think you'll need me. Seems like you've got the stable time loop thing figured out already. Which means you'll be alright. Future use will get you out of trouble. You're gonna live up to the responsibility of eventually becoming them. And by virtue of loop stability, it sort of means you can't technically fuck up anymore. But don't let that idea go to your head. It'll mess you up. Where will you go? Dunno. Fly around? Up away to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage. See if I can catch up with bro, maybe. Elusive bastard. Oh yeah, where do you think he is? What happened to him in your timeline? Who knows? I completely lost track of him. In that timeline and this one. Dude's fucking inscrutable, we both know that. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. Thanks, man.
Nap time.
Dave Sprite, defend.
Call, motherfuckers.
Jack, examine. Jade, wake up! You suddenly understand jack shit! Where are you? What just happened? Oh, great. Now someone's bothering you. Boy, are you not in the mood for getting trolled now? Jade, answer.
Glub glub!
What?
See?
See what? Go away!
I told you! There's nothing to worry about at all!
Blah, what are you talking about? My head hurts. Just stop it! Stop trolling me! I hate you all!
Holy mackerel, looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the absurd human bed. Chill out, Jade. I'm just following up on what I told you earlier.
About what? I don't remember talking to you at all.
About your dream. Your post-dream death dream self stream. Which is a term I just made up now.
My dream was horrible. I don't know what that was. I've never dreamed anything like it.
Yes, I imagine not. You've spent your whole life dreaming about Prospit, no?
Oh god. Prospit? Is it really gone?
Yes, Jade. It is time to face the facts. Our moons are gone too. If we wish to sleep now, our dreams must take place in the bubbles glubbed up by the gods who live in the furthest ring. It is the infinite space which divides all sessions, completely unnavigable and unfathomable, untouched by the time or space of any universe in existence. Its lords are our slumber buddies now!
Ugh!
Don't be ridiculous! They are not as dreadful as they look. In fact, they are quite helpful if you know how to talk to them. Don't you remember our dream? I was trying to show you that there is nothing to fear. But then, you kind of freaked out. Humans are so melodramatic.
Oh, that was you?
Hell yeah!
Ugh. Sorry, but could you please not use all those stupid parentheses? I can hardly read what you type and it's giving me a migraine.
Love! Oh, fine. I will suspend my neato quirk just for you. I hereby renounce the royal mark of Sea Dweller supremacy in the interest of interspecies diplomacy!
What about the hyphen E thing? Can you stop that too? It's also annoying and stupid.
Gigas, Jade! Look, it's like a cool trident I throw sometimes. Woo! How is that not awesome?
Meh.
Okay, you win. I have officially humbled myself before you, entirely glubbing peasantificated for your pleasure. Shall I clip my fins for you as well, your majesty?
Okay, sorry for sounding bossy. You seem pretty nice, and you sure do look exotic. I kind of always thought you were all like a bunch of really obnoxious humans.
Well, thank you! On both counts of being likened to something other than an obnoxious human, as well as on my exotic looks. For the record, you look pretty awesomely weird, too. I introduced myself before, but since you do not remember, I will do so now. My name is Pfeffery, and I was going to be the Empress, but now I am not.
Hey, Pfeffery, I would like to remember, but everything is so foggy right now. I remember Prospit being attacked and falling, and I don't know. Do you know what happened?
Hell if I know. In your pre-death dream, at least. Oh, well, you died, obviously, so there's that.
Yeah, I gathered that.
All I could see was what happened in your hive. You were asleep, and then your robot exploded, and then your Lucis saved you! Kind of like mine saved me. Before she died.
Oh! I do remember you. I remember you were talking to me about my Lucis, and I had no idea what you were talking about, and still sort of don't. But you must mean Beck. Also, it was shortly before your friend sent me a weird message about how my robot was going to explode and I should talk to him when it happens. And this was months ago.
Oh? Who was that?
It was the most awful and angry one. I'm so sick of him. I really don't want to talk to that pathetic jerk ever.
Oh, Carcat, of course.
That's his name?
Yes, he's our leader. Why did he want you to talk to him?
That's right. It was about some kind of plan, which he said me from the future told him about. I thought it was total nonsense at the time, but I guess he was telling the truth. So maybe I should talk to him?
I don't know. Glub shrug. He's pretty harmless, really. You get used to his yelling. I don't even process it as yelling anymore. More like a lot of blubbering. More blubber spills out of that mouth than a gash in a poached whale.
Ew.
Glump, I just made myself hungry.
Ew. Fish aliens are weird.
Hey, we're the aristocracy. We've got a duty to be weird. Anyway, go talk to your shout friend, I guess.
Okay, Peppery. It was nice talking to you.
And hey, if you want to take another nap sometime, let me know. They will be more than happy to glub us up another bubble.
No! I'm never going to sleep again. Never, 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 never.
Pish, we'll see about that, Miss Hornless McFinless. Why, if I'm not mistaken, you're looking a little drowsy right now. We may meet again sooner than you think.
Yes, I'm so tired. Well, okay. Bye.
Now, Jade, pester Carcat.
Okay, my robot exploded. Now what, smart guy?
Holy shit! It's Harley! Communicating with me out of nowhere of her own volition. Hold that thought while I go inform my disgrace of a clown friend about this true real-life miracle. It might lift his spirits. I have to spread the wicked word like I'm massaging shitty sparkle dust around my nether regions to assuage a vicious rash. It's like I'm seasoning a fucking steak here.
I knew I would regret this. Talking to you is so terrible. It's making my headache worse.
Oh yeah, because talking to you has been absolute euphoria. Don't even talk to me about headaches. Right now, there is a lumberjack splitting wood on my think pan. He's got the forearms of a collar bear, a mountain of logs, and nothing but fucking time.
Ugh, shut up! Will you just tell me what you wanted?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell you to contact me. Not that I'm not tickled by the surprise. Let's catch up. How is everything? How was your death nap? I can only hope it was as refreshing as mine. What's that? How am I? I'm great. Feel like a million boom banks ever since my little power snooze. Still pretty tired, though. You look a little drowsy yourself. But we won't be going back to sleep anytime soon, will we, Jade? No way. A pair of feisty go-getters like you and me, we don't have time for dreams of horror terrors fondling every recess of our naked psyches. Pleasant though they are. You have a lot of important, useless scampering and giggling to do, whereas I have a crucial day with a pneumatic drill to bore a hole in the center of my forehead, deep into the plump anguish bladder which stores my alien dismay fluid. That's a real thing we have, FYI. I will then perform a little soft shoe number in the puddle of fluid that accumulates on the floor, while making the biggest smile ever attempted by someone not clinically retarded. I will do this for your amusement, Jade. To say thanks for everything.
I can't believe I fell for this. It was just a setup to troll me some more. Why do you go through such lengths to troll me? I just don't understand it.
Try to be culturally sensitive. Trolling is an activity that shares a name with my entire species. Do I get on your case for all the terrible humaning you do?
That's ridiculous. Humaning isn't a word. And if it was, it would be a nicer thing to do than trolling. You know what I mean. Stop pretending you don't.
Tell me, Jade, why are you such a racist?
Ugh! That is something a troll would say.
Yes, exactly. I am a troll. It seems we are on the same page.
I mean, you are being patronizing and disingenuous to get a rise out of me. And that is really, really shitty. I am so tired of it, and I am done talking to you forever. Bye, Carcat. It was awful knowing you.
Wait, okay, look. I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about. You say your robot blew up and that was some sort of signal to message me?
Yes, as if my day needed another reason to get worse.
You probably didn't contact the right me.
What does that mean?
I mean, future me is probably the one you want to talk to about all this, since it's all news to me.
Is this another prank? You are seriously the worst at pranks.
I don't play pranks. That's juvenile nonsense. I do two things and two things only. I devastate sorry motherfuckers and get shit done as an awesome leader. In this case, I am accomplishing the latter. Here, click this and we will solve the mystery together. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory.
Carcat, open memo.
Hey, future me, what do you think about this exploded Jadebot business? Must be something really mission critical, or Jade wouldn't have bothered getting in touch with us, right? Something imperative to our survival, no doubt? Hey, douchebag, are you there?
Oh geez, why am I doing this? This is so stupid!
Pipe down, Harley! This practically doesn't even concern you at this point.
Blah, you're so funny.
Nothing to say, future me? Not even a few parting words of scorn for me or the narcoleptic idiot? It's been a while since we've sparred. How I've missed the sweet sting of your barbs.
Are you enjoying yourself, Carcat?
You are so dumb. You actually think this is a ruse. You've come all this way, and you still don't get that all the shit we've been telling you about is real. Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? What a waste of time. I really am talking to future me. He's just being an evasive tool.
Well, obviously I know some of the things you said are true. It's just hard to take everything at face value when you're always so nasty.
You know, it's really amazing how behind the times you are. It's almost as if you've slept through this whole adventure. Oh wait, that is essentially true. It was hilarious watching you grow up. You thought you had all the answers, frolicking all over your island, being infuriatingly chipper, building robo-bunnies like a moron, and ultimately ruining everything. You were so sure your dreams told you everything you needed to know. And now look at you. You suddenly understand jack shit.
Okay, I understand that you're another group of players and you are in some sort of trouble. But maybe if you'd been nice to me instead of terrorizing me all those years, I would have believed you. And we could have worked together to solve your problems as well as ours. It just makes me sad to think that's probably impossible now because you are so angry and stubborn.
Don't tell me what's impossible because I'm angry and stubborn. I fucking know what those assets made possible. They made you possible. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Do you even have any idea how lucky you are to be graced by my divine fury? To have the privilege of getting to be studied and mocked by me for your whole pathetic, miserable life? Do you realize I'm your god? Yes, your literal god. That's right.
Sure, Carcat. Whatever you say.
And I have taken the time out of my busy godly schedule to scrutinize your pointless existence. Out of the countless trillions of life forms I brought into reality through angry, grub fuck power alone, I have selected you for examination and harassment. Personally, I think that warrants a little gratitude and just maybe a bit of deference. A curtsy, perhaps? But yeah, go ahead and keep blowing me off like the flaky little twerp you are. Hey, don't talk to her like that, you uncouth piece of shit. This is reflecting poorly on both of us. It's goddamn embarrassing. Oh, wow, another miracle. It must be Perigee's Eve, because get a load of this huge behemoth leaving that just got dragged in. Jade, our duty is clear. We must deck this turd to the nines. Oh my god. I can't believe I actually thought that was a clever thing to say. What a dipshit.
Oh, what the hell?
Jade, I'm sorry about past me's retarded behavior. I'm not going to drag out a huge apology or anything because I already apologized in an earlier conversation. Okay, I'm just letting you know. God damn it! Are you serious? I mean, am I serious? Will I be serious about this shit? Will I really back down like a limp, fronded stooge? Please, tell me you're joking. Please, just shut up. I can't believe I ever thought future me was the stupid one. Past me is the dumbest bucket of festering discharge I ever fell ass backwards into. Come on, you know this to be true. Remember all the past us's we used to talk to? They were even paster than you, and therefore dumber. Yeah, I remember all those dumb shit past us's but they don't hold a fucking jackass candle to future us's. And you're the futurest me I ever had the crotch-blistering misfortune of jawing with. So the fuckhead trophy goes to you. I mean, my god, why? Is proximity to that nasty-looking space-time rip on the timeline messing with your head? Is that what's causing you to feel pity for this imbecile? Look, Jade's not that bad, okay? You just got too worked up, and you can't see that. And now all this frothing pandemonium jumping out of your mouth is just ridiculous overcompensation for your own shortcomings and mistakes. And masking some feelings you're not really in touch with. This is all so obvious. I'm flushing like a motherfucker in embarrassment having to explain it to you. And even worse, remembering having it explained to me by the smart one 3 hours ago, and still acting like a moist globe even after being so soundly school-fed. I don't believe this. Please, tell me this is a joke. You said so yourself. We don't joke around. It's juvenile, remember? I'm going to vomit. I'm making a mental note to slap myself 3 hours from now for being enough of a sap to start developing red feelings for a dumb, annoying human. If I'm reading between the lines correctly. I just slapped myself. I remembered my lame note to myself from 3 hours ago and then slapped myself specifically to mock you. It stings, too. You'll feel it in a while. And then the ghost of past me will cry. Past me doesn't even exist anymore. He's a stupid, bawling wiggler phantom. He's dead. Not a real guy anymore like me. I'm the real one. You're fake. A shadow of a sad memory that pissed its pants while screaming. Time to deal with it.
I can't take this anymore! I don't even know what I'm reading here, but it is preposterous and I have had it! I am just so angry! I can't believe I let you push me around all those years! You were completely out of your mind! I was too nice by just blocking you and typing frowny faces and stuff! I should have let you have it!
Yes! Let this fucker know the score, Jade! This is how we roll!
Shut up! Future Carcat, if you really are Future Carcat, where'd you get up thinking you can just suddenly act like repulsed because you said you apologized? If you want to apologize, then great. I am all ears. But mentioning it offhand and then yelling at yourself the same way you yell at me all the time, as if I need a knight to come save me from yourself, is so lame. Not to mention completely insane. I can't even believe the things I'm typing here. This is so stupid. Talking to two of you at once is the worst thing imaginable. You treat everyone horribly, even yourself. I can't even fathom how awful it is to be you. Past Carcat, you're acting like a bigger jerk than he is, and I think you know that. Why don't you take his advice and grow up? As if there's even a real difference between you two. 3 hours is hardly any time at all. You are the same person, you fucking idiots!
Oh shit. Yes, that was great. We both had it coming, especially him. Great work, Jade.
Stop it! Ugh, I don't know what's worse. Jerk Carcat or goofy sycophant Carcat. I can't stand it! Whether you're trying to be nice or just being a crazy asshole, you are just so weird! I'm through humoring you. I don't even care about this stupid exploded robot mission, whatever that was.
Oh, right. About that. Yeah, we need to talk. I mean, we have already from my perspective. But you're going to be really busy soon because you're about to enter your session. So don't worry about it until you do. Then just hit me up. We'll talk about it.
That chance!
Look, I know things are weird between us right now, and you have every right to be mad. Especially at that loser. But things will change. In time, you'll see. I'm not quite so awful, okay?
Oh god, dude, I can't believe you were just getting on our case about hitting on the troll girls, and then literally the very next memo you're slobbering all over Jade. That's just perfect.
Dave, wait, don't go! You've got to save me from this insanity!
Oh, I see. Now you could use a knight. How very interesting. God, I can't wait for you to be future you. Slightly less future you is such a goddamn pill.
I can't wait for future you to future kiss my ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I also can't wait for past you to past drop dead and go to hell. Past One of those things gonna happen. Or will have already past future happened. I want to put another reminder on my finger so I know when it's time to throw a party.
You hear that, you obsolete pile of garbage? Jade just flipped you off with a colorful finger. Man, she obviously hates you more. She called you a sycophant, which is 100 times more descriptively worse than just being a run-of-the-mill scumbag like me. She is totally onto you and how despicable you've become. Can you blame her for hating us? No, I can blame you. You're the one with no manners who's all twisted up inside. How's this for a pact, everybody? Past Carcat only talks to past Jade from now on, and the two of them can bicker like shitty little children for hours/years respectively. And future Carcat only talks to future Jade, an arrangement wherein only intelligent discourse takes place between two civilized, mature, grown-ass adults. Is that too much to ask?
Jesus, will you just ban me already? My head hurts so bad now I think I'm gonna cry.
Maybe you should just ban her already and end this torment, since you dragged her into this. Fuck that, you ban her. You're the one who seems to care. Will you just shut your mouth, man the fuck up, and ban this poor girl already?
Ah! I will just ban myself! Jade hardly bans herself from responding to the grumpy shithead misery zone and is never coming back! Pachoo!
Okay, there. She's gone. Maybe now you get it. How hideous everyone thinks you are. Maybe you'll finally stop fucking everything up. Huh. What? I think I was probably wrong about Jade. She's a little less lame than I thought. She can still read this, you stupid fuck! Now is not the time to open your veins and write poems about your feelings. Fuck you. I'm just voicing a harmless observation, okay? It's not my business if some lunkhead in the future gets carried away with whatever little thoughts I may or may not now be thinking. But how could that even be a real thing I typed 3 hours ago? How could I be this stupid? We are just the dumbest fuckers who ever lived, aren't we? Speak for yourself. I don't even have the energy to ban us. I'm just leaving. Yeah.
Jade, consult reminders. That was not a conversation you were hoping to wake up to. You feel more agitated and disoriented than ever. You consult your reminders to get your bearings on what to do next, but you can't remember what they mean at all. You have a feeling that these are all useless now. Jade, remove reminders. You ditch the strings. All but one. You don't remember what it was for, but it reminds you of something nonetheless. Something you can't believe you forgot about.
John!
He was falling in your dream. You tried to save him. You hope he is okay. You look up at your house. Your cool satellite tower bedroom is gone. What's that thing floating there? Jade, head home. Someone has connected as your server player. You are pretty sure you know who it is. John, be the someone who is Jade's server player. You are suddenly John being the someone who is Jade's server player. Since you have made short work of a delicious home-cooked meal, you decide to bear down on this game. However, aromas from the ghost oven persist. What is that? Lasagna? Wow, that smells great! Oh, focus, Egbert, focus! Since your paradox sister is still napping, you guess it couldn't hurt to set a few things up first. Now John, deploy Cruxtruder! Ha! This seems like the obvious place for this thing. Oh, be careful with that! Don't want to wake the doggy. Jade's family sure is weird. John, deploy Totem Lathe. For such a huge house, things sure are cluttered in here. Got to make some space. John, deploy Alchemitor. You suppose you could upgrade this thing right away, if Jade can spare some time to cooperate. You've got plenty of grist to spare. There's a lot of new junk in the registry. You wonder what all this stuff is for. It costs a fortune. You have a lot of grist, but not nearly that much. Jade, go inside.
John, are you there?
Whoa, hey, you're awake!
Yes! I'm so relieved to talk to you and hear you're okay. I mean, are you okay, John? Your dream self, I mean.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that he is fine. I woke up on the battlefield, which was on fire and had flaming bits of Prospit everywhere.
Yes, but that was not Prospit. That was its moon, which was severed by the crazy Durs agent.
Oh, you mean Jack?
I don't know.
That's his name, Carcat told me. I saw him there too. Oh, I also got your present, and it saved my life.
Really?
Yeah, the bunny was so awesome. It was definitely the best bunny I got today. Thank you so much, Jade. When Jack saw it, he flew the hell away, and then the bunny and I went on an adventure together. Does the bunny have a name? I asked him, but I don't think he can talk.
I don't know. I did not give him one after applying the upgrades. I gave her a girl's name when I was very young, but now she is a different bunny. And also a boy, I guess. It is up to you, John. He is your bunny.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Well, if she grew up as a girl, then it's not right for me to suddenly make her a boy. You have no idea how tempted I am to name her Casey again.
Again?
Yes, I named a young salamander Casey earlier, but then I left her at Rose's house.
You were at Rose's house?
Yes, but she was asleep. Also, apparently, I'm supposed to marry Rose. Carcat said so.
What?
It's true. It's a fact from an alien.
Ugh, he is so weird. You shouldn't listen to him.
I didn't take him that seriously. But Carcat is cool. He's angry and funny.
He is angry and a huge pain in the ass. Have you ever talked to two of him at once?
No.
Don't ever do it. He will get a headache.
That sounds kind of awesome.
No, think again.
I've got it. I will name her Liv Tyler.
Huh?
The bunny.
You mean from Armageddon?
Yeah!
John, that is so stupid. But also kind of cute, I guess. Okay then. The bunny will be named after your silly movie star fantasy crush.
It's too bad I can't marry Liv instead of Rose. The girl, I mean, not the bunny. But I guess she's probably dead now, along with all the other glamorous movie stars who came out to shine on the silver screen. It's pretty sad.
Yeah. That reminds me, John. Have you looked in the lab yet?
The lab?
The big room in the sphere at the top of the tower.
Oh no, why?
Could you do me a favor and not look in there?
Okay, why? Is there a secret in there?
It's nothing that secret or personal or anything. It's just something kind of sad and weird for you to see.
What is it?
Is my dead dream self. It has been there for years. I always knew I was gonna die, but I did not realize it would go like this.
Oh,
What?
I've sort of already seen that. Not in the lab, but on the battlefield.
Oh no! I'm sorry, John.
It's okay. I was so confused and sad when I saw you lying there. I'd rather not talk about it, I guess.
I understand.
But I wonder, if your dream self died, then what were you just dreaming about now?
I think I would rather not talk about that either.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, also, I found your ring.
You did?
Yeah, but then I woke up and didn't have it anymore. So I'm not sure where it is now.
Oh no! John, that ring is really important. It belongs to the White Queen.
Oh, whoa!
When you go to sleep again, you should try and find it and keep it safe.
Okay, I'll do that. Hey Jade, we have a lot to catch up on, but how about later? We have to hurry. Remember, there's a big meteor heading for you right now?
Yes, I have seen it. It is so huge. How much time do you suppose we have?
I will find out now.
John, open Kruckstruder.
Oh, fuck! Okay, we have 10 minutes and 25 seconds.
I wonder what the significance of that number is.
Why would it be significant? Numbers don't always need to have significance.
But they usually do.
Okay, well, the number is now less than it was, and therefore less significant. And by less, I mean more. You'd better hurry upstairs and make your special item.
Yes, you're right.
Hey, what do you think we should prototype this fussy little orb with? It seems so long ago that Rose fed mine a clown. We were just messing around. We didn't even know what we were doing.
I don't know. There are so many possibilities.
Yeah, it's almost like your grandpa put all this crap here knowing we'd have to make that decision.
Yes, it sure seems that way.
He seems like an awesome guy. Would have liked to have a chance to talk to him.
Well, maybe you will get that chance, John.
Oh?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm sure we will both get that chance. I once dreamt that we would.
Huh. Wait, are you saying we'll prototype him? Like I did with Nana to bring her ghost back to life? As another ghost.
Sure, why not?
I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually.
That is what I believe this game is for in part. You got to bring back your Nana, Rose brought back her cat, I can bring back Grandpa, and Dave got to bring back a dead bird, because of course he is too cool to have any dead family members.
Yeah, also he brought himself back from the future, who wasn't dead, but was going to die maybe? I don't know, specifically to save my life, as well as yours, I think.
Wait, he did?
Yes.
That is so cool!
It's pretty neat, I guess.
I almost completely forgot I was a server player. I hope he's not in trouble. I should check on him. We probably have so much to catch up on.
I just messaged him. He's not answering.
I don't see him in his house either.
He's fine. He's been doing a lot of time traveling. I talked to him from the future, so he must be okay now to make it that far.
Oh, okay. Jeez, I feel so out of the loop.
Yes, that's why we need to get you in the loop. The loop being the game. Hurry upstairs. Your transporty pad thingies take you straight up, right?
Yes. Okay, here I go.
Oh, wait.
What?
What do we do about prototyping? We shouldn't put your grandpa in it yet, unless you want tons of imps and ogres and stuff that look like your grandpa.
No!
We could put in something really lame to make all the monsters weaker. Or at the very least, more ridiculous looking. Like one of these weird pictures of blue ladies lying around. What's the deal with these anyway?
Oh god, don't get me started. He was a strange and silly man.
I guess we could just put nothing in and see what happens.
Perhaps. Is that allowed?
I don't see why not. Maybe I'll ask Rose, because she suddenly understands everything for some reason.
Yes, that's a good idea.
We have 10 minutes to think about it. Whoops, I mean a lot less than 10 minutes. Hurry upstairs. Go, go, go!
Huh?
Jade, proceed to stairwell.
What is this thing anyway? And why is it blocking your transporter?
It is some sort of terrible creature my grandpa hunted. He called it the Typhoeus minion. I always hated it.
Typhoeus, like the web browser?
I guess so. It is probably a coincidence, though.
I don't know. If you think numbers always mean something, why wouldn't browser names?
Yeah, maybe. I guess it would make sense for someone to name a really awful web browser after such a hideous monster.
Wow, you sure do hate that thing.
Well, sorry. I just found it a sort of weird and creepy thing to grow up with.
I think it's pretty cool. He's actually sort of cute, to be honest. Oh, and screw you. Typhoeus is an awesome browser. It's old school.
John, it is so crappy.
Typhoeus is the best, and that's all there really is to say on the matter.
Yeah, right. Now is obviously not the best time to have the argument about whose browser is better, but really, John, you should upgrade to Echidna. It is so much nicer. After you upgrade your clunky old computer, of course. Maybe when I am in the game, I can give you one of mine.
Oh, please. I will have you know, Miss Fancy Computer Dork, that I did upgrade my computer.
Oh?
Yes, you're talking to the proud owner of a brand new Bill Cosby computer, okay? It is a stylish laptop in the shape of none other than Bill Cosby, the comedy legend himself.
OMG!
He's looking a little sly and fatherly, and he's wearing a sweater. And he's Bill Cosby. I made it with my alchemitor.
John, that is incredible! I can't wait to make stuff like that. Except, all my awesome stuff exploded with my room.
Then you'll just have to make a lot of new awesome stuff!
Yay!
Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna yank this stupid monster off that thing.
John, yank monster off of thing.
I'm making such a fucking mess in here.
Now, Jade, go upstairs.
What is the problem?
Oh, nothing. I'm just dropping monsters all over the place. That's all. Are you upstairs?
Yes.
Okay, good. I left the crux site by the lathe, as well as the punch card with the green thingy on it. You should have plenty of time to make it. No drama here.
Nice! How much time?
A little more than 6 minutes. In the meantime, I'll try to contact Rose and get this prototyping nonsense sorted out. It's so confusing. In my foolishness, I came very close to prototyping your grandpa.
Aww, John, try to be more careful.
We very nearly had to face our grandfatherly paradox dad as a last boss. That would probably be the worst case scenario.
What?
Rose, answer John.
Rose, I have a question and I'm in a hurry, so hurry up and answer.
Did you know your planet was on fire?
Oh, it is?
Yes. It makes a good light for reading, actually.
Okay, haha, that's a confusing thing you said. But that topic will have to wait. Jade is minutes away from entering, and I need to decide what to do with the Colonel Sprite. I really don't want to mess up and do something stupid. I was thinking about not prototyping at all to not give the monsters any new powers. What do you think, Rose? I thought I'd ask you since you seem to know all the mysteries.
Yes, I do seem to be shadowed by each mystery and its somber cortege of riddles, don't I?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going to say.
First of all, I should preface this conversation by saying I know exactly what you and Jade are going to do.
Okay.
The more of our future I've been allowed to see, the more I'm presented with a challenge I'm not very comfortable with. The trolls have tipped us off about what's to come without any regard for the consequences, as appears to be their nature. But maybe that's why it's worked for them. Maybe their indiscretion mingles with the cosmic noise that is the fabric of temporal uncertainty.
Blah! Rose, tick, tick, tick.
Sorry, John. I'm just nervous about it. About whether telling you what you definitely will or won't do will alter a predetermined outcome. The result would be a splintered timeline, and we would all be sentenced to eventual oblivion. I'm presently optimistic this has not happened yet, and this is still the alpha timeline. I'd like to keep it that way.
Oh, wow. You mean like when I died in another dimension because Terezi hornswoggled me?
Yes, sort of. It isn't much fun, John.
What's not?
Living for months in an offshoot reality, waiting for the curtain to drop.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, is there anything you can tell me?
I guess I can permit myself to tell you this, somewhat definitely.
What?
Failing to prototype the kernel is the absolute worst thing that you could ever possibly do. Like ever.
Oh no!
We would come into possession of all the disasters. Exhaustive possession. Monopolization, in fact.
Then I guess I will not do that. Why is it so bad?
Because the battlefield will not be able to heal and then transform. It will not reach the stage which allows it to become ready to receive our universe.
But I thought you said it wasn't going to be able to make a universe anyway. Wasn't it barren or something?
Yes.
So why is it important?
Because if it does not reach this stage, we will not be able to recover the treasure hidden in its core. Which is to say, you will not be able to recover it when you go to sleep again.
Oh! Why didn't you say so? Of course the answer is treasure.
Yes, this is the treasure that will give us hope. But only if it comes into being in the first place.
What is the treasure exactly?
John, what's that sound?
What sound?
It seems to be a ticking noise.
Ah! Yeah, I've gotta go. We can chat about treasure later. Anyway, I'll sort out this prototyping silliness myself. Thanks, Rose.
Jade, examine punched card.
What the heck is this?
Now Jade, carve totem. Jade, pester Dave.
Dave! Are you busy? I don't have much time. I'm about to make my entry in 'em and it's a little confusing. I think the more players we add, the trickier they are to, activate. Like yours was. I figured we could brainstorm about it while John fisses with the Colonel. Hello? Huh? What? Damn it, Dave! This is really urgent!
My glasses are talking to me! My glasses are talking to me!
Dave, visit Paradox Sister. Rose, view John. Oh, John, wake up!
Wait, what happened? Where am I? Hey, is that my... No! Bill! No! How many times must I say goodbye? No, Nana, no!
Well, at least you're pretty sure she doesn't live in there. She is probably still back at your house, baking or something. John, pester Jade.
Jade, are you okay? What happened?
Oh. There is no answer. Oh, you are just so frustrated! Oh, wait, why the hell would you do that? Oh, what was the point? John, equip goggles. In spite of being an idiot, you still have a viable remaining communication device. And, as fortune would have it, someone is communicating with you now. This girl better have some damn answers. Now, John, answer Rose.
John.
What happened?
You were sleeping.
Yes, I know. On the corner of my ghost bed, in the middle of an oil ocean for some reason.
Why were you sleeping? Everywhere I look, I see boys taking naps.
I have no idea. I don't remember what happened. I was in the middle of helping Jade, and then I guess my bed crashed, and I got knocked out, I guess? I was dreaming. I couldn't have been out that long, because my dream was really short.
You weren't. 10 minutes, I'd say. What were you dreaming about?
I was on the battlefield again, but I didn't have time to seek the treasure.
I wouldn't imagine so.
But I did see a black guy wrapped up in my ghosty bedsheets. He was acting very suspicious.
A black guy?
Oh, I do not mean like an African-American or something like Bill Cosby.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Rest in peace, Bill. This fellow had a hard black shell, like all the dead guys do. I followed him for a bit, and then sort of ruckus transpired, and I woke up. And now Jade won't answer. Do you know if she's okay?
She's fine, but you're not.
I'm not.
Remember how I said your planet was on fire?
Oh, yeah. That didn't by any chance stop being a thing that was true, did it?
It did not. Do you see that pinkish hue behind you? Bleeding over the horizon?
Fuck! Rose, this is all oil. It'll all just explode any second, won't it?
I don't think the fire's rate of propagation is quite as fast as you are imagining, but the danger is still significant. Especially considering that your bed is sinking.
Fuck!
Relax. Look to your right.
John, look to your right.
This will at least buy you some time. If you stay calm and we work together, we can get you out of this. I'm practically an expert at escaping fires by now.
Okay, thank you, Rose. Hey, how do you know these things anyway? Can you see me somehow?
Yes. I have a crystal ball.
Oh man, really?
Yes.
Like a magic one?
I think so.
Can it show you the future? Is that how you know what's gonna happen?
No, it can only show me various locations in the present moment, as far as I can tell. My perception of the future has been informed by other sources.
Like what?
Informants.
Dear.
Whispering gods, memories sifted from dreams, cryptic readings from unearthed talismans, conclusions drawn from riddles deciphered, every gambit you'd expect a quest to extend to an emerging seer. Just as I presume an heir would be supplied with what's needed for his maturation, assuming he's looking for it.
Oh, yeah, point taken. I guess I should be looking, huh?
You should probably be doing what you're doing.
Okay, so with what you've learned from your dreams and gods and magic and stuff, do you have it all mapped out now? Do you know everything?
I didn't know why you were asleep, did I?
Yeah, but neither did I.
I have more pedestrian sources too, you know. Sometimes trolls blither tidbits about the future, and I can't help but take note of it, just as they do with you. You also have access to the oracle clouds in Skya, whereas I do not.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing the future is no remarkable feat here. It appears to be a fact of life. I'm not all that special, John.
Okay, but I guess that's not all I'm talking about. You seem a little different, kind of, spooky.
Really?
I just mean that before it felt like we were in this adventure together, figuring stuff out as we went along. And now you have all the answers because of magic and other mysterious reasons. And you want to use your powers to break the game, and I still don't really understand why, and blah.
I'm not actually trying to characterize a grim sorcerer. There's still a perfectly intact piece of my mind which realizes how ridiculous it is to be flying across rainbow oceans with a couple of magic wands and a salamander in a little cowl. And it wasn't without swallowing a little embarrassment that I revealed I was using a crystal ball just now. It's all pretty absurd, and yet it's been fun, and above all practical, for solving our problems.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Guess I started worrying that you're getting away from us. Because you know everything and you're magic and have a crystal ball and a salamander and you're basically a wizard. And that's cool, and sure does sound fun, but I kinda think it was more fun when you just did things like read books and tell jokes.
I still read books and tell jokes.
But, pshh!
John, that was mean.
Sorry. Well, if you don't have any objection, maybe later I'll drop by your planet again and rescue you, thus breaking the spooky spell put on you by your nefarious shadowy masters.
Swoon!
That way you'll stop being so grimdark and ominous, and basically completely off the deep end in every way, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain.
I'll do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up.
Yes. Please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses and conspicuously not about wizards or sadness.
Happy? What is this strange, unsad emotion of which you speak?
Yes, this is good. See, Rose? These are jokes. This is what they look like. Do not be alarmed.
Jokes? Are those the things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the pliable crescent-shaped holes sometimes found in people's faces?
Laughs, Rose. Laughs. Also, those crescenty-looking holes where laughs come out of, those are smiles. Observe!
Oh, I need to make note of this. Excuse me while I open this tome bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar. The screaming will subside shortly.
Okay, I will wait patiently.
Continue not to be alarmed as I record your advice with rooms stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists, and then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of the woe Gothics I will slip into while quaking in the blood-rich throes of the brood-fester tongues.
No, Rose, that sort of nonsense is exactly what's out of the question. I see things are more urgent than I realized. I'll have to venture there straight away and slap you out of that silly old trance.
Oh, one is not easily shaken from the broodfester tongues, John. They are stubborn throws.
Oh, well, shit.
Besides, you can't come to my planet right away. You will need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me.
Oh yeah? What is this treasure anyway, and how's it gonna save us?
You'd probably be disappointed if I described it.
Tell me anyway.
Okay. It's called the tumor.
You're right. That is the shittiest sounding treasure I have ever heard. So, what is this tumor supposed to do? And what is the significance of removing it, I guess? Does that mean I'm curing the battlefield of something, like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose?
Sorry, I was preoccupied.
By what?
Oh, let's say troll stuff. You know how it is. Incidentally, looks like you'll have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly.
I will?
Yes, involving the one who hates you and the one who likes you.
Which are those?
You don't have a guess?
Carcat and Vriska? Oh god, I was right. There they are now. How did you know?
I have to go, John. Talk to your trolls. We'll catch up shortly.
Wait, there's stuff you didn't tell me. What happened with Jade? Did I mess anything up with the prototyping? Oh, why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me. Rose? Blah blah, huge witch!
John, answer the one who hates you.
It's me again, asshole! The one who hates you, remember? Or should I say, future, remember?
Carcat!
Again with knowing my name! It's really fucking unsettling when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. I'm going to have to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction.
Hey, shut up a second. I need you to be nice for a change and do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her?
Who the fuck is Jade? John, the fact that you always seem to think I can read your mind just underscores what a harrowing goddamn idiot you are.
Jade is the girl who I'm pretty sure just entered our session. She's my client player.
Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up?
Yeah, I thought you knew that. You talked to her a bunch of times, apparently.
Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I have ever talked to a human. And the first time, much to my migraine compounding regret, was with you.
Oh! Okay, I see what's going on here. We are finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool!
No, not cool. What is going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It is a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination. But instead, it smelled like... well, let's not get into that. I am here to do what you and your pathetic cadre of co-humans failed to do, which is set the record straight. I am here to utterly annihilate your shit. I will stay on message this time. I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd penchant for reveling in self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh foot. And by fresh, I mean most foul indeed. Its toes are wiggling under your hideous pink nostrils. Now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end for you. That aroma you detect wafts from the bouquet perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries except your shitty ghost. Heavy sobs from a specter of unqualified failure. It is a symphony to my angry ears.
So, the smell is from a foot? But also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing.
Shut the fuck up! I'm only getting started.
Yeah, I know. This is all that big-time trolling I was looking forward to. And it's pretty good so far, and ordinarily I would be excited to hear more.
You see what I mean? You are actually enjoying this! What a sick fuck!
But I am really concerned about what happened with Jade. My question for a favor still stands, even though this is early you, and you still think you hate me.
Don't question the sincerity of my hate! Just don't even fucking go there!
Okay, fine. You hate me so much, like, for real. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her?
Yeah, I see her. It's making me mad, seeing her.
Can you tell me what happened? What did she do that was so bad?
Here I am talking to you moments after you did the terrible thing, and you still don't even know what you did. Incredible. You truly are dumber than I thought.
Okay, I'm an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Whoa.
What?
The ground is shaking. What's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. What you fucking did is what's going on.
So tell me what I fucking did!
Oh, you want to know what you fucking did?
Yes! Please, no more stalling or I already told yous, or any other maddening nonsense. Just tell me!
Very well, John Human Egbert. I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here goes. What you did is as follows, as such, and thusly.
He then proceeded to tell you what you did, as such. And we then proceeded to watch, thusly.
You made an unbeatable boss, is what you did. The idiot you call the Jade Human went ahead and prototyped her freak of a Lucis, while you decided to take a nap for some reason, rather than doing what a leader is supposed to do and stop her from being so fucking retarded. Your version of Jack, who you were somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, essentially became indestructible. He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already a lost cause even before this happened. I am just beside myself with the spectacular breadth of your failure. And if this wasn't bad enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless suicide. And I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session just as we were about to claim our prize. And now, we're the ones who have to fucking deal with him. So thanks a lot, shithead.
Jade prototyped a Lucis? What's that?
Oh, okay, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have a Lucis while others don't. Whatever. Her Lucis is the creature, which serves as her custodian.
Oh, you mean her dog?
I guess?
So she prototyped Becquerel? Why is that so bad?
John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is this how human friendship works? You just don't know shit about each other? Her Lucis exhibits the properties of a legendary entity called a First Guardian. It is an absolute monstrosity.
What properties?
Okay, for starters, notice how the furious wall of fire currently rushing toward you is turning green?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, those fucking properties. But it's a lot more than that. As the defenders of their planets, they're virtually omnipotent. Prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. The result is a boss a hell of a lot worse than what we had to fight, and we prototyped 12 times rather than a measly 4, and one of our prototypings included an outer fucking god the size of a city. I hope this puts in perspective how terrible you are.
Huh. Yeah, it kinda does. I'm sorry, Carcat, I didn't realize we screwed up so bad.
Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it, so okay, I'll give you credit for that. But it's not stopping me from detesting you, and it sure as fuck isn't going to derail this runaway hate train, just so you know.
Oh yeah, I know. You're really gonna tear me apart. I just feel kinda bad I fell asleep. I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna.
Hey, inopportune naps happen in this game. Except to me, being the stalwart model of leadership I am, I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second. But then, after it was all over, and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did. And that's when I saw him.
Who?
Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared, but on Prospect, I saw him up close, without all the ridiculous green shit obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was really him by the way he looked, but I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't recognize, certainly not one belonging to our queens. We destroyed those. He wore it on his one hand, which was covered in our mutant blood. And then, just like that, he killed me. And I guess, even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still felt kind of betrayed.
Betrayed?
Yes, John, betrayed.
Okay.
When I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about these aliens called humans. So naturally I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Well, wrong. I pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours. So he wasn't really my Jack, and I was sort of relieved. Relieved, but also enraged. I'm sure you know the feeling.
Not really.
God! Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you are such a disgrace. This is probably the last time I will ever explain all this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it will help my headache much to repeat myself. I bet it'll all be pretty frustrating for you in the past.
I suppose it was. But meh, it's all water under the bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong.
I'm laughing my ass off at your funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in the future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat trolling you with more of those nub slappers to look forward to.
Oh, there'll be lots of great material. Just wait until I start handing out rabbits. You will love that.
Wow, what a cryptic statement. Check this out. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire, which you really should, but you're obviously not going to for some reason. I've got to rewind the tape on this clusterfuck and figure out what went wrong.
Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me and I doubt she likes being kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type.
Why would I care about your dumb human friend and her petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me?
Yeah, you're right. It's probably of no significance to you whatsoever.
Here, John Human dipshit, have a second and penultimate fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second of many to come, and a magnificent denouement to many received. Together, we just tugged at the bow to unravel a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy wriggling day, you ugly pile of trash.
Wayward Vagabond. Examine 4th station. There is something familiar about this. Now examine Pumpkin. You feel as though there is something you have forgotten. Something concealed in long slumbering memories. Examine Ring. You have not inspected your treasure in years. You have spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose you have understood has been to remind you of things you have taken care to forget. But now, you think it is time to remember. Of course! The boy on the screen! He must be the same one! You do not know how it is possible, but you are sure it is him. John is the boy you saw that day. John is the windy one. WV, defend treasure! Egad, a thief approaches! This pajamaed rogue surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He is definitely a thief. You have an eye for these types. He is either a master thief himself, or, at the very least, an apprentice of one. John, wake up again! Wayward Vagabond, command the thief's apprentice. There is so much left for him to do.
Sir John, I have politely returned.
Ah, yes, and it seems you have remembered your human etiquette as well. John is busy at the moment. He is talking to his friend.
Oh dear, the purple text human again?
Yes. Huh.
What about the green text human? That one was nicer.
John is asking about her, but to no avail. She is currently preoccupied.
Right. Please, continue to solicit her graciously, good John.
He will.
Why are you in the small rock? Are you imperiled, sir?
Why, yes, he is in peril. He was stranded there on account of a nap instigated by the one he apprentices under.
The Master Thief! Is that who you're talking to now, John?
No, now he's talking to the Knight.
I don't like the Great Text Knight. It is an unpleasant human.
He is not a human.
John, stop talking to the Great Text not human immediately! No, stop! I don't think he read his etiquette book very thoroughly. He likely made the foolish mistake of reading the pages first. He's terrible! John, listen to me! Stop! Stop talking to the Great Text, stupid dumb! John! Boy, listen to me! Stupid windy boy, stop! Stop!
The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps he'll humour you at another time. Ah, so that's your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere. Don't you remember? You see what happens when you forget your manners? Apprentice, answer thief.
Psst. Hey, brave leader. John, stop ignoring me. My messages should receive top priority. Who are you talking to? I don't appreciate being snubbed like this. How ungrateful can you get? Man, come on.
Hey, Vriska, sorry to keep you waiting.
Waiting? Oh, I guess so. I hardly even noticed. I am like this really huge deal and have a lot of stuff to keep me busy, remember?
Yeah, I know. Sorry to cut this short, but this isn't really the best time to chat. I'm in the middle of an ocean of oil that is set ablaze with a lot of green fire. I need time to figure out a way to escape. Unfortunately, I fell asleep for some reason and my bed landed here. I can't believe I was so stupid.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I was the one who put you to sleep.
You were?
Yeah.
You can do that?
Yes, that seems to be the limit to what I can do to your primitive species. I guess our brains don't really work the same way. Who knows?
What do you mean limit? Are you saying you can usually do more than that?
Duh. So much more, John. I have a lot of great powers. When we have more time, I will tell you all about them.
Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. But why? Why would you put me to sleep and put me in this predicament?
John, soon you will understand that you are meant to rise to greatness. This can't possibly happen unless you are challenged. There will be times when your limits are tested. This is one of those times. I know this because I can see your future right here in front of me. You should trust me.
Okay, but I kinda get that, but it's also kinda odd. If you're seeing my future and you know those things are the outcome, then why are you going back and, I guess, involving yourself with these events? See what I mean?
Oh, John, this should be so obvious to you by now. You are going to become a great hero. That much is sure. But I want to be the one responsible for it. And now, I am pretty much guaranteed to be.
Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess, but it's kinda hurting my head to think about.
You don't have to think. Just leave the thinking to me. All you have to do is dig deep down, find your hero powers, and get yourself out of this jam. You can do it, John. Be the hero. Just like in one of your movies about sweaty, rugged adult human males.
Aha! So you did watch that video I sent. What did you think?
It was okay. I admit it was a little better than I expected.
Yes! I knew it!
But who cares? Let's not get sidetracked by films about wounded, muscular renegades. By the way, John, have you ever considered growing your hair out? I bet it would look fabulous.
No, it would look so stupid.
I don't know about that. I have an eye for fashion. 8 of them, in fact.
I thought you didn't want to get sidetracked.
Oh yeah, whoops.
Anyway, putting me to sleep and landing me in hot water is one thing, but you sort of indirectly caused a much bigger problem. Before I fell asleep, I was about to prototype something really ridiculous to make Jack weaker. I'm pretty sure that it would have made Jack lose both eyes, both arms, and give him silly blue hair, and possibly make him be a girl. He probably would have been pretty easy to beat. But instead, it was prototyped by Jade's first guardian dog, Lucis. And now he is unstoppable, and he becomes the one who's stirring up all the trouble in your session too. I mean, it's not like your intentions were good, but you probably didn't realize to what extent you were messing everything up.
Don't be absurd, John. Of course I realized that would happen. It was pretty much the whole point, you goof.
What? Frisco, why would you do that?
Jegus, calm down.
But no! Why should I calm down when you've just deliberately sabotaged all of us?
Relax. Listen, John. Regardless of what I did, he is already here. I know this consequence will be hard for you to accept, but whenever you feel angry or confused about it, just repeat this to yourself. It should become your mantra. He is already here. Say it, John.
But what does that mean?
It means what it sounds like. He's already here. Here in our session, trying to hunt us down. Man, this should be elementary to you by now. No matter what you or I or any of us did, Jack's here now. That's the reality. And if I didn't stop you, it wouldn't have changed the reality for us here. we'd still be hiding on this rock and he'd still be out there sniffing around for us. He wouldn't just disappear. That's not how this time stuff works. All that really would have happened is I would have allowed you to do something you weren't supposed to do. You would have prototyped with your pretty blue doll, because of course deep down you know you're obsessed with me, and then you and all of your friends would exist in a splintered timeline, and you wouldn't even be able to talk to me anymore. And then you'd be doomed. I mean, more doomed than you are already. Trust me, I am really smart. I have this all figured out.
I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it kinda does, but something doesn't really add up about it. If you knew he was going to be created regardless of what anyone did, why did you decide to involve yourself that way? Like, the way you're involving yourself with me becoming a hero or whatever.
You just answered your own question. I did it because I wanted to be the one responsible for creating him.
Ugh, but why?
Because, John, it only makes sense that I would be the one to create him, since I am also going to be the one to kill him.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Don't be that way. Just because you have your whole reckoning ahead of you to kill Jack and somehow fail, doesn't mean you have to be bitter about it.
I'm not bitter. I just thought your plan is dumb. If he's as strong as Carcat says, he'll probably kill you.
Carcat doesn't know nothing about anything. He never really appreciated how powerful I became. Nobody did. I am easily the strongest troll by far. I am also extremely lucky. That is one of my powers, John. Being super lucky and making my foes super unlucky.
Is luck actually a real thing?
Yes, and I've got all of it. I am completely untouchable.
You sound pretty cocky. You should be careful about that. That's totally how people have big-time downfalls, especially when they act kind of nefarious.
Nope, I don't have to be careful. Too lucky for caution to matter anymore. Them's the breaks. But don't worry. Once all is said and done in your session, and by some incredibly lucky break of your own you manage to survive the scratch, we might actually get the chance to meet. And if so, assuming I haven't gotten too bored waiting around and mopped the floor with Jack already, maybe we can take him down together.
Wow, I'm not sure who would make me more nervous, you or Jack.
John, that's something a loser would say. Come on. You should have no reason to be scared of me. By the time I'm through with you, you should be even stronger than me. This is the way it ought to be, I think.
You really think we'll meet?
It is a distinct possibility.
So, if we meet, are you going to,
What?
Like, when you see me?
John, what the hell are you trying to say?
Carcat said that you might...
What?
Oh, geez, I don't know. Never mind.
You shouldn't listen to anything that loudmouth says. He had his shot being in charge and failed miserably. It's my turn now. Scratch that. Our turn.
Blah! If you say so.
Now quit whining and get yourself out of this mess. Dig deep down inside that pink nerdy little torso of yours, find your awesome hero mojo, and do what you're about to do. I will talk to you again after you figure it out. Bye!
Wait! What am I about to do? Ooh, there. That was a 9th O. You don't deserve 8. Whoops.
John, I apologize in a mannerly way from a big letters.
Oh, come on! You can't both yell and try to be polite at the same time. It's one or the other.
But I must urge you to address this danger.
The danger has John's full attention. What would you like him to do?
Why don't you do the windy thing?
John has no idea what the windy thing is. Maybe you could be more descriptive?
Boy, you're being very stupid. You know what I'm talking about? Do the windy thing. Make it blowy and gusty. You fool. You can't die yet. Not in the tasty fire. You're a hero. Make the breeze happen. Do the windy thing.
He really has no idea. Better hurry. He's in big trouble here.
Do the windy thing. Do it. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing.
John suddenly does the windy thing.
Oh, hey, who's Pupa?
Nobody, just some loser. Look at that! You did it!
Did what? You mean this windy thing here?
Dave Snoop. I slept and saw God's forge in frost. Its hearth was quelled, and as it cooled, so swooned the verdancy it kept above. In slumber, it grew a thick winter skin, white as bed sheets. In their folds the waker dreamt, her breath as steam, her touch as hot as iron, forgotten in the fire. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. Acclaimed actor and sleeping prophet, Charles Dutton. Jade, answer.
Glub, 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 glub. Oh, no! Hey, take it easy. I'm not here to give you a hard time like my buddies have been.
But you're a troll, and that's what trolls do. Even when they say they won't. Sometimes especially.
Okay, then you can be the judge of that. I won't be long. I've just come to say a couple things. First, none of this is really your fault. This is swimmingly obvious to everyone here who takes a glubbing moment to think about it rationally. Which isn't many of us, but still.
Okay, even though I still have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, your Lucis jumped right in there to save you, just like mine did. Well, okay, mine was dead at the time. And she just kind of fell in. Kind of drifted down like fish food, and pow! Glub Sprite! She was so funny.
What's a Lucis?
It's a big old monster custodian you grow up with. Sheesh, how freaking retarded do you have to be not to know something like that? I'm joking, of course.
Huh.
I wanted to glub something else to you well before you started playing, just to get the idea in your head. I'm Pfeffery, by the way. Abdicated Empress-to-be.
Okay, Pfeffery. What is it?
Soon I will go to sleep and speak to the gods. I will convince them to establish a series of stable dream bubbles where we can meet in our sleep.
I don't understand. What's a dream bubble?
You'll see.
Ugh. Pfeffery, I thought you said you were gonna stop using your typing quirk.
Did I? When?
I don't know. I'm sure I remember you said that.
Jade, this is the first time we have ever talked, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. I don't know what I was thinking. I just had a major case of deja vu.
What's that?
I felt like we already had this conversation. Actually, it still sort of feels that way. It's not going away.
Well, maybe we did. Hey, by the way, what exactly are you doing there with that toy? You never did explain it to me.
What do you mean I never explained it to you? If this really is the first time we talked, why would I have?
Good point. Maybe I'm feeling it too. I have... what was it? Orca Vu?
Ugh! Pfeffery? That one was a stretch even by your fish punnery standards. Ah! Why do I know that you like to make fish puns? Actually, I do remember this conversation. It was in the past. But if this was in the past, then where am I now?
In the future. Duh.
So what is going on? I don't think I am asleep. I am not on Prospit.
Yes, you are asleep. But your dream self died, just like mine, remember?
Oh, vaguely.
Now you don't dream about Prospit. You have normal dreams.
So, this is a dream?
It is a dream and a memory. It is the past brought back to life by a witch. It's all those things. Although we're getting off the script here. This is not how the conversation originally went, obviously. You were a lot less patient with me when I was just trying to encourage you.
Sorry. I think. I am in the game now, right?
Sure. Hey, why don't you tell me about this cool robot bunny you were making? I've been pretty gloving curious about it. Mind if I take a look? It's great! Wish I could make something like this. Never had the gills for technology. Hard to work with underwater.
Why are you here? Are you asleep too?
Nope. I woke up from my nap a while ago. Remember how I woke up and then messaged you? You had just had a bad dream, and I told you there was nothing to be scared of. Which there isn't.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Then why are you here now?
Because, stupid, I'm dead!
Jade! Wake up again! You have got to stop falling asleep. Jade, get out of bed. You de-bed. Oof, the snow is quite deep. Jade, it is time to pester John. You would like to report to John, but it seems you have misplaced your laptop. That's right, it was in the atrium when you got slapped with that stupid blindfold and all hell broke loose. You hope it's okay. It was your favourite computer, and your favourite lunchbox. Jade, it's time to climb. Jade, it is suggested that you turn around. Oh, you don't see anything. Someone out there is messing with you. Good thing Grandpa taught you never to leave home without your rifle, even by accident. Strike! Good dog. Best friend. Jade, level up! You finally hop off the lowly green type rung and secure your position on the somewhat respectable Kiddo Eclipse rung. You have a lot of climbing ahead of you. Jade, thank best friend.
Thanks, Beck. Good boy. So, can you talk now? What do you have to say?
You think you will try to keep conversations with Beck Sprite to a minimum from now on?
Greetings.
Hello. You have extraordinarily bad timing. Her guardian will not be pleased with your intrusion.
Don't I know you?
Yes, you do. You might want to step away from the computer. PM, rule. You have no idea how to rule. What orders could there possibly be to give anyway? All you want to do is deliver mail. You do not want to be the stupid queen. And you do not want to wear this stupid mailbox crown.
This is stupid!
WQ, approach queen. Your new ruler seems upset. You understand it is not easy being in a position of authority. You politely inform her that as the queen she is under no obligation to wear a crown. It is her decision. She should understand that a queen is the sum of her decisions, not her fashion accessories. And no queen makes decisions alone. All wise rulers surround themselves with trusted advisors. The new queen should understand she has friends to help her. PM, appoint royal advisor. You make your first decision as the new Prospitian monarch. The questant receives the new royal insignia. Jade, return! You return to the Grand Foyer. It's a bit less cluttered than you remember it being.
What happened in here? Where is everything? All the globes and house guests, and the Cruxtruder, and Grandpa? Beck, what did you do? Has someone been a bad dog? Wait, never mind. Please don't answer that.
Jade, go upstairs. You return to find your beautiful atrium in ruins. And to make things worse, your alchemitor and totem lathe were destroyed as well. On the bright side, it looks like your lunch top was undamaged. Jade, retrieve lunch top. You have been dying to get back to your computer so you can touch base with John again. He has probably been going crazy wondering about you. But it seems someone else is messaging you right now. Jade, answer Dave.
Hey, welcome to the medium finally, I guess.
Hey! Last time I talked to you, I was asking for help and you were just snacking at me. What was up with that, bro?
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. It was probably just some horror terror chirping at you during one of your nap bubble mindfucks. It's not the point, I just wanted to say, I just saw you.
You did?
Yeah, you appeared for a second, shooting at an imp, then you disappeared.
Oh! Yes, I did get around during that last battle, didn't I? It was really intense. Those stupid things are impossible to kill.
No, you can kill them. You'll get better, don't worry.
In the heat of the fray, I didn't notice you. Where were you?
3 places. I remember seeing you twice before in different locations, but at the moment I'm standing in the middle of this snowy goddamn field freezing my shit off. Just wanted to see if you were cool.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. What do you mean you remember seeing me? Was I jumping through time or something?
No, this is future me. One of the future me's, that is.
You're from the future?
Yeah, Jade. That's what future me means.
John told me you've been doing some time traveling.
Yeah.
That is really, really awesome!
It's okay. Hey, it's pretty fucking cold.
I know! It is a really neat place, but it is freezing!
So I'm gonna go someplace warm. Be back in a while later.
Wait! Dave! Ugh! Stupid lousy cool dudes!
Okay, I'm back. An hour later.
An hour?
An hour for me. A second for you. I ran around for an hour, got my ass someplace warm, went back in time, and picked up where we left off.
I cannot believe how cool that is! This is me, believing neither that nor its coolness.
Yeah, I guess I'm sort of used to it by now. I don't think of hours going by the same way anymore. I mean, they're my hours, but not everyone else's. They're kind of like private hours all to myself, while everyone else is sort of in slow motion, stuck in the thick of the alpha.
I don't know if I get that, but okay.
Well, yeah, my thing is time, yours is space. Pretty different things. You get things about space I don't, or you will.
I will?
Yep.
Okay. But anyway, you're right. It's cold. I have to go back inside. I wish I had winter clothes. And if I did, I also wish that my wardrobifier didn't blow up with all of my beautiful clothes inside. I'm so horribly unprepared for this. I have never even seen snow before. Can you believe that?
Pretty believable since you lived on Guam or wherever the fuck, and also inside an active volcano.
Derp. Yes, Dave, that is so where I lived. That is as biographically accurate as it gets about me.
Well, I've never seen it either now that I think about it.
No?
No.
Isn't it great?
Nah, lava's better.
Lava is not better than snow.
Yeah, it is. Lava and skeletal skyscrapers all melting and shit. How is that not way cooler than snow and, like, more snow?
You can't play in lava. It's no fun. You can only die in lava.
Snow's a big chilly carpet of nobody gives a shit. Like Old Man Winter spread his nasty mayonnaise and turned the landscape into his personal asshole sandwich.
Ew, Dave, no!
When I look around, all I see is the miles of unharnessed snowmen I'm just too damn cool to build.
No! This is so lame! I'm hearing an insane and stupid guy say stupid idiot things while wearing dumb sunglasses for lame morons!
Whoa, Jade with the fucking haymaker. I need to go look for my teeth on the canvas as soon as shit stops spinning and there stops being like 10 of you.
Why don't we play in the snow later? As soon as you get some...
Time. Time. Time then shades. Time. Time and shades, let's go. Oh my fucking god.
Time!
I'm not gonna play in the snow. Maybe you missed those credentials I flashed, which clearly stated me being too cool for that. Like, federally too cool. My coolness is named after a dead president plus his middle initial to make it sound extra legit.
I know you were joking around. You are not too cool at all. You don't even think that.
Okay.
Brr.
I thought you were going inside.
I forgot.
Well, at least make some damn clothes. Something warmer, why don't you alchemize some shit?
I can't! All that stuff blew up.
Blew up?
It's a long story that involves a piñata and a gun and a very naughty doggy.
I completely understand everything about that practically entirely.
So anyway, that reminds me I've got to talk to John. I've got to get him to make me some new gizmos. Assuming that's even possible.
No, don't bother John. He's on like his fucking wind mission or whatever, getting all his ridiculous magic cyclone powers on and realizing his huge blowy destiny as the chump of Shush.
John has magic cyclone powers?
Almost.
Whoa. You guys are all so much better than me. I feel so lame.
We all start out somewhere. Remember how I was scrambling up that tower to get that egg like an idiot? What the hell was I doing? I was like goddamn Pooh Bear in a tree reaching up his fat fucking poo paw for some motherfucking honey. So even though I'm awesome now, at one point I was plausibly likened to an autistic stuffed animal. And you even knew what to do. You told me how it worked, all Christopher Robin my ignorant ass about that egg, but I was all like, I'm a little black rain cloud, bitch, watch me climb. So maybe you're starting out with more sense than me.
Maybe.
In any case, Egbert lost his computer and game disc, so he can't do anything for you anyways.
Oh no! Did he lose it in a magic cyclone?
Probably some shit like that's what happened. But you're not completely screwed, we just have to think outside the box here.
We do?
Yeah, honestly, I figured we'd have to do something like this. So I guess here we are doing it.
Doing what?
Well, you're my server player, remember?
Yes.
I need you to deploy something first in my apartment. In a few hours I'll go back there and we can continue this.
Oh geez, a few hours?
Yeah, as in a few seconds. I'm back at my place now.
That's just hours!
Yeah, now deploy the IntelliBeam laser station.
But that costs so much grist!
No, it costs practically nothing. Check out how much I've got.
OMG.
Jade, deploy laser station.
What does this thing do?
It's mostly pretty stupid and useless, but it'll come in handy here. It reads captcha codes.
On the back of cards?
Yeah.
But we can already read those.
Some are too garbled and complicated. The human eye can't decipher them. Needs sophisticated scanning technology and artificial intelligence to figure it out.
Huh. But isn't the whole point of captchas that only humans can read them? And not robots?
Yeah, well, that's why this is so dumb.
Dave, eject disk.
I guess some captures are so incomprehensible because the game thinks it would be too cheap to let you duplicate them, like an anti-piracy measure. So the solution to the anti-piracy measure is to override the anti-spam measure.
Anti-spam?
Well, yeah, that's what captures are for. And they're on the back of cards for a really good reason. Because God knows the last thing you'd want was some web bot to be able to figure out the code for, like, a potted plant. That would be fucking mayhem.
Yeah, obviously.
But in order to effectively cheat here, we've got to open Pandora's spam box and release the laser station into the world with its leering IntelliBeam. Now no capture is safe. They'll have bots signing up for email accounts and duplicating potted plants and shit.
Oh no!
Basically, robots are in control now, which is all good news and bad news. The bad news is they're all porn bots and they've got loads of provocative material they're just dying to share with us.
What's the good news?
That's also the good news.
Dave, I still don't know what you're actually doing here.
What's it look like? I'm duplicating my server disk.
Now scan.
Oh, to give it to John?
Nah, I told you, we're not bothering John. He's got shit to do, I'll just install it.
But you were already Rose's server player, and John is mine. Not to mention I'm yours. Can you really be a server player to your own server player?
Don't see why not, we have to get creative here. This game's already so far off the rails, what else is there to do but improvise?
But, I guess... I thought that John sort of... had to be my server, you know?
Well, he was. He got you in, didn't he? But now he's not. Been a change of plans, time to roll with it.
Dave, read code.
Well, you're from the future, right? Don't you know already if it'll work?
Yeah, more or less. I never really studied how it went down all that closely. I just figured when the time came to sort it out, the right thing to do would be obvious, like it is now. Managing the loops is a balance of careful planning and just rolling with your in-the-moment decisions, and trusting that they were the ones you were always supposed to make. By now, I'm pretty used to having my intuition woven into the fabric of the Alpha timeline.
Pretty smooth, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Shades for everybody.
Now duplicate disk.
This will be the disk I use for your connection, while the original will stay bound to Rose's connection.
So you'll be the server for both us ladies? You just keep getting smoother. I can't handle all this smoothness.
Well, technically, I'll be your server, and past me will stay as Rose's server, which is to say present me will, the one in the black suit.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
He can keep managing her for a while, until she sort of checks out soon and becomes totally useless. Then he can start hopping around time like I did, make a ton of money and stuff, eventually become me, and become your server player.
Okay, I think I understand that.
Yeah, see, it's not that hard to get the hang of. In the meantime, I'll kind of loiter around this time frame to help you out for a while.
Yes. Thanks, Dave. What do you mean Rose will check out?
Don't worry about it. Just some more future stuff. Now I need you to go downstairs.
Okay.
Jade, go downstairs.
I'm just gonna cut right to the chase and upgrade your alchemeter so you can avoid a lot of bullshit. I'll give you some codes and you can punch cards and slip them into jumper blocks, which are really the exact same codes you first gave me when we upgraded my alchemeter, which seems like a hella long time ago.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it kind of literally is for me.
How long?
Few days, I guess.
Okay, that's not that long.
Whatever.
Dave, deploy an upgrade.
Yay!
Jade, oh god, hurry up and alchemize stuff! Go, go, go! Hey, calm down! Just because it's snowing outside doesn't mean it's Christmas just yet. There are still plenty of things to do before we bother with that sort of nonsense. Take a deep breath, put the cards down, and relax. Dave, wake up. You already woke up when Jade fired her rifle 1.5 feet from your eardrum and then disappeared. This idiot here is knacking it up with your eye shades. Someone is pestering you directly into his brainless reptilian face. Dave, retrieve shades. Step off! You decide he can keep the sword, though. Now Dave, answer Rose.
Hi there. Don't mind me, I'm just waiting for that guy on the pile of sharp objects to wake up.
The glasses are talking again!
If you don't stop knacking, I will turn you into a thorn bush.
Hey, what just happened?
You fell asleep, Orange Bird Dave killed some monsters and flew away. Jade fired a bullet at an imp and vanished, and you woke up.
Oh yeah? So she's here then?
Yes.
Is she okay? What was going on there?
Yes, she's fine.
I guess I should catch up with her.
You already are.
I am?
Future you is.
Oh, okay, time travel's involved. That's all you needed to say. Everything's cool and under control then.
How was the nap?
Weird, and kinda boring. I was in your dream room for a while spying on you, being all creepy and dream duplicitous and shit.
It's okay. I was being similarly wake duplicitous.
What's with your book collection? Or dream book collection? All your books are bizarre and terrible.
No, my books are great. I can recommend some good titles for the next time you're asleep.
Nah. But yeah, I understand defending your collection. I guess if you were in my dream room and talking shit about my awesome dream portraits of Dream Stiller and Dream Snoop or whatever, we'd have to have a fucking talk.
Did you do anything on the moon besides rifle through my belongings? Such as remove your shades and turn your gaze ringward by any chance?
Oh, yeah, I did.
What did you see?
Horrible things.
Horrible, terrible?
Yeah, it was like peering through the dark portal of an eldritch red lobster and scoping out its all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. And when I saw them, their voices became clear.
What were they saying?
I couldn't really focus on anything specific, but in totality, I'm pretty sure it was like a plea for help.
That's good.
No, it was disturbing, so I slapped my shades back on, went up and perved some sleeping girl's room to take my mind off it.
It means they're reaching out to you.
Oh god, why would I want that? I'm not about to get molested by calamari with fucking teeth. Use your powers and like stroke a mummy's paw or some horseshit and open a dark channel. Tell them to keep their lecherous flagella to themselves.
You're going to have to help them, even if you don't like them. They're being massacred. Presently, already, and still to come.
What's that mean?
It means time doesn't work rationally out there, nor does space. But that doesn't change the reality of the threat.
Who cares if they're getting killed? They're hideous and obnoxious.
You're underestimating the nature of the threat. At this point, the threat isn't to our session or any given universe, it's the perpetuation of reality itself. You wouldn't be saving them per se. You'd be saving everything.
Oh, okay, cool.
They've revealed some of their secrets to me already and given me a few errands to run. This is why you might have observed some unusual behavior from me.
Oh shit, you're kidding. No, really, are you serious? I didn't even notice. Fuck. Mind is blown.
Once these convulsions of explosive laughter subside and finish rocking my very foundation, I might point out that you haven't really been as astute as you're implying. You've deliberately fogged your vision your entire life with ironic eyewear while awake, and while asleep, though perfectly alert, you've chosen to ignore your surroundings. But now that you've seen them, you have a choice to make.
Okay.
They will only tell me so much. They would like an audience with the Prince of the Moon as well. We are like the emissaries to what lies beyond this small bubble in their unfathomable dark foam. Durst skirts its edge, and during the lunar eclipse, we graze it. And that's when their intent for us becomes clear. I'm doing my part, but they have a mission for you as well.
What am I supposed to do?
Listen to them. My understanding is they will teach you how to navigate the unnavigable. The result should be a map.
Like a treasure map?
No. Something a little more astronomical. Like a star chart with no stars. Hence the challenge.
Why?
To plot a course through the furthest ring.
Plot a course to what?
The power source of the first Guardians.
Oh, right. The green sun, okay. Wait, sorry, I mean the green sun. My bad.
Yes, that's much better.
What's the deal with this thing? I mean, aside from giving Jade's dog his devil powers, and by extension, I guess Jack.
What's the deal with it?
Yeah.
I don't know that there is a deal with it. Beyond the deal you just described, it is what it sounds like. A huge sun out in the literal middle of nowhere, and it is bright green. It is simply The green sun.
How big? I need a sense of scale here. Is it like the size of our sun? Or bigger? Or is it just only as big as, like, planet fucking Jupiter?
It is nearly twice the mass of our universe.
Oh, okay, that's pretty fucking big. See how important the contextualization was? Now I know how fucking impressed I should be. I mean, holy shit, that's huge.
Happy I could help.
So, okay, I make a map to this thing with the help of a million rambunctious gross tentacle mutants, and then I guess we go there for some reason.
Yes.
Why do we need a map? Can't they just tell us what direction it's in, point a spaceship that way, blast off to adventure?
No. The geometry of the furthest ring is too complex. Remember, its space-time is labyrinthine. In fact, it's not really accurate to call it space-time at all, since it is outside the domain of any created universe where those properties have become instantiated and stabilized.
I can kind of get that time is messed up there with like loops and causality paradoxes and shit like that, being the night of time here. Not really sure why navigating the space would be a problem though. Space isn't my thing, remember? What is it like, full of wormholes or something?
That depends. The greater distance you travel through it, the less reliably time flows. And the more time you spend in it, the less reliably space behaves. Time and space aren't as different as you might think.
I thought you weren't supposed to know shit about either, seeing as you're the seer, whatever that means.
I think it means I'm supposed to know shit about the big picture, which includes tidbits like that. But the insides of my shoes stay free from the grid of the minutia.
Fair enough, so I take my map and fly to this thing.
No, I do.
Okay, you fly to it. Then what?
That depends on if John is successful.
You mean with the quest you're sending him on?
Yes.
Is there anything you do that's not sending dudes on quests?
Nothing whatsoever.
So he's got to get the cancer out of Sky, right?
Yes, the tumor.
Yeah, so what's the tumor do? I mean, the tumor, Jesus, can we stop with the fancy colored text bullshit?
I guess so. I thought it was more fun that way.
Well, okay, you can keep doing it then.
Thanks. The tumor is quite a large growth at the center of the battlefield. He won't be able to remove it without fully realizing his abilities.
Okay, cool, what is it?
Can you promise you won't tell him? It would probably make him more nervous than he needs to be if he knew.
Okay, I won't say anything, just tell me.
It's a bomb. It is set to detonate precisely when the reckoning ends. This is how long we have to put this plan into motion.
What the hell is a bomb doing in there?
It could be a feature of any session not meant to bear fruit, a means to wipe out a null session rather than leaving it lingering in paradox space for eternity. Or it could be a mutation specific to our session. I really don't know.
First time for everything, I guess. Seriously, where'd you get all this info? Did you get it all from the gods? Are these just a bunch of orders you're following?
Not exactly. They've urged me in certain directions and guided my exploration. I've obtained some answers from them, but ultimately this idea's mine. Plus, I have other sources. One in particular has been quite illuminating.
What?
I've been referring to him as an informant when people ask. Which isn't often.
What, you mean a troll?
No, it's a man who exists in another universe. He wants to die.
Sounds like a really credible dude. Sign me up for trusting everything he says.
Only as credible as the omniscient tend to be.
Oh, so he knows everything.
Yeah, I think that's what omniscient means, but maybe I'll ask him about that since he's the omniscient one.
Even if he is omniscient, which he probably isn't, what if he's just lying?
He says he doesn't lie. For some reason, I believe him about that. He's a convincing fellow.
Why does he want to die?
He no longer has a purpose now that he's done everything required to summon his master. As a first guardian, he's completely indestructible. Well, almost completely.
Wait, what?
His power is derived from the same source as Earth's guardian, and conveniently, that of our nemesis as well.
Okay, I get it now.
When John delivers the tumor, and I do mean the tumor, I, and I alone, will navigate the furthest ring. And I will destroy the sun, by which I do mean the green fucking son! And in case it wasn't clear, I won't be coming back.
Whoa, fuck. A suicide mission? Are you serious? No. Bullshit. That's not happening. Hey, look, suddenly everything we just talked about was useless, because it's time to make a plan that doesn't fucking suck.
Let's not be so dramatic. I was talking about my dream self. She's the one who won't be returning.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Those fuckers are all kinds of mad expendable. Way to leave me hanging there. For someone who's saying let's cool it on the drama, the whole I won't be coming back thing is a pretty theatrical bombshell. For future reference.
That's true. Your outburst was pretty sweet, though.
Yeah, I know. So when do I do my thing, make this map, which I guess is just like a solid black piece of paper? This is gonna be fucking stupid, isn't it?
If there's one thing you have more than any of us, it's time. So whenever you like. As long as, conventionally speaking, it's soon.
Alright, so dog it as long as possible, then travel back to about now and go to sleep.
Sure. And if you have trouble going to sleep, maybe you can ask your patron troll to trick the telepathic one into putting you to sleep again.
What?
Each of us seems to have a troll infatuated with helping us. Haven't you noticed?
No.
What about the psychopath who's currently helping you?
Oh, yeah, Teresi? Nah, she's cool.
Isn't that camaraderie blossoming into some sort of interspecies whatever?
It's blossoming into an interspecies partnership in incredibly shitty cartooning. What do you mean get her to trick someone into putting me asleep again? When did that happen?
Just now.
Who did that?
That would be John's patron troll.
God, fucking trolls, too many of them. Who can even keep track of this shit? Which one's yours? Is it the absurd juggalo one? That would be hilarious.
There's a juggalo one?
Yeah, see what I mean?
She's contacting me now, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm suddenly not interested, so go talk to your fairy god troll. I'll be over here paving the way for your elaborate dream suicide. When I feel like getting around to it, I mean.
Thanks.
Later.
Rose, answer fairy god troll.
Since the gap between your present moment and the implementation of your mystifying self-destruction continues to narrow, this will be the last conversation in which I attempt to talk you out of it nicely.
I explained this. The intent isn't true self-sacrifice.
First of all, you're underestimating the gravity of a dream death. It's a pretty serious thing, okay? And dream selves are important to a person in ways that aren't always obvious. I think you're being frivolous, but that's not really the sentiment reinforcing the exoskeleton of my argument. Soon, you will be blacked out of Trollian's viewport, and I have no explanation for this, and neither do you, so I'll just assume the worst, and you should too.
Are you sure it's not because I'm sleeping?
I've seen you sleep before. You are just asleep. On screen. Peaceful and harmless and posing no threat to anyone. Unless I guess you're up to mischief in your dreams, which I cannot rule out. Actually, that's probably what you do in your sleep. What was I thinking?
Shh.
What?
Blah, blah, blah.
Right. Sorry. I'm saying this is a special case. It is foreboding and disconcerting, and you are being reckless.
You're right. I can't explain why I go dark on your monitor, but I'm confident in my plan. I have it under control.
Your hubris is really astonishing. Easily twice the mass of a universe, I think. That it hasn't collapsed upon itself into a tiny lavender singularity is the most striking marvel Paradox Space has coughed up yet.
Maybe it did. Maybe that's what went wrong. We figured it out.
No, please stop. Humor won't deflect my really big and important tirade, okay? You are investing too much confidence in evil gods who oppose Skya and your true purpose, and I can't abide that. And as difficult as this is for me to confess, I think your plan is very dangerous. And so are you.
Oh?
Yes, and I'm afraid I am going to have to devote all my efforts to stopping you.
I'm sorry to hear that, Kanaya. What did you have in mind for this new and exciting adversarial phase of our relationship?
I'm so glad you asked. You see, I have been training a powerful wizard. Yes, your shout pole is like a tower broadcasting your fear across the ring, and you are right to be afraid. I have commissioned none other than the legendary Prince of Hope, and am teaching him the ways of white sorcery. I have observed your methods, and you will come to the most unwelcome realization that all of your guile and cunning has finally backfired. This noble magician of pure light will serve as the counterpoint to your arcane debauchery. He will hunt you down, and goodness and hope will prevail.
Is it too late to throw myself at your mercy?
Yes, it's much too late for that.
I see. Then clearly, I will have to prepare for this soul-sundering duel whilst making my own funeral arrangements.
Oh yes, I do believe securing a corpse box would be prudent, fitted to dimensions suited to your myriad of unassembled leaky body parts in aggregate.
What will herald the arrival of this swift and righteous thaumaturge? Will I be blinded by fearsome lashes of light ribboting from the incandescent coastline of his beauteous aura? Should I borrow my friend's sunglasses?
Yes, definitely. Definitely do that. Wait, I hope that wasn't too emphatic. Maybe at this point I should clarify, this is all a big joke.
Yeah, I was getting that. You don't always have to tip your hand, Kanaya. You were doing well.
I was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. I think what I find most challenging about human insincerity-based humour is the degree of commitment to the fantasy which is apparently requisite.
We take it very seriously.
I mean to say, the gesture of hostility in this case was the joke. I did in fact train this character. I made him a wand to shut him up.
Wait, you did? Really?
He wouldn't stop harassing me for your secrets.
That's incredible. Well done.
He's the one with the royalty complex and speaks with all the extra V's and W's.
Oh, I knew exactly who you were talking about from the start.
Okay.
I must say, this little project pleases me. Do keep me apprised of all further developments.
Okay, I will.
At least until my looming grimdark death steals me away.
Yeah, that is still something that I don't really want to joke about. I hope that came across as a sincere statement.
Now, Jade, answer Fairy God Troll.
Hey, Jade.
Oh, hi! I remember you. You talk to me a lot in my dreams.
Yeah, but now I'm talking to you being awake because your robot can't type because it had an explosion.
Yep. That's because my dream self died. Pretty catastrophically.
No, I'm definitely pretty sorry to hear that.
Thanks, but I think I'm okay. I felt pretty shaken up at first, though.
Yes, I did too. I spent so long sleeping and dreaming and playing on Prospit that being awake was made to feel weird, and I didn't like it for a while.
Yeah, I have done a lot of sleeping myself.
Oh yes, I know, but I saw you. You were awake a lot too. After a certain moment, I spent just about every waking hour being asleep.
Wow. Why did you sleep so much?
It was just a better way to be more peaceful and fun, and I guess there was something that happened that was incredibly terrible and sad, and made me feel terrible and sad and sleepy, so I slept a lot.
Oh no! What happened that was so terrible?
I'd prefer that the thing I want to talk to you about not turn into that topic.
Okay, sorry for prying. What did you want to talk about?
I wanted to ask you permission. I would have asked permission the first time, but at the time you were not able to give it, or talk, or anything.
Permission for what?
To commune with your Lucis.
With Beck? What do you mean by commune? And what do you mean the first time? You did it before?
Yeah, it means to talk to him and suggest he do something which is good for him and also for people he likes.
Oh, like a psychic power?
Yes.
Pretty sweet. When did you do it before?
Oh, very recently, personally speaking. But for you, it was very long ago. And it was a really good example, I think, of exactly why Wigglers should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols.
What?
So I did the liberty of communing with your Lucis, which I hope wasn't out of line, but like I said, you were unavailable. By which I mean unavailably small. So then I communed him to use his amazing powers to intervene, and reroute the projectile away from the path that would have harmed you. And also, as a wonderful bonus and coincidence, it happened there was a felon on your property. It was, I think, surely an aging rogue who was very much keen on intruding between your really nice-looking family. And as fortune would have it, the small missile was redirected into the senior interloper's chest, and he died!
Oh my god. That wasn't a senior interloper. I'm pretty sure you're talking about my grandpa.
Oh.
And if I'm interpreting correctly, you're saying you used Beck to make me shoot him? Ugh! That's so awful!
What's a grandpa?
Oh boy. Okay. It is basically an old man who serves the same role as I guess a Lucis does on your planet. He was like my dad. He took care of me.
Whoa, that's a really weird cultural thing, I guess. Sorry then about my cultural ignorance.
Well, I'm not blaming you or anything. It sounds like you were just trying to help. And you did save my life. But, I mean, geez. Talk about a misunderstanding.
Well, now I feel very stupid, but I don't think I will give in to bad self-esteem this time about this. It's important to stay confident about stuff, don't you agree?
Sure.
And I think this is a good opportunity for us to bond and become closer in an emotional way, probably.
It is?
Oh yes, see, the funny thing is, I also killed my Lucis by accident. I mean, my Lucis that was a little fairy bull, not an old man with a huge gun.
Oh no! How did that happen?
I murdered him inappropriately with a 4-wheel device.
Huh. What kind of device?
Like the kind basically for cripples to sit in and roll around.
Oh, you mean a wheelchair?
I guess that's a way to call it.
How did that happen?
Well, I was sitting in it, being crippled like usual, and he got under the wheel in his nap.
I'm so sorry! Also, I didn't realize you were paralyzed. Not that I'm saying sorry for that. That would be rude, I think. I'm just saying sorry for your loss.
Oh, it's okay on both things. He came back to life for a little while, and he could talk, and that was fun. And also, I'm not paralyzed anymore.
Oh?
No, I have robot legs. I feel great, and I can walk.
Wow, nice!
Yes, it is truly nice. I am a new and different guy, mostly. Being not physically handicapped is most certainly the key to having high self-esteem.
That... I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh, absolutely. Take it from me as what fact is true. And now, I feel emboldened to do bold things that heroes should do, like save the life of a pretty girl and kill the fiendish old man who... Whoops. Wasn't fiendish and you loved him. Sorry.
Well, that's good, I guess. I just wish... maybe you told me what happened when I was younger. I spent years wondering about it. When I was really young, I was sure the doll sitting across from him did it. And for a long time I was terrified of the evil blue girl. She sort of haunted my childhood, and I had trouble sleeping for a long time. But, of course I got older and realized that was silly. But then I just speculated that maybe it was suicide. Which was just a really sad thing to think about.
Wow. Yeah, I totally blew that then. I guess I could still tell you about it in your past.
But even if you do, I don't remember you doing so.
Oh. Then I guess I won't.
Okay.
But yeah, irregardless, this is likely to be exactly the kind of thing not to stand in the way about good feelings about myself. I mean, I saw that your Lucis saved you anyway in advance, and I just wanted to make it possible so that I was the one involved with being the hero there, to save you. Like to put myself in your story in a brave capacity, because that's what feeling good and positive about yourself is all about.
Wow, you sound really confused to me.
Absolutely, I am confused like a fox, the kind that has high self-esteem.
You're incredibly silly. I can't really tell to what extent you're joking around here.
I understand that, and jokes happen, yes, but feeling great about yourself is not a joking issue. It is heavy-duty business and needs to be given all the seriousness that sad things get. I've learned that from my friends and also from Rufio.
Rufio?
Oh yes, he's a fake.
What do you mean he's fake?
A fake guy made up imaginarily. He never stops being a thing that's not real.
Oh, like an imaginary friend! Okay.
I'm pretending that being fully honest about Rufio's fakeness and being upfront about his general fraudulence, that it will only give me extra confidence. I'm pretending that as hard as I can in the most confident way, which makes it partially more true.
That sure is a philosophy you have there.
Yes, being confident is always about saying and doing the things you feel. Even if the afraid part of you says, no, please don't do that. Like, alright, here's the thing. I'm afraid to say to you, Jade, but I'm too confident now to let my afraidness make me feel terrible.
Oh? Well, what is it?
Remember I talked to you a lot when you were sleeping?
Yes?
And we talked about lots of things, and we had some things in common, and it was nice.
Sure!
And I think consequently, the emotional result is probably that maybe I have some possible red feelings for you.
Red feelings? You mean... Whoa! Wait... Really?
Wow. That sure was a hard thing to say and made me incredibly nervous. But I said it because of my remarkable leg-powered self-confidence. And now I think all that's left is definitely a reciprocation about that. Probably.
Well... I don't think I can reciprocate.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you're nice, but I don't really know you. I don't even know your name.
Oh gosh, how stupid can I be? I forgot to say I'm Tavros.
Okay, Tavros. I don't know if you fully thought about this. You don't actually know me very well either.
Oh yes, I surely do. Because we had a number of spirited conversations wherein you were very nice and pleased to speak with me. Did I misinterpret that? Was it not actually niceness?
Well, no! I was being nice. Because I like to be nice to people when I can, and when they are being nice to me. But things are a little more complicated than that. You can't know someone just by a few conversations. I mean, I only talked to you when I was asleep. I am kind of a different person when I'm dreaming. I forget things, and at times, I'm not totally sure what's real. Don't you remember that's what it's like to dream on Prospect?
Kind of.
Sorry. I feel bad about having to disappoint you. But I don't know what else to say.
But what about my attractive bravado, and ignoring my instinctual cowardice hard enough to say that I like you? Isn't that supposed to be very attractive and encourage the major having of flushed feelings in others? I guess what I mean is, what about all my confidence? What do you think about that?
Jeez, Tavros, I am really flattered that you like me and all, and that sure is confident of you to say so. And that's great, but I guess confidence is one thing, but there is such a thing as being too forward, I guess?
Wow. Okay.
I also think, and really this is just polite friendly advice, that if you're really confident, you don't always have to say it all the time. Oh man, I'm sorry to say, it just comes off as a little insecure and off-putting and kinda defeats the purpose. And all things considered, I think we should just stay friends. Or really, continue building a friendship in the first place, since, like I said, we don't actually know each other that well.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, if I'm being realistic, I think that's what's reasonable to say to me. And I'll work on toning down my self-respect a little.
No! You should have self-respect! Just... Oh boy, this is frustrating. Can we talk about this later? I have some things to do. Why don't we just get back to the original point? Why do you want to commune with Beck again?
Oh, yes, of course. I wanted to get approval from you to commune him again. Now that he's a sprite, to perpetrate one of my heroic ideas again.
Uh-oh. What's your idea this time?
I will suggest to him that he attack your adversary, as well as ours, and maybe beat him to solve everybody's problems.
Wow, I don't know about that.
But I have great skill in commanding beasts to glory in battle, and yours is surely the strongest beast I've seen.
But he's my best friend! And you've already managed to get one of my family members killed.
But according to my self-confidence, I think I'm pretty sure I can use his power to be successful. Whoops. Pretend I didn't mention my self-confidence or say anything off-putting.
But all of our adversaries have inherited his powers. I would imagine the strongest guy would have all of his powers and then some. I am really not comfortable with this.
Oh.
You said you were asking me permission first, and I appreciate that. But if you are asking, I'm afraid my answer is no.
Okay, I respect that, but I wonder.
What?
I wonder if a truly self-confident guy, with the best self-esteem there is, would even need to ask. Maybe the best guy would just know he would be successful, and would do it anyway because it is for your own good, and everyone else's.
No way! That would be smug and arrogant and would make you a bully! Later, if my friends and I want to ask Beck for help and decide that's their best hope, then that's our business. Until then, just please stop meddling!
Well, okay, you're right about all that. I'll respect your wishes. Or will I, huh?
No! Don't! I'm serious! Ugh, I think my headache is coming back.
I was just making a joke. Sorry. I guess us becoming a friendship doesn't have to happen now.
Oh, it's fine. I just really don't want you to do that, okay?
Yeah.
I have to go now. Bye, Tavros.
Oh my god! I cannot believe how hilariously pathetic that whole exchange was. Even by your wretched standards, Toria dork! Oh god, I can't breathe! Absolutely priceless!
Hey, Vriska, that was supposed to be a private correspondence of a personal nature. How could you even be reading that?
Tavros, sometimes your stupidity surprises even me. Next time you decide to open your heart to an alien girl, make sure her chat client isn't being holographically projected for all to see, okay?
Thief, tear into page.
Whoops.
It was so embarrassing just reading that, Tavros. I'm embarrassed. I am actually feeling genuine embarrassment. Your obscene incompetence is actually polluting my otherwise pristine composure. Nice going.
So, I don't care.
Jade let you down too easy. She's too nice. Someone's gotta tear into you for that appalling display. And once again, guess whose shoulders that falls on? That's right, Vriska's, as usual.
I think she has the right amount of niceness, personally. An amount that is some instead of none.
Hey, I'm nice when it matters, and where it doesn't strangulate the critical development of people I give a shit about, okay? Really, I don't know what you see in her. She is completely useless, like you. Wait, of course, it makes perfect sense. You and she represent the ideal matespritship. How could I have been so blind? Two perfectly pointless grubs in a bucket.
No, I have too much self-confidence now to be upset by your scandalous imagery. I don't think she's useless, and I don't think I am either. Because of new self-esteem's obtained, remember?
Oh, will you please stop going on about your fucking self-esteem? I will say this much about her. She was right about that. How insufferable can you get prattling on and on about how confident you are? Tavros, you give confidence a bad name. I gave you all the chances in the world to earn it, to earn real confidence, and you failed. You couldn't even do the one little thing I asked you to, the one thing that would have made you man up once and for all. So instead, you flew away and cried and decided to sleep away your sorrow for the rest of the adventure. Do you have any idea how sick that made me? Everything about you makes me sick. When you talk about your self-confidence, I throw up a little. You don't know what confidence is. Robo-legs don't give you confidence. That ain't no more true than saying my robo-arm gave me mine. See what I mean? Your confidence is faker than even the great Rufio himself, Lord of the Unreal. It's pure fiction, a false, fakey, fraudy con job from a wimpy, loser, charlatan bullshit artist. It's shallow and nauseating, just like you. Do us all a favor and shut up about it.
Okay, I think this is actually making me pretty mad.
Yeah, right. I'll believe that when I see it, chump.
I don't want you to mock me anymore. I don't know if my confidence is real or what, but I would like you to stop saying stuff like that to me. And to stop saying bad things about my friend Jade, too.
Jade is an idiot, a useless, boring nobody. What has she done for her party other than fuck up every step of the way? What does she ever do but take naps and get in trouble? She's awful and you deserve each other. Oh wait, except she hates you. Even the boring, pointless girl hates you. Talk about a guy who can't get a break. Though, I guess she's not completely useless.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, Tavros. I gave her credit for something, so I'll give you credit for something too. Your plan to control her Lucis really wasn't a bad idea. And using your ability to save her life, lol, was a pretty good way to test how effective your powers are across sessions. Pretty good way to practice, to know where you stand. Practicing your abilities is important, so when it comes down to using them for something that really matters, you know you're ready for prime time. I know this firsthand. I got lots and lots and lots of practice with your little guinea pig friend. So really, turns out she wasn't so useless at all. Far from it.
Whoa, what are you saying you did to her?
Not really the point. The point is, I'm trying to pay you a compliment. At this point, you are so sad and disgusting. You should treat anything nice anyone has to say about you like a chest full of shimmering boonbucks.
Okay, God, what?
Like I said, your plan was solid. Controlling the Guardian to go after Jack was a fine idea. Sure would stir some shit up. Better than being an insignificant, stuttering piece of trash all the time, I say. And you were definitely onto something about doing it irregardless, lol, of her wishes. Because it's for her own good. That's what winners do. They do what is right for someone they care about, even if the other person does nothing but bitch and moan and act ungrateful about it. Better you learn late than never. In fact, I would go as far as saying that if you went ahead with your plan against her wishes, it might just earn you a smidgen of respect from me. We'll see. There's really just one catch.
Oh? What's that?
The catch is, it's not going to work.
What is it?
Are you even listening to me? Man, clear the Rufio wax out of your ears. You couldn't sick the Guardian on Noir even if you were inclined. Not even if I were to make you inclined.
Why?
Because you are dealing with a pro here. I already thought of that. I thought of everything. The Guardian is not going to attack the agents who engineered him in the first place. Or who I should say were encouraged, lol, to engineer him. I was striking a mutually beneficial arrangement. This is often the most effective way to manipulate others. I just sort of gave them an idea, nudged them along in the direction of seizing more power, which they wanted to do anyway. Remember, I already have a lot of experience getting these simple-minded agents to march to my drumbeat. I was exiling them left and right in our session. I'm an expert at this by now.
Why would you do that?
Tavros, at this point, it should be obvious. I am the unseen hand behind every major event in their session, and to some extent, their whole lives. At least those events not happening by the volition of their own natural incompetence. Don't you think this is how it should be? Shouldn't the greatest player leave her fingerprints on every step of the rise to power of her ultimate nemesis?
Wow, no, that's... I don't even know how to say all the ways I think that is crazy.
But you must agree because you were copycatting my idea.
No, I wasn't.
You were brazenly inserting yourself into Jade's history. The self-insertion plan was my idea, and it's revolting and cowardly for you to deny it.
That was for a good thing, though.
Sure, whatever you say. It's incredibly sad how outclassed you are. It's actually depressing that you thought you could beat me at my own game. And then, most sickeningly of all, you don't own up to it. I have every angle covered already. The human session is on full circuit lockdown. Any effort you make to disrupt my plans will be laughable, just like everything you have ever done in your life. The only thing left to do now is to prepare to kill Jack myself and save everyone's ungrateful asses. It's a shame you're not strong enough to take him on with me. Too bad you spent so long sleeping instead of turbo leveling like me. We might have made a pretty awesome team. Oh well.
Paige, retrieve arms.
Okay, then all of your usual insulting things aside, my take on this is that you created our impossibly hard bad guy who wants to kill us. And by association, I guess that makes you the bad guy too, instead of a good guy who's just mean.
Nice deduction. Wrong, excruciatingly linear, and laced with the sort of absolutes morons like to throw around. But nice.
And that being the case, even though I'm terrified of you, and not as strong or real confident, only mostly fake confident.
Yes, go on.
I think I am going to have to stop you.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Pretty weak slime threat there, but it's a start. Tell you what, if you can find me in this lab, you can have at me. I'll even give you a free shot. No funny business or anything.
Okay, then here I come.
I'll be waiting.
Ah!
Andrew Hussey, ride! Yes! Hell yes! Hell! Fucking yes! And so came to an end the most heroic thing that ever happened in the history of metafiction. Let's move on. Air, level up! The windy thing subsides and clear skies prevail. You soar to the highest rung and rule over your echelon as the air transparent. Boondollars fly. Now air, cloud up. The clouds have returned. The fireflies are still trapped. The spell remains unbroken. There is a commotion behind you. A nearby village, perhaps? John, enter village. Pick up serious business goggles. You re-equip serious business goggles. Would have sucked if you lost these.
John, congratulations!
For what? You mean that windy thing? Did I actually do that somehow?
Well, yes, you did. And I suppose congratulations are in order for that too. But mostly I am congratulating you for gaining all the levels.
Oh, right. I got to the top of the echelon somehow. Didn't even really think it had a top. Or that I would get there so fast. So I guess that's it then. Don't have to worry about leveling up anymore. That's pretty neat.
Don't be ridiculous, John. While you may have technically gained all the levels just now, you did not truly gain all of them just yet. In a way, this is really just the beginning.
It is?
Yes. You are now ready to begin your ascent through the God tiers. Nobody I know was able to progress this far anywhere near as fast as you, John. Not even me. I can't tell you how proud I am.
Wow, really? Okay, what do I do?
The thing is, from this point on, you can't make any progress while you're awake. So you've got to get to sleep. But not just any boring old nap will do. You will need to go to sleep in a special bed. You must find your quest bed, John.
That sounds pretty cool. Where is it?
Not too far away. But rather than me telling you, why don't you talk to the locals and ask around? I've helped you get this far, but at some point you are going to have to start taking some steps all by yourself. I think you're ready for that. If you make the right decisions and play all your cards right, hell, you might even wind up at a higher tier than I did. I hope this turns out to be the case. I am rooting for you all the way. Now get going and find that bed.
Okay, I will. Thanks a lot, Friska.
Did you see it? It was there, after the windy thing.
See what?
Oh gosh, I can't even think of the word. The big black thing that's as wide as possible and up. The dark-colored ceiling that clouds stay under.
You mean the sky?
Yes! It was so beautiful! I hope to witness its miracle again one day before the end of my sadly short amphibious lifespan.
Open Pixis. You got a mini tablet.
That was quite a bluster, wouldn't you say? It really had us all whipping around here, our little legs flailing every which way.
You must be talking about the windy thing. Yeah, sorry about that.
What would you have to be sorry about? A great surge of the breeze like that could only be summoned by the air. It means he's finally come. This is so exciting. Please let me know if you see him.
I thought for sure our mushroom was cooked. The green tragedy nearly consumed us all.
The green tragedy? Oh, you mean the fire?
Yes. Word has spread of the global catastrophe. Thousands of lives were lost. Luckily, the air saved us. I'm gonna pop a big friendly bubble in his face if I'm ever lucky enough to meet him.
Wow. Sounds like he's in for a treat.
You got a can of Tab. Oh yes! You've been dying to try this beverage for a long time. Perfect timing too, since you are in need of a good sugar kick. This can should be jam-packed, full of real, actual sugar. This stuff sucks.
We must all come together and unify as a people after the terrible green tragedy. This harmonious union will most likely entail a lot of standing around and fidgeting hyperactively. Together.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! I can't wait for the air to visit our village! Hey! Maybe he's here right now! Maybe if I blow my spit bubble to be big enough, it will catch the air's reflection and I will be able to bask in his magnificence. Wait! I see someone in my bubble's reflection right now! Could it be? Could it? Oh, never mind. It's just a dumb boy with some square glass shapes on his face.
Hey!
You got one of your fake arms? Man, why do they have to rummage through your stuff and start mailing it all over the planet?
Hey, little fella, where are your parents? Do salamanders even have parents? Oh, duh, of course they do. I guess what I mean is, do you have a family or anything?
Glub.
I already adopted one young salamander today, but then I left her at my friend's house, so I think I'll let you be. I don't know if I'm cut out to be a dad. I mean, I don't even have a tie, a pipe, or a really serious-looking wallet or anything. Thinking about it is making me miss my dad. Hey, I wonder if I'll see him when I sleep him on my quest bed. I hope so. Anyway, thanks for listening. See you, little guy.
Glub.
You got more illegal contraband. Dude, this frog is so illegal. You better ditch this thing before a wily agent of Durr sees you with it. Read signpost. Left, village. Right, mushroom orchard. And also a secret grotto. Shh.
You are entering the private and secluded alcove of the clan of the Secret Wizard!
I fell asleep in a bush, and when I woke up,
I was here, dressed in this absurd cloth. I'm so confused and a little afraid.
Glub Glub, hey kid, see these robes? Let's get beholden here. Chop chop.
Behold my robes! Behold my robes! Behold my robes! Behold my robes! Behold my robes!
Okay, jeez. I'm beholding them as hard as I can right now, whatever that means. Are you satisfied?
I am beholding someone without the proper attire in our presence. This is most improper.
Sorry, where can I get some robes to join your club?
You really think it's that easy? This is an exclusive guild, and entry is only permitted through brutal ritualistic hazing. By which I mean we have more of these damn robes than we know what to do with, and we zealously recruit new members with virtually no standards at all. Would you like to join? I will take your robe measurements right now.
Oh, nah, not really. I don't really feel like walking around wrapped up in a stupid bedsheet.
My tender ears have just been scalded by unthinkable blasphemies.
You got a firefly! Poor guy was trapped in there. Off you go, little fella. Join your friends in the clouds.
I'm kinda not really into this. I'm just doing this because of peer pressure. To be honest, I'm getting a little tired of beholding all these goddamn robes. What does beholding robes even mean? Just looking at them? Is that it? Don't tell anyone I said that!
I am going to ask you to do something, and it's totally up to you if you would, oblige. No pressure or anything.
Do you by any chance want me to behold your robes?
You are an amazing genius, and I love you!
Would you like to hear the story of the clan of the Secret Wizard, and why you presently have the privilege of beholding my divine robes?
But those are my bed sheets! How did you get them?
Silence! I will not entertain such pluck from the lowly unenrobed. Our great elder, the magnificent secret wizard, was one day graced with the first rag of souls from the clouds. He donned the oily, humble cloth and assumed the countenance of a simple beggar. But lo! He beheld a great pillar of rock, and on that pillar he beheld an impossibly tall white tower belonging to the fabled heir of breath. And so our leader ascended this pillar and this tower, but found no sign of the heir. He did, however, find the heir's floating blue servant, and she laundered his robes, and so the Rag of Souls was born anew. Such was his magnanimity, he employed the heavenly machina to duplicate this relic and distribute robes to his many followers across the land, so that they too might be beheld with a beholden eye of admiration. So it was, and so it shall have been behelt. Now go, may beheld robes be with you always.
You got your own copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy back. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. Your prized belongings are being scattered to every corner of the globe.
Glop, 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 glop. Yeah, just behold my robes already, okay? Sheesh.
Where's your Rag of Souls? You look absolutely ridiculous. Our secret society beholds you as foolish.
Behold my robes, good sir. Behold them, and may peace behold you.
Hey, you! Don't go any further! The mushroom orchard has been commandeered by a frightening beast! It's terribly powerful, unlike any underling I've ever seen. At least, not before the green tragedy. The devil is making it nigh impossible to farm our goddamn mushrooms!
Halt!
We are guarding the mushroom orchard. It is for your own good. Do not pass.
Guard, guard, guard. We are an elite team of village guards guarding this orchard here. Together we represent an impenetrable edifice of amphibious fury. There is no way anyone is getting through. Public safety is assured.
No, I don't give a shit that there's a ridiculously powerful and deadly imp running around the orchard. Someone's got to be farming all these goddamn fucking mushrooms. Pain in the ass though truly it be. So that's what I'm doing. Standing around here, farming all these goddamn fucking mushrooms.
I thought the spell was broken there for a moment. The clouds went away and the fireflies were all buzzing around, acting disoriented. But then the clouds came back. To be honest, I was a little relieved. I have grown fond of them. And if the fireflies were to escape from above, I would miss them dearly. They're really pretty. And they're my friends.
Aw.
Welcome. Looking for something tasty today?
Got a mushroom shake!
Our village has the best snack stand in the land. It offers the juiciest bugs and most succulent onions. I'm so hungry. Alas, I have not a single boondollar to pop my bubble with.
I've got loads of boondollars. Here, I'll treat you to a nice lunch.
The salamander got 100 boondollars.
Oh god, this is like a small fortune. I can finally afford to try the most sublime delicacy on the menu. But if I opt for that, I can afford nothing else that is tasty.
Yes, I guess having money leads to some complicated decisions. Oh well, enjoy.
I blew all my money on a grasshopper. It was okay, I guess.
Hey! I heard a rumor that you were some kind of Mr. Moneybags over here. Well, boy, do I have an offer for you.
What is it?
A treasure. It will cost you 10,000 boondollars to discover what it is and obtain it.
Wow, 10,000? That's a lot. But really, I guess it's not that much since I have millions.
Millions? Why did you say so? I revised my offer to 100,000 boondollars.
Hey, you can't do that. I'll pay you 10,000. That's my final offer.
You drive a hard bargain out of that silly toothed mouth of yours. Very well. The deal has been made.
You got a smuppet.
Ah, it was one of Dave's dumb butt puppets. I hate these things. What a ripoff.
Oh, wealthy tooth boy, I have another offer for you.
I'm not doing business with you anymore, you scoundrel.
All that commotion very nearly woke the slumbering one, I think. That would have been dreadful. But he is still asleep. I am sure that only the air can wake him and break the spell over this land. It's said the air will wake the denizen by playing a magical song only he can play, and when he wakes up, the air will meet the terrible beast face to face. It is then that he will be offered the choice. The nature of the air's triumph depends on what he chooses. Then the air will lead us all to a beautiful place, with the most bristling insect furrows and the richest, dampest mushroom soil you could hope to farm. Or so the story goes. Probably a lot of bullshit if you ask me.
You got a Smuppet! Oh, great. Just what you needed. A pipe full of puppet ass. Nice.
Shh. Listen. Do you hear that? Whew! He is still asleep, thank goodness. But when the windy thing was kicking up all that fuss, it sounded like he was not happy at all. It makes him absolutely furious when anyone other than him bends the breeze to his will. It's not pleasant for anybody. Luckily, there's only one person who can do that. And he is surely a mythical figure who only morons believe in.
Hello? Looking for a head object that is rumbled and unsightly? All of our head objects are rumbled and unsightly, fortunately.
Got the rumpliest head object of all!
I am the absolute pinnacle of fashionability. Marvel at the object upon my head and admire the luster of his velveteen rumples. It was so expensive.
Oh man, look at that dashing style. Rumpled head objects are all the rage these days. I would love to wear one, but I just don't have the money.
Well, I agree it is important to keep up with the fashions. Tell you what, I'll give you some money for a hat, so that you can be one of the coolest salamanders in town. Here you go.
The salamander got 1,000 $.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Thank you so much. I love my new rumpled head object and I love you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, 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 thank you.
Examine flagpole. The flag is at half-mast in honor of the heroes who lost their lives to the Green Tragedy. Many brave firefighters deployed from the Air's Tower to extinguish the flames. Alas, they were all overwhelmed by its fury. A memorial would be erected in their honor. It would be inscribed with last words frequently overheard, words of wisdom to remember. How could shaving crew be so flammable? How indeed, brave heroes. How indeed. Whoa! You got a whole boom case! But it's empty, and therefore worthless. Too bad. You guess riches aren't quite so easy to come by.
What will it be today?
Ugh! If only you hadn't given stupid Dave that stupid boombuck, you could have bought this. Strider! Yeah, you're not even remotely close to being able to afford this thing. Whatever it is.
It is this way to what we locals call the glow shape. It is above the thing that the air will take his most important and legendary naps upon.
Oh, that must be my quest bed. The air's quest bed. I almost forgot I was being all sneaky and incognito here.
My response to that will simply be a singular, unintelligent, and unpunctuated glub. Glub.
John, proceed to quest bed. John, take legendary nap.
Okay, I think I'm ready to take this legendary nap. And then climb the god tiers, I guess.
Yes, exactly. Pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it's a little too exciting.
What's that mean?
I'm not sleepy at all. Also, this is not much of a bed, more like a really hard slab of rock. I don't see how I'll be able to sleep.
John, would you like me to put you to sleep?
You're asking me this time instead of just doing it? What happened to you wanting to be responsible for me becoming a hero?
John, I am clearly involved in your rise to power now regardless, That can't be changed. I am giving you the option because at some point a hero has to start making choices. Once you take a break from hunting treasure and stop getting distracted by side quests, you eventually realize that's what this game is all about. The choices you make affect the destiny of the universe you create, as well as the type of hero you become. It would have been nice if someone was around to explain all this to me and let me have some control over my own fate. I had to do this a much less pleasant way. I'm sparing you that indignity. Besides, it's not like you're some loser who doesn't know how to make tough decisions. So, what'll it be, John?
Well, I'm supposed to go to sleep to realize my destiny, and you have the ability to make me do that, so I don't really see the harm in that. It sounds like it's just the practical thing to do.
Am I hearing a yes, John?
Yes, that is my decision. Vriska, please put me to sleep.
You got it.
John, rise up! Dave, pester Terezi.
Okay.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I mean, what are you waiting for? Are you going to just stand there? Or are you gonna suck it up and assassinate that nice-looking Dave in his sleep?
But you know if I'm going to or not. It's lame for you to pretend there's any element of suspense here. Why don't you just tell me?
Oh, I get it. You want to rise to the god tiers and become as great as John, while still forfeiting all of your decisions and free will to a blind girl in another dimension. Real heroic, Dave. Or should I say, so cool.
Look, I don't mind making the decision if that's what's going on here. Like doing the free will thing.
Oh, is that a thing now?
Yes, how would it ever stop being a thing? Being a thing's not something it ever stopped doing. I just want to know what's really going on here before I decide to start chopping off the heads of outrageously good-looking snoozing dudes.
I told you. You need to die on your quest bed to reach the god tier in Skya with John.
Okay, I know, but something about this doesn't add up. Who is this guy? I don't remember sleeping on this bed, or reaching the god tier. I'm pretty sure that's something I'd remember. So, is he from the future? Does this mean later I'm gonna have to put this ugly goddamn suit back on? Which I thought we both agreed I'd retire from the wardrobe forever, and then go back in time and sleep on this bed and get killed by me right now? Do I have the stable loop right?
Nope.
Then what?
I can tell you. But first, are you so sure this is the source of your hesitation, Dave? Keeping track of temporal logistics?
Why wouldn't I be concerned about that? If we make mistakes, then dead Daves start piling up. And dead Daves are the enemy, remember? Says the sword-holding guy who's about to add one to the pile.
I'm just saying, it isn't easy for anyone to face their own death, even if the consequence is to their benefit. Not even any of us manage to do it. Well, except for one.
Who?
Take a wild guess.
Okay, got it. I wonder if this can finally be the conversation that doesn't deteriorate into a lot of bitching and moaning about her.
Fine.
So, if I'm understanding this guy isn't from the future who came back to finish a loop, and he's not from the past because I'd remember doing this, so this isn't part of our timeline choreography at all. Must be from an offshoot timeline, which means he's doomed.
Yes.
Okay, so how did this happen? Where did we fuck up?
We didn't. Sorry about this, Dave. It was the best way I could show you what this involves. You wouldn't stop bugging me about why you'd never be able to catch up with John. I told you you wouldn't be able to face your own death, and that wasn't good enough for you, so here we are.
What exactly did you do?
Okay, remember you were asking me about this god tier stuff and how John was able to ascend, and I told you it would involve dying. You kept going on about it, so I gave you a choice to find out now or find out later.
Yeah, I remember. That seems like a long time ago already. What was that, like more than a day for me chronologically?
Yes, but it was only a couple of minutes ago for me. You finally wore me down with all your recent pestering, so I said fine. And went back a little earlier on your timeline to kick this off. So this is how we're doing this now.
Okay, but you didn't actually give me a choice, you just flipped a coin.
Yeah, and I left the decision over the outcome of the flip in your hands. Maybe you forgot. I wouldn't blame you since it's been a lot to keep track of, but here is how it went down. You were strutting around in your delicious Kiwi 8-ball suit and running your flesh mouth as usual. Derp, yo Terezi, sup, gotta beat John, He's got a long hood and does win. How can I get powers too? Oops, red is how I talk, my bad. Oh my god! Dave, this is so decadent! Why didn't you ever tell me how amazing it is to type like this? I almost can't handle it.
Okay, stop. That shit is probably like cracked you. I'm not gonna stand by and watch you fall prey to your own wild cherry ape shit apocalypse.
Okay. So anyway, I'm like, Dave, that's going to involve facing your own death, and I'm sorry to break it to you, but I don't think you're ready for that. And then Dave is like, that's so stupid, blah blah, I'm being difficult and cool, word up. So I say, fine, I will show you, but only if you promise to the exact terms of my agreement in order to protect the integrity of the timeline.
The arrangement being the coin flip thing. Thank God we did that, otherwise we'd be screwed. I probably would have gone back in time and killed my own grandfather. Oh wait, I never had one.
Ah, but it was important. You just didn't know what was going on, which was for your own good. I told you I was going to flip a coin. Before I did, you had to pick a side without telling me. Good heads or bad heads. And you were like,
hey, sure, Terezi, I will hella go along with your two-face thing.
Whatever that means.
Oh yeah.
What did that mean, by the way? What's a Two-Face thing?
Two-Face is a human Batman villain who's half ugly and flips coins all the time to make evil decisions.
Well, that's kind of disheartening. I sort of thought my coin flipping was a cool and unique thing.
It's okay, flipping coins for reasons is still pretty badass, I guess. Why don't you finish your story?
Right. So, the choice, if you recall, was I could show you how to reach God tier now, or I could show you later, and you had to assign one option to good heads and the other option to bad heads. Whatever the result of the flip, you had to promise to do what you committed to beforehand. No cheating and no changing your mind, or that would fuck it up.
Right, exactly. So like I said before, I had no choice at all. I picked some options and you flipped the coin.
Yes, but leaving the choice to you was important here. You'll see why if you think about it.
Not seeing it. I picked good heads to mean you showed me now, bad heads to mean you'd show me later. You said it came up bad heads, so I was like, okay, I can wait. And I did for like a whole day, and now here you are showing me. Did I miss something?
Yes, you forgot that there was an offshoot reality in which you made the opposite decision. That was the one where bad heads meant I would show you right away. Remember, before the flip, I instructed you what to do in that event. Go back in time and await further instruction. And you did! He did, that is. He went back in time and I told him to go find this bed and go to sleep. And then future Dave would come later and kill him, sending him to the God tier if he so willed. If he could find the wherewithal to go through with it, the sleeping Dave is the doomed Dave, the one who didn't wait. Future Dave is you, the one who waited. In your quest bed, you're the Alpha Dave. He's you.
Then this is kind of useless, isn't it? I thought you were bringing me back here to finish a stable time loop, not murder a guy you punked who's gonna die regardless. What's the fucking point of giving me a doomed version of myself superpowers anyway?
Maybe he will stop being doomed after you kill him. Maybe he will get the Dave powers and live a long and cool life not being doomed anymore. How will you know unless you take a stab at it?
It's just the worst thing when you get morbid.
Bet.
Anyway, maybe, but I kinda doubt that's how it works. I mean, doomed means doomed, doesn't it? The loopholes are only temporary, like how Dave's sprite turned out.
Rest in peace, Mr. Orange Creamsicles. May he rest in deliciousness.
Am I wrong in guessing that? Shouldn't you know better than me?
Dave, when it comes to time stuff, why would the Seer of Mind know better than the Knight of Time?
I don't know, what does being a seer of mind actually mean?
That is a great question. Maybe if you think about it, you can figure it out yourself.
Oh, okay. It's someone who asks a bunch of dumb riddles. I figured it out already.
Yeah, right.
Let's not get derailed here. We were talking about a serious issue, and I'm standing over my soon-to-be corpse while holding a fucking sword.
Okay, that is fair. You were probably correct about doomed Mr. Kiwi Suit here. Paradox Space is pretty vicious about punishing those in violation of its plan.
Punishing?
Sure. It finds ways to annihilate the paths which do not contribute constructively to its own propagation. And it is equally merciless to those who inhibit them, and in particular, those who cause them. It appears to have a sense of justice, don't you think?
I guess.
Well, you asked what I thought, and that's what I think. The question remains. Now what?
I don't know. None of this is making for a very persuasive argument that I should kill doomed me.
But he is going to die anyway. Why not just be the one to put him down? At the very least, you could make sure it's a pleasant demise instead of something nastier.
See, the shit you're doing now? This is the morbid shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you probably think, even when you bracket smile after it. Like, okay, you said something fucked up, but hey, there's a cute face, my heart just fucking melted.
Dave, we both know my bracket smiles are irresistible. Huh?
Okay, yeah, you're right. I think I just got one back over totally. I think. This whole thing was a ruse. And not even the funny kind they qualify as distractions. I think you got my whole timeline there in front of you, and you know goddamn well I have no intention of killing this guy ever. And it's just a big game you set up to watch me squirm over weird mortality issues while you giggle.
Yeah, so?
So I guess, well played? I don't know. Just one question, and please just drop your fucking justice riddles and be honest. Do I ever make the god tier, like, the right way?
Very well. I will stop tormenting you, Dave. No, you don't. But that is not as bad as it sounds. Like I said, none of us made it. Except for... Okay, never mind. It wasn't necessary. We were already breezing through the game at our lower levels. By the time we reached the top of our echelons and mastered our fray motifs, we were completely dominating. Okay, so the end boss was more challenging than we expected, but by then it was too late to go back and do anything about it, and we had an army of lethal psychic robots to help us. It all worked out in the end. Why do you think I had you buy all those fray motifs? Even if you're not quite where John is, you're still a pretty deadly weapon.
Okay, then cool, I guess. I can live without wearing a sweet windsock hoodie and making time tornadoes or whatever. I was only bugging you about it because you were being so vague.
Yes, I know. I thought it was better to show you what was involved. It's one thing to say, "Sup, Terezi, help me be a god, sup." But facing it is different. Our race is not exactly uncomfortable in the proximity of death, but it was still a challenge we weren't prepared for. And then Jack killed our dream selves, and I guess we lost that chance for good.
Alright then, I guess that's enough of this horse shit. Time to move on, right?
Sure, if you really want to leave poor, doomed Dave to his own devices.
I don't even want to be around when he wakes up. It'll be weird and awkward.
I don't suppose I could talk you into putting him out of his misery based on the result of a coin flip.
No, fuck no. Put your fucking death coin away, Jesus. I'm forbidding you from ever flipping that coin again when you're talking to me or even thinking about me.
Fine! Wow, Dave! So touchy about a silly little coin. You're overestimating its relevance here anyway. In fact, after I flipped it, I didn't even look at the result.
What, you didn't?
Nope. Dave, why would a blind girl look at a coin she can't even see? It doesn't make sense.
That's fucking idiotic. You could smell a flea off a dog's balls.
Dave, see this shit you're doing now? This is the gross shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you think.
This is bullshit. So, okay, your coin flip of death was meaningless. Great to know. Is there anything else we need to do here? I sent you the money, I got all the frame motifs. Tell me, what is there that's left besides you jerking me around? Probably time we chill out for a while and I get back in sync with my teammates.
Oh yes, I know. You've got some work to do. I can take a hint and give you some space to do it. Jade is going to need your help on her nice frosted marshmallow planet.
Then I guess that's where I'll go.
And if you can find it in your cool kid heart not to stay mad at me, feel free to get in touch anytime.
Okay, I mean, I'm not even actually mad, I don't know. I still don't really get what you did. Was the trick really necessary? Sounds like the split off was a result of both possible decisions I could have made, and had fuck all to do with your coin or randomness or luck.
Exactly! See, you do get it!
Get what?
You asked what it means to be a seer of mind.
Yeah, and I obviously still don't know.
Okay then, I'll just ask this. How much of your reality do you think is made of what's in your mind?
I don't know, sounds like a riddle. Fuck it, I'll just say all of it. I mean, that is the answer, right?
Smartass. It is not a riddle. It is a serious question. There is a big difference, Dave. If you see what's in your mind clearly and understand the power your thoughts have, then you understand reality while everyone else is running around confused and angry and upset because they think reality is something happening to them rather than something they are making every moment with every thought.
Oh, okay.
How well do you think you know your mind, Dave?
Really well. I know it biblically. It's an obscene, not safe for work spectacle.
I don't know what that means, but I know it was probably a rude joke.
Means my skull is a bucket and my brain's a plump fuck grub.
Gross, Dave, is gross! But I knew that too. I know your mind better than you.
Oh, do you?
I am not psychic, but I have the sight seers are meant to have. It was my role to have it. To talk to people and see the tunnels and vortices in their minds and understand the realities they would create if those thoughts led to action. For my enemies, I was meant to bring out the inherent retribution flowing from the reality made by their own evil thoughts. and for my friends to protect them from their tendency to underestimate the power their confusion has over their fate. To keep them out of trouble, Dave.
Is that what you were doing just now?
Maybe I was. You never know. Seers are notoriously cryptic in their ways.
Yeah, no fuck.
Anyway, it's been fun, Dave. It's been so fun because the more people try to hide, the more they show me. I guess that's how I know. I like you so much.
Man, you are just some kind of know-it-all, aren't you? What else do you know?
I know some very important things.
Like?
I know that you were onto something when you said luck wasn't involved in the coin flip.
Yeah, because you didn't even look. It was like Schrodinger's fucking coin, and then it turned into Schrodinger's fucking Dave.
Ricky Schrodinger?
Yeah.
Well, yes, that may be true. But even so, I do know luck is a very real thing. Fortune is the essence of light, and it shines on those who have mastered it. But I know something more important than this. It is a big secret. Maybe the biggest and most important secret of all.
What?
It doesn't actually matter.
This is it, Run. Here's your chance. Kiss her. Kiss that girl, you wimp. Oh, for crying out loud. You make me sad, Runt. Just shaking my head here. That's it. I can't take it anymore. I gotta stop playing games for girls. You're on your own, Runt.
Oh, now you want to kiss me? Little late, don't you think? Save your breath, Paige. I ain't dead just yet. Besides, plenty of time for that later. Pick me up. Need to get somewhere fast. Are you ready to fly, pupa? I won't make you do it. This is up to you. Here's your chance. But do it fast, okay? Please don't make me bleed to death slowly.
Thief, why not take control?
No! This is his decision. I know he can do it. Tavros, hurry up! Kill me! Kill me!
Steal his whip. It is what a thief does. End this.
No! Do it, you coward! Kill me! 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 Kill me!
Take her out. You're making a mess, Junior. Finish her. What you waiting for? What are you, some kind of wimp?
Rise up, thief.
Snowman, escape.
The Windy Boy is dead. The tragedy is overwhelming. All hope is lost. Oh well, time to get out of this tin can. Wayward Vagabond, escape. The door jams. Oh, right. The station is out of power. You forgot about that. Wayward Vagabond, examine treasure. Of course you still have your secret treasure. but it will almost certainly prove to be of no use in this dilemma whatsoever. It clearly serves no significant purpose other than to be pretty. And to make your hand glowy. Back in the sleeve of your trusty knife it goes. Wayward Vagabond, search for power source. Oh yeah, there's another thing you forgot about. You ate that delicious green nuclear rock earlier in the day, even though it feels like it was more than a year ago. Huh. Guess there's nothing to do but wait it out. Jade, prepare for imminent windfall. Ugh. There he goes again, bothering you. He is so impatient. Doesn't he realize how time-consuming it is preparing for the holidays? He's just going to have to hold his stupid, angry alien space horses. Wait, you almost forgot. It's still April, and nowhere near the holiday season. You guess all this wintry weather tricked you into thinking it was. But wait, even that doesn't make any sense, since it never snowed on your island, and you were never able to connect it with the holiday season. Boy, are you confused? But you always wanted a white Christmas, and damn it, that is what you are going to have, even though it's April, and even though you are giving all these presents to yourself, and even though Jesus Christ is no longer a relevant figure to celebrate on account of the annihilation of humanity. Oh, shut up, Carcat. Carcat cannot be conveyed with a more detailed portrait yet. He is too angry, and is forced to look like shit. Maybe later, if he can manage to calm down.
Let's be Santa.
Yes, perfect.
It is the prettiest tree I have ever seen!
Okay, I'm gonna turn you another, negative billion artifact grists.
Okay, great! Everything about that makes total sense.
Yeah, now draw the conksuckiest boot you ever drew.
Okay. Is this conksucky enough?
It's the conksuckiest piece of fucking shit that ever still somehow qualified as a boot. You just know immigrants were responsible.
Well, I am not even sure if I am technically a US citizen.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Jade, deck halls.
The night before Christmas, and all food and house, the creature.
Jade, alchemize. You have put a lot of thought into this, and you have some great ideas. But first, you would like to make something practical. Something to keep you warm in this chilly weather. Jade, make earmuffs. You combine Rose's headband with, some sort of fluffy ball you drew. This isn't really working. Also, this pointless thing was absurdly expensive for some reason. Oh, come on, Jade, just draw some earmuffs. You simply drew a pair of earmuffs, and make them. Yay! Jade, combine earmuffs and lunch top. You make a pair of lunch muffs. Finally, an easy hands-free computing solution that keeps your ears warm and looks amazing to boot. Jade, combine Johnny 5 and Lunch Top. You figure as long as you have the Lunch Top card handy, you might as well try to do something with this dumb Johnny 5 ghost image you accidentally made once. You don't even know what this stupid robot's deal is! You've never seen this stupid movie. You make the Johnny Top! Finally, a difficult-to-use, hands-on computing solution that does nothing but roll around of its own accord while talking about its emotions and reading books fast. Finally! Now Jade, combine Iron Man armor and outfit! You decide to cut to the chase and do something that will have indisputably cool results. You go to one of the stairwell rooms and carefully observe the armor while you sketch it. you have secretly wondered whether your grandpa was actually Iron Man in his younger years. It would explain so many things, including why this armor is here. You make the Iron Lass suit. It's quite stylish, but maybe a bit cumbersome for casual wear. Probably only good for special occasions. If you're going to adopt a new regular outfit, you prefer something a little comfier and less ostentatious, and if possible, in less flagrant violation of copyright laws. Jade, combine one of Grandpa's beauties and outfit. You sketch one of his silly sun-bleached blue lady portraits. He would be so proud. You make the Dress of Eclectica. This is so much better. Jade, combine Rose's crystal ball and magic cue ball. You lost your magic cue ball in the explosion, so you will have to draw it and hope your Modus knows what you're getting at. You've been dying to see its predictions, and you think you're onto something here. Sadly, the Modus interprets your circle as a boring and useless magic 8-ball. Oh well, your guess you'll do it anyway. Jade, combine Rose's crystal ball and magic 8-ball. You make a transparent magic 8-ball. You can now see inside and watch the dark water sloshing about the cavity in the globe. The predictions seem kind of lame when you can see all the other possibilities tumbling around in there. Kind of makes the fortune feel irrelevant. Jade, combine crystal ball and glasses. You make the Sooth Specs. Now you can see everything, albeit through a dizzying fisheye filter. Now combine Sooth Specs and Lunch Top. You make the Junior Compass Sooth Spectre Goggles. You can never have too many computers. Jade, combine Furry Trophy, Lunch Top, and Shirt/Shoes. You grab one of your grandpa's softest trophies and use it to make really stylish, warm fuzzy squiddle jackets. You do the exact same thing to your shoes and create a matching pair of squiddle sneaks. The jacket and the shoes are also computers. You will never be caught without a computer, ever. You are suddenly feeling more fashionable than any kid in Paradox Space. All of the style belongs to you. And the only thing left to do is make yourself deadlier. Jade, combine Dave's Midnight Crew poster and rifle. You make a girl's best friend. Pew, pew, pew! Jade, combine Charles Dutton and Squiddle. You still have this Charles Dutton ghost image you accidentally made. You are not sure what to do with this, gentleman, if anything. Oh well, when in doubt, squiddle it! You made a Duttle. The Duttle is weirding you out a little. You believe you will keep your distance from the Duttle. Jade, sketch Particle Accelerator. You put the leering Duttle out of your mind and try to sketch one of the pieces of equipment from your destroyed room to the best of your recollection. Hopefully it works, so you can try making something sweet. Jade, combine rifle, Iron Lass suit, and Particle Accelerator. It worked! The result is a huge kick-ass proton cannon! Obviously you can only wield this weapon in your Iron Lass suit. Or you would, if you were able to afford the thing. Dave turbo-torrented you a lot of grist, but you don't have that much. Jade, combine Mummy and Midnight Crew poster and outfit. You made the Dead Shuffle dress. While wearing this outfit, you almost feel as if you were ripped from the animes. Jade, combine Green Sun bedsheet and Girl's Best Friend. You made the Green Sun Street Sweeper. Ah, yeah. Okay, how about one more outfit? Outfits are the best, you think. Jade, combine Dress of Eclectica, Felt Poster, and 8-ball. You make the 3 in the morning dress. It is so fancy. You cannot imagine wearing it on anything other than super special occasions. Not to mention you'll freeze your ass off in this thing. Jade, combine Mecha, Street Sweeper, and Iron Suit. You still have this mecha ghost image you made a while ago, by accident as usual. Might as well throw a bunch of crazy shit together and see what sort of insane loot crops up. The suspense is almost too much. You make...
Number 5 is alive!
Johnny 5! God damn it! Motherfucker thinks he's alive! He's a tin can! Robots don't have feelings! Jade, combine Dutton and Sooth specs. You make the Dutton Bubble Goggles. You can see into eternity! Forever! Okay, that's enough. Happy April 13th, 2009, everybody! All of your computers light up at once as some douchebag starts hassling you. Whoever this douchebag might be. You will have to remember to keep most of the computers turned off. Jade, answer this douchebag.
Now that you're done making all that pointless rubbish, I've got something way more worth your while.
Which one were you again? Wait, weren't you the guy who was always trying to hit on me?
That could have been anyone. Let's not get distracted by your sad league of suitors and their flushed desperations. I'm offering you the edge here in your rivalry with the other female. We've got the same abstratus, and I don't need this thing anymore, since I became more powerful than you could ever imagine as a mighty wizard of white science. So you might as well take it and settle your score with that awful witch.
But I'm the witch. I mean, witch.
Yeah, okay, the seer then, if you want to be dealing with technicalities.
Rose? I do not have a score to settle with Rose. Why would you think that?
Oh, well, fuck. Suppose I was guessing. It was natural to presume some such relation like that between the two of you.
I think you're projecting your own attitude onto others. Just because you tend to hate and or hit on everyone you meet doesn't mean everyone else is that way. Rose just sent me a code for a crystal ball. She's my friend and is basically the best.
Oh, I see. So she shared her magic secrets with you then. It's probably a trap. I wouldn't trust her. She is a cunning and treacherous sort. Trust me, I know her type.
Wait, do you have a thing for her too? Did she reject you or something?
You are slinging around such a bloody mess of slander with these accusations. You wouldn't understand anyway. It's already been painfully established. You people can't get your shallow think pans under the majesty of our quadrants.
Huh.
If you must know. Things between us were getting pretty bellicose, and I'm pretty sure she was waxing as obsidian for me, as a human got it in him to do. And if not for the interdimensional divide keeping us apart, honestly, I don't doubt our rivalry could be brewing outright pitch.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, I need a rival who can pose me a challenge. And frankly, she's not even fit for holding my cape anymore. At this point, I find all her adorable black pixie dabblings to be prime kiddie playtime shit. All of her fraudulent magics cannot come close to posing threat to my mastery over the truest sciences. And with my empiricist's wand, I sow as the righteous hope that will incinerate delusion and the deluded alike. My holy fire is the white fury bled from the wrath-weary eyes of 50,000 non-fictional angels. And when they are finished weeping, they will bow before their prince.
Wow, what are you talking about?
So really, you should be honored to inherit my old calling. Both my armaments and my feud. It'll be witch against witch. A real one versus an imposter. Faker one dies.
Hey, look at that! Time for me to get going!
Oh, will you just take the fucking gun already?
No, I don't want it!
It's a way more powerful weapon than any of that crap you made. It's a legendary relic without equal.
More like a legendary piece of shit!
You're being needlessly fucking stubborn about this. I'm doing you a fucking favor here.
Yes, but I don't like you very much, and I feel really icky about accepting a present from you.
If you accept it, this is the last I'll ever be bothering you about anything, okay?
Fine. What?
That's the code.
Oh.
Jade, make this legendary piece of shit!
Huh. I have seen this before.
How is that possible? It's a one-of-a-kind weapon, plundered from an Alternian ghost ship.
I am very sure it is the same rifle included with John's present, but bigger, of course.
Probably a cheap imitation of the original. Kinda like that one there. So, there's your answer. Stable loops ahoy. Now, enjoy the utter fucking domination it affords.
Yes, but I did not provide the weapons. My pen pal did.
Who's that?
The guy who helped me build the present. We worked on it together, but he supplied the bunny's weapons. I'm pretty sure he's from the future.
Why?
Because he said he's my grandson.
Well, what the fuck is a grandson? Is that some kind of perverse human familial thing?
Yes.
Never mind then. Your procreational biologistics make my fins curl in distaste.
Oh no! Please don't tell anyone I told you about him. How could I let that slip to you, of all people?
Settle down, Woman Jade. You're radically underestimating the amount of shit I don't give about this. I'll have you know, this is the last time I'm planning on talking to any human. I got bigger ships to sink, and soon, when I'm good and ready, me and my luminous fucking science stick have got a date with Jack Noir. And no, not that kind of date. Give me a little fucking credit.
Wow, okay. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Why's this matter so hush-hush anyway?
He didn't want me to tell my friends who he really was. I guess maybe he was concerned about upsetting the timeline? I don't know.
Well, maybe he didn't want to disrupt whatever disgusting sequence of events was responsible for his spawning in the first place.
Maybe. I have wondered about that, assuming he is right. He was so nice, and it really did feel like I was talking to family. So I really don't think he was making it up. I couldn't help but try to imagine his parents. Or more interestingly, his grandfather. I still wonder who it could be. Although I guess at this point, the options are pretty limited.
Okay, I think I'm starting to feel ill talking about things. Making me fathom pink wigglers coming out of your own personal torso. So change your fucking subject. That gun I just gave you is something of a hatch right to the kid. Happy I could play a role in your dirty, stinking lineage.
Like an heirloom? I guess it could be. Do you even have those? If you don't have parents, how could you?
No, we don't know about our direct forebears, and I'm pretty sure any attempt to seek out or even inquire about the supply of your genes would be a fine way to get yourself killed. But we got our lore, and it says we all got individual ancestors who contribute to most of our genes above and beyond what the grub slurry does.
Ew!
Oh, shut up! Anyway, a lot of us believe we are meant to trace the footsteps of those ancestors, even though we can never know them. And on that journey, we can come across belongings they once had, because we were hatched to find them and finish their work. I kinda think that's why I found the gun in the first place. But now I'm forsaking it, because fuck, I just found a better destiny than my old crappy one, which I never got any appreciation for anyway.
Huh. Then maybe that is how the heirloom should work.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't want to use it.
Oh, well, man, come on!
So I'll just dump it outside the house with the trash. And if it is fated to find my pen pal one day, then so be it.
God damn it! It's like you people go out of your way to think how to disrespect me.
Maybe you should have been nicer to me. In any case, I don't appreciate the spirit in which the gift was given, so this is what I will do.
Fine, fuck it. Well, what do I care? This has been a completely flippin' useless exchange, as how they all been with your species. And for the record, even though I said that stuff about being fated to find my gun, fate isn't real. It's a lot of fake fucking horse feathers! Now we'll go and be cleansed by the light of truth, purity, non-fakeness, hope, and above all, science!
Throw LPOS outside with the trash.
Hi.
Hi?
I guess I should say something before I go.
Alrighty, I am right glubbing here, like 2 feet away from you. If you want to say something to me, then why don't you just turn to your left and say it? It's bad enough that you've hardly said 2 lousy words to me since you became that sweaty asshole smoochbot.
I know, but this is hard for me.
How is it hard? You're a tin can. Robots don't have feelings.
No, that's not true.
Okay, then what is it?
Sorry about everything, and all the bad luck you've had. You didn't deserve it. I have to go now.
What? Where are you going?
I'm not sure.
Cool, I guess?
Anyway, that's it.
Wait, you mean for good? Will I see you again?
I don't know that either. But I guess if you do, probably not with your eyes.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I think you'll be okay with it, though. I wish I could somehow make that emoticon smile. No, that looks stupid. Oh well.
Come on, buddy, turn that into a Wait. No, that looks stupid. Oh well.
Doom Dave, wake up! Doom Dave, pester Terezi.
Well, that was apparently pointless. Now what? Hello? Terezi? What's up? Huh.
Jade, employ Junior Compasooth Spectre goggles. These things cost a fortune to make. They better do something awesome. And it turns out they do! The sophisticated computing technology merged with the crystal ball provides a simple way to see anything going on right now in the Encyphosphere. How amazing is that? As the Witch of Space, you figure it's about time you got better acquainted with the full breadth of your domain. Which is to say, all physical locations. Jade, view John. There he is, on the battlefield no less. Oh, that's a pretty cute outfit he's got on. You wonder what he did to make it. You also wonder why he's not answering your messages. Does he even have a computer on him? He should try to have more foresight. And carry no less than 5 computers on him at all times. Like a sensible person. Jade, view Rose. Ah, there she is. What is she doing on the lava planet? She seemed awfully preoccupied when you spoke with her moments ago, and she gave you the code for the crystal ball. You wonder who she could be talking to. Now Jade, view Dave. According to the Spectre goggles, there are currently 13 Daves scattered around the Encyphosphere, including Dave Sprite. That is an absolutely preposterous amount of Daves. You guess Dave Sprite is the one prototyped by his future self that John was telling you about? Dave sure is a clever guy. Might as well have a look. Jade, view Dave Sprite. The goggles zero in on a pendant, which is covered in blood?
Oh no!
It seems that Dave is no longer too cool to have any dead family members. This is so sad. Hang on. The Dave count suddenly dropped from 13 to 12. Maybe one of them time traveled away? You hope it doesn't mean what you think it.
Oh no!
Jade, pester a Dave.
Dave! I need Dave out there, please listen!
This is a Dave out there, what's up?
Dave, I just saw you and you were dead! You were in a green suit and covered in blood? Oh god, it was terrible! If that was the future Dave, you have to make sure that doesn't happen!
It wasn't a future Dave, he was from a while ago.
Oh. I am confused.
Sorry you had to see that. But don't worry, it was just a doomed Dave. No big deal, really. I was swindled into splitting time paths along the way, and that guy got the dead end of the stick. I'll be fine.
Okay. I am still not sure I get that, but I guess I am relieved?
Yes, you are. Go ahead and be relieved.
Oh, there, I just was.
Nice.
How did that poor Dave die? Was it Jack?
Yeah, he's pretty much the guy in charge of random teleportation murders right now.
What about your... Oh no. I don't even know if you know about this.
What? My bro? Yeah, Jack killed him too.
Is it something you would like to talk about?
Not much to talk about. This is some pretty serious existence-threatening shit going down, and some people are gonna die, I guess. Even crazy hard dudes like my bro/weird covert biological ghost dad.
Ghost Dad?
Yeah, Rose's too. I thought John filled you in on the ectobiology stuff.
Oh. Yes, he mentioned something about it. I guess I didn't realize its full implications. But time was short when we talked.
Bottom line is, we're all related slime-wise except you and me, and him and Rose, pairways respectively. Makes the shipping chart pretty simple. Here, hang on while I dig up that piece of shit Carcat made. Where the fuck did that thing go? Fuck it, never mind. Just imagine something ugly made by a jackass.
Ugh, I forgot I still have to get back to him. It's like a big, unpleasant chore hanging over my head.
I guess.
Anyway, Dave, I'm really sorry about your bro/dad. You were pretty close with him, right?
It was a pretty bizarre relationship by any standard. Fighting off wave after wave of face-pummicing puppet ass every day. Always being on guard for stealth attacks in the middle of the night while getting up to go to the fucking bathroom. But I guess it all sort of amounted to some vague, unspoken semblance of kinship, if that's a thing. Like, if honor among thieves is something, then let's call it camaraderie among ironic rapping roof ninjas. But, thanks.
Sure.
I thought about taking a sword when I was there, but I couldn't. Couldn't really bring myself to try to pull it out. It was too weird.
Dave, we have to stop him.
What?
Jack! He shouldn't get away with this.
You think?
Yes. Why don't you stop jumping around through time like a maniac and stop being like 100 Daves all the time and come to my house so we can make a plan to kill him?
Well, I'd like to, but I'm still trapped in the chronologistics of this fucking one-man ballet. There are loops outstanding, and if I step out of line, you get to see more bloody Daves. I'm getting pretty sick of it, but I think it'll be over soon. Then I'll break out and ride linear the rest of the way, I think. Once it's time to put the endgame in motion. Till then, you're on your own for a while.
Oh.
Besides, we can't beat him. Look what he did to Bro and Dave Sprite together. I'm at the top of my echelon ladder with all the Frey motifs, and I stand no chance. John's even better than that, even though he doesn't know it at the moment, and he stands no chance either. Only thing we can do is hold out until the scratch.
What is the scratch?
Guess I shouldn't really say, since you sort of lead the way in making that plan.
Really?
Yeah, well, suffice to say, if we can't beat him, all we can really do is exile him to a place where he can't teleport back, which hopefully buys us some time to try to take out a power source in a crazy suicide mission.
Huh. So was that like a hint about what I'm supposed to do?
Kinda.
Well, maybe I'm just being naive, but a crazy suicide mission does not sound like the ideal solution to me. Are you sure we can't beat him? I don't know if we should rule it out.
Well, you're about to do what you're about to do, and I'm not gonna tell you not to. I won't do the bullshit troll thing and tell you what you're gonna do, and then just dare you not to, while knowing damn well you will anyway. So I'll just say, what's next is up to you. And if later you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Okay, thanks, Dave.
Jade, do what you're about to do. You don't know what you're about to do. But you've got to do something. You can't stand by and let that monster teleport murder people all day. And frankly, the suicide plan Dave mentioned sounds just plain stupid. There must be a better way. Think, imagination. You suddenly remember the idea your awkward fairy god troll proposed. Maybe you were too hard on him. He was just trying to be nice, and it was an honest mistake when he slaughtered your grandfather Ghost Dad with his own childhood flintlock pistol. Maybe you should give his plan another chance. Jade, pester Tavros.
Hey, Tavros! I was thinking about your plan. About, communing with my Lucis. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Are you there? I guess you were off doing something else. Oh well, hope you're doing okay. Talk to you later.
You don't think you can afford to wait around for him. This leaves the only other plan you can think of. One of last resort. Maybe it's for the best this way anyway. Who better to trust for the job? You prepare a delicious meal to summon your loyal Lucis, you mean dog. Jade, go upstairs to laboratory. You enter the spooky old lab. You don't come here often. Huh? For a split second you thought you saw something flash on the fenestrated wall there. Probably your mind just playing spooky tricks on you. You never had any idea what that thing was for. Jade, summon dog. Becquerel comes quickly at the promise of a radiated steak. He is such a good boy, and truly the best friend a girl could ever hope for. You're sure gonna miss him. Jade, say hello.
Hello? Jade? Can you talk? Oh, good! I was starting to get worried there. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
Elsewhere. While a timer counts down with no particular clock stepping forward to claim it, the most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning.
Lab. Drop. Lord English, reveal yourself! Behold! Andrew Hussey, don't actually turn out to be Lord English!
What are you, a fucking idiot? Of course I am not Lord English. How dumb would that even be? Jesus, this coat is huge. I am swimming in this garish piece of shit. Would anybody fit in this thing?
Andrew Hussey, disrobe.
Why don't we cover this thing up? It would be a real shame to spoil their little moment with this nonsense. That's better.
Now, Andrew Hussey, retire to study.
I retire to my heavily processed photograph of Andrew Carnegie's study, painstakingly retrieved from a Google image search.
Andrew Hussey, greet Miss Paint.
Miss Paint, you are doing a wonderful job. Thank you. It was also very thoughtful of you to switch the layer mode of your coat of paint to the overlay setting so it would not obscure the details of Mr. Carnegie's lavish room.
Now go check out Cal.
That Miss Paint is one classy Prospecton lady. She is the model of grace and beauty. I am always a bit flustered in her presence, especially when she carries her little pail around like that. Whereas this lazy sack of crap here makes me sick to my stomach. Cal, goddammit, we were all supposed to dress up for this. It doesn't look like you even touched that nice suit I sewed for you, let alone swapped your eyes with those billiard balls to make them alternate rapidly. This insubordination is putting me in a foul mood. It's bad enough I just had to take Falcor out behind the woodshed to blow his brains out after he caught the rabies.
Andrew Hussey, pull up to the old Underwood.
Got a lot of typing to do. Hope the ribbon holds up. I should probably bust out that shitty drawing of myself again so I can type as quickly as possible.
Now, bust out shitty self-portrait.
Whoops, needs the felt duds. Hang on.
Andrew Hussey, apply duds.
Awesome, works for me.
Andrew Hussey, begin typing.
No, this is not nearly fast enough or jittery enough. Come on, I can do better than that. Let's go, dude. Recap it like you mean it. After Act 4, we began Act 5, Act 1, otherwise known as Hive Bent. We were introduced to 12 trolls from a planet called Alternia, which resides in another universe. We followed these trolls as they played their own 12-player session of Spurb, or to them, Scrub, to completion. A whole bunch of stuff happened along the way. In completing the game, they created a universe, our universe, home to Earth and our 4 heroes.
Oh, never mind. Highlighting all of that white text crashed my browser.
Sorry. Why don't we get back to what's happening on the other side of the coat? These poor girls are very upset and emotional, and we kind of left them hanging.
What happened? Oh God.
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
Oh no. Oh God. What did I do? Jade? What is the matter? Why are you so sad?
What did you do to me?
I prototyped you and brought you back. Should I not have?
No, you shouldn't have. This is overwhelming and awful.
Oh no. It is?
Yes. It's hard to describe what it's like, but it's too much for me. I'm the sun. It's way too big and bright, and I can't stop seeing it. It won't go away. Ah!
Oh, that's terrible. I'm really sorry. I guess I did not think this through.
Can't this be undone? I was happy where I was with my friends. I want to go back.
I don't think that it can be undone. Huh? Well, now I don't know what to do. I really messed up. I feel so bad.
I don't know what to do with myself either. I think I will just go somewhere else. I want to be alone.
Where would you go?
I don't know. I think I can travel anywhere now. But all I'd like to do is to go back. And I don't know if that's possible. I wonder if there's a way.
But you can't! I mean, not just yet. Please?
Why?
I know you were upset, Jade, but I did sort of bring you back for a reason.
Why? Why would you do this?
We need your help!
Who?
Well, all of us here. Me and Dave and Rose and John.
John! Oh no, John!
What is it now?
John. Poor John. I'd forgotten about him.
What do you mean? How could you forget about John?
It was so long ago. I put that sad memory behind me. After we died, I looked all over for him but couldn't find him. And I was so lonely. But I finally got over it when I met my friends. And now they're gone too!
But John didn't die! I saved him! You saved him, don't you remember? You pushed him out of the way of Prospit's moon at the last minute, and he's okay now!
Oh my god. Prospit.
Oh no, Jade, please don't! Aww.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me remember? It was so beautiful and it was all destroyed before I even knew what was going on. And so many nice people were killed.
I know, Jade. I was there too. These are both our memories.
And the queen, did she survive? And her ring. I was protecting her ring. Oh no, what happened to it?
Jade, please.
I was just waiting for John to wake up. I was so sure it was going to be soon and I was going to show him around Prospit. I had so many things planned and so many friends to introduce him to. He was my best friend and I was looking forward to meeting him for so long. But then, it all burned down and everyone died and then the moon fell and...
Stop. You're going to make me cry too. Stop it!
I don't want to be here. I have to go back, but I don't know how. Can you help me?
You want me to help you die again?
Yes. I think that's what I would like. I can't take this. I wasn't ready to come back. Not like this.
Wow, okay. I know this is my fault, but that is a really hard thing to ask me to do. Even if it was possible the way you are now, I don't think I could go through with it. Okay. Shh, Jade. Listen, I never did tell you why I brought you back. And it may be that
if you attempt what I wanted you to do in the first place... God, I can't believe I'm saying this. But you might end up getting what you want anyway. Because it was always going to be risky. What is it? Well, you remember the guy who destroyed Prospect? Oh god. Oh god, no! Shh! Anyway, he's the reason I brought you here. He has the same powers you have, making him unbeatable to us. But maybe not you! So you could go find him and... You want me to fight him? Are you crazy? Do I look like I'm ready to fight anybody? I just thought, as long as you're here... I can't fight anybody! Jade, I'm scared and confused and saddened! I wouldn't even know how to begin fighting that horrible guy! I would be too afraid to even go find him. But I thought you wanted to die. You wouldn't go even if you could... No, I don't want him to kill me! You just don't understand! Jeez, you're right. I really don't. I said shh! Wow. Jade? I don't mean to be insensitive, but there is a lot at stake here. Ugh. Don't change the subject. I mean, don't you remember what this was all about? What you were working for? What we were working for all those years before you died? Remember what we saw in the clouds or what the Queen told us? How could you not remember John survived? We both saw him in a cloud. He was in his dream suit and awake and reading our letter. Didn't you think about that? So? What does it matter? It was all a lie, Jade. What we saw in the clouds and all that? None of it meant anything. What? How can you say that? It was a nice life, but everything we did led to nothing. John and I both died, and I eventually accepted that and moved on. John didn't die! OMG. This is so frustrating. I just told you he didn't. I knew I was kind of ditzy and forgetful in my dreams, but... Shh! Okay, jeez! I just don't know what to think. I guess you are a part of me, and you are who I was when I was asleep. But it makes me sad to think I would act like this. Act like what? I would like to think that even if I was sad and scared, if I was put in a position where everyone depended on me, I could put all those feelings aside and do what's right. But I don't know what's right. Yes, you do! Even though you don't want to be, you're here now. And there are still people who need you. There is still something worth fighting for. No! Not for me, there isn't. There's nothing but death and sadness and destruction here. There's no hope, and I don't see anything worth fighting for. That's a horrible thing to say. I don't belong here anyway. Really? None of this is my business anymore. I want to go home. That is so selfish! I can't believe this! How can you say these things? Don't you remember anything that the Queen told us? That we would eventually build a new world and make a future together with our friends? Don't you remember being excited about finding out what that meant? Yes, but it was just a story. It was never going to come true. Yes, it will! Some of us, the ones who still have hope, are fighting for that right now. How can you have such a negative outlook on absolutely everything? Shut up! Stop being such a damn crybaby! Really, we both had the exact same experiences, and look, I am managing to keep my head up, see? You don't even have the full picture either, because you checked out early! You didn't have to stand by as Beck gave Jack his powers when you might have been able to stop that! And you didn't have to watch as Jack became so strong he could appear anywhere and killed anyone you loved at any moment! You didn't have to see a Dave lying in his own blood! What? Dave? He died too? No, see... Hey! No! You're not allowed to cry about that because you didn't see it! That's the whole point! You are just looking for any excuse you can to be sad and useless, and it's starting to piss me off! No! No! Bad! No! For God's sakes, will you shut up and pull yourself together? You are driving me crazy! I said pull yourself together, you blubbering goddamn pansy! Just shut up! Dry your crybaby eyes, stop being a coward, and go fight Jack Noir!
Jade, answer patron troll.
Attention, Harley. Please stop weeping with and or beating the shit out of your self-prototyped Lucis sprite. Stop doing one of these things at least. Long enough to answer me? Please? Pretty polite Earth, please? Who am I kidding? I'm wasting my time again.
Carcat!
Whoa, fuck! You answered me. I don't believe it.
Yes, I'm going crazy here. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually almost relieved to talk to you.
What? You are?
Really, anybody besides that lunatic. She is driving me nuts!
Oh, yeah? How so? Everything here seems to be proceeding rationally. What seems to be the problem?
Are you joking? Look at this mess!
Mess? Jade? Now it sounds to me like you're the one who's joking. Your highball rolled down a beautiful winter hill, and you are spending some quality time with family. You are going to have to fill me in on the nature of the problem.
Okay. I made the mistake of prototyping my dream self who has been dead for years. And she's completely crazy, and there's no talking any sense into her.
Yes.
What?
As in, interesting. As in, how very, very fucking interesting indeed.
What are you getting at?
What do you mean, what am I getting at? I'm getting at whatever, interesting gets at. Please, go on. I'm listening to your problem.
Well, I mean, I understand why she's upset, but she's completely inconsolable and won't listen to reason about anything. And I guess I could deal with that, but the frustrating thing is, she's actually me. I really don't think I would act like that. Will you stop saying
Okay, fine. What other sequence of letters would you have me use to register my profound fascination?
Fascination? What do you find so fascinating?
I'm just trying to understand. I am being sensitive about it instead of being a raging fuck-ass. Isn't that what you want? Yes, it is. And if you don't believe me, just ask future you. Assuming that conversation doesn't make you cry as well. Now, tell me more about your feelings.
My feelings?
Yes. How did this make you feel?
Well, at first I was sad. Because she made me remember all the sad things that just happened. But I'm trying to be strong about all that so we can keep moving forward. And if I can, then why can't she? But she just went on and I started getting angry. I have never been so angry in my life! I said, stop saying fucking What does that mean? Is that supposed to be someone with a halo and goofy teeth? Are you making fun of me?
No. You're looking at it backwards. Those are my horns.
Oh, oops.
Okay, so if I'm understanding you, you're angry at a version of yourself from a different point in time because she's being an overly emotional shithead who is basically the most revolting, self-loathing piece of filth you have ever met. Am I following?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not going to say again, but come on. Don't you find the situation to be just the slightest bit interesting? I mean, considering?
Considering what?
If I recall, it wasn't that long ago from either of our perspectives that you were ripping on me and my smug windbag future self for arguing with each other.
Oh, come on. This is nothing like that.
How is this not like that?
Because she's actually insane.
Oh, I see. And all those idiot past and future Carcats weren't?
But those are you. I'm not her.
Oh, aren't you? You just said you were. I just heard you say that. So tell me, how is this even the slightest fucking bit different?
I don't know. It just...
Yes, go on. I'm really curious. How?
Oh my god, you're right! So, then I guess I'm a hypocrite.
Not really. It just means you're a sane, rational person, and there just might be hope for you yet.
Wait, so me arguing with my dead dream self and smacking her around while screaming at her makes me sane?
Yes, absolutely. It means all of your hideous flaws disgust you. You are right to be disgusted. It's more than most people can say for themselves. Really? Congratulations are in order.
Wow, you are so weird.
Congratulations, in addition to just maybe an apology. Don't you think?
You want me to apologize? For what? Calling you crazy for arguing with yourself?
Would it really kill you to consider it?
After taking so much crap from you all those years? No, forget it! I'm not apologizing, that is bullshit!
Dead Dream Dog Jade, is that you? You're sounding a bit hysterical. Maybe you should calm down.
Shut up!
Well, if you can manage to get your aneurysm under control, maybe you will realize I didn't actually specify to whom an apology was in order, idiot.
What? Are you saying you want to apologize?
I guess. This apology was going to go down one way or another, so this might as well be the time. And let's face it, I was really being the worst kind of phlegm bubble blown out of a noisy, glistening ass. So, I'm sorry. But to be fair, it was my past self who was giving you such a hard time, and he's completely deranged.
Okay, I appreciate the thought of an apology, but I don't know if it really counts if you're just gonna pawn off responsibility on your past self again. Maybe your present self should own up to it.
Yes, that's what he's doing. He, being me, right now, is owning up to what a fucking retard past me was and continues to be.
Lame.
Yes, I know it's lame. Or I know that you think it's lame when I say shit like that. Because remember, I have been talking to you from the future, and I know you don't cotton to my past carcinogenesis, future carcinogenesis stupidity. But see, you don't know that you know that yet. Or more specifically, you don't know that I know that you know that yet. So I'm kind of pulling a fast one here.
That is so ridiculous. Why don't you stop it with all this nonsense and own up to being terrible unequivocally?
Yeah, I'm going to. The thing is, I kind of misrepresented myself. I'm not as much of a scumbag as I was so determined to make out with myself to be. Make myself out to be. I really don't know why I trolled you like that so persistently. For some reason deep down, I just knew that I had to. Even if it meant digging myself into a hole with you, and everyone else that would be hard to climb out of. And practically everything I said was completely baseless because I didn't actually know you. Just like you didn't and still don't actually know me. So I guess I am apologizing for it. Really seriously now. I, present Carcat, in the current moment, apologize on behalf of my stupid past self, who is actually me, the guy talking right now. There's no difference between those guys, okay?
Yes.
What?
Okay, Carcat, that sounds pretty sincere to me. And you're right. I don't actually know you. I just know the part of you who acted like a bully. I understand there can be more to a person than just the stuff they say when they're angry, so I will accept your apology and give you another chance.
Okay, great!
And I will apologize for calling you crazy. Obviously, I am not in much position to judge.
No, but you were right. I am crazy, but thanks anyway.
So, You say you've been talking to me from the future?
Yeah, making plans and whatnot. To pry ourselves mutually out of this massive Mobius double clusterfuck.
Okay, so what is the plan? I mean, why did you want me to contact you at this moment so badly?
Okay, well, the most immediate point of business is, you see that glowing blue screen behind you?
Yes?
You need to turn that fucking piece of shit off.
Okay, I can do that, but why? What does it do? It's been here my whole life and I can never figure it out.
I'm not going to say much about it, but suffice to say, there are some things you just don't want to screw with. There are outcomes that are even worse than the complete annihilation of existence itself. Forces more damaging to the integrity of reality than those capable of turning imagination into pure void. They are forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit.
I don't think I'm following.
You don't have to follow. All you need to do is turn the thing off, and then do the next thing I was told to tell you to do.
You were told? By who?
By you.
Oh, future me?
Yes. You could be telling yourself this right now, but we're sort of working on a strict no-memo policy. Which is your idea, of course. Did I mention how you don't like it when we argue with our past future selves? Yes, I'm pretty sure I did. So I'm going along with the policy as best I can. I am being pleasant and agreeable, and I will gently lower a magnificent coruscating column of hot fuck you down the protein chute of anyone who says otherwise.
Okay. Well, it sounds like a pretty good policy to me.
You don't say. So anyway, because of that, my role at the moment is to act as sort of a go-between for you and your future self, to help along the process of making these plans. While your future self is deliberately vague about some stuff so as not to jinx the concept of the ideas in the first place, I guess? All while your current self is necessarily kind of dumb about everything.
Hey!
Sorry, okay, just kind of ignorant, because stuff hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean. It's not all that straightforward for me either, but I'm used to this sort of idiocy by now. It's a lot better than the moronic reverse conversation with Egbert I've trapped myself into. Meanwhile, time is kind of running out where I am. We're counting down to something. Something looming on the Trollian timeline, and no one knows what it is. And my team is kind of falling apart. I'm completely losing track of everyone and what they're doing. So at this point, I'm just going along with whatever there is to go along with. And that is you and your crazy future plans. And the scratch.
Oh yeah! Dave told me about that. What is it?
I don't fucking know. At one point I thought I did, and thought it was just whatever had sent Jack here. Aradia knew, but she didn't say, and then she went and goddamn exploded. You haven't told me either, because I'm not supposed to know yet. Whatever, I don't care. Let's just do it.
Okay then. What was the thing I told you to tell me to do? Right now, I mean.
Okay, don't ask me why, but I don't know that either. But that blue screen there, first, like I said, shut it off.
Okay, then what?
Then you need to draw it.
Draw it?
Yes.
And then?
Then nothing. That's it.
Jade, examine fourth wall.
You size up the arcane contraption. The blue flicker of the coat's lining is arresting, but you don't know it's a coat. That would only invite more questions. You don't know what it shields, nor do you know whose shoulders it was meant to cover. If you knew that, if you even knew his name, you would understand terror no human ever has. You should really listen to Carcat and turn it off. If you start messing with it, it will seriously start fucking everything up. It would be irresponsible of both of us to let that happen. You suddenly wonder where Jade Sprite went. You wonder that because I said you did. I know where she went, but I will not say. Not that you can hear a word I'm saying. The coat's too thick.
Now, turn it off. Wayward Vagabond, build a fort. In your attempt to find an exit, you have pried some paneling off of the walls. But you are no closer to discovering a means of escape. So you have resolved to build a fort instead. You feel safe and sound in your cozy confines of your wobbly station panel walls. It should allow you to relax and pass the time, while you wait for the only source of energy you are aware of to present itself. Serenity, go get help. You have humoured these antics long enough. It is time you slipped out the partially open door to seek help, since your beloved master has clearly gone stark raving mad. Windswept questant, advise Prospitian monarch. Your new queen is eager for your counsel. She wishes to know the royal itinerary she inherits. The itinerary for now is simple. She must wait for her fourth and final subject to arrive. A fifth exile sleeping for centuries in the belly of the ruins, far beneath the desecrated idol, once sharing its visage with the legendary speaker of the vast croak. Soon, the Writ Keeper will awaken and serve his new queen. It is then that her work may begin. She would like clarification on the nature of her work, which you are happy to provide. You explain that it is very simple. As the new queen, she will be charged with bringing the Slayer to justice and rebuilding her kingdom in a new land. Her Majesty again is overwhelmed. And again, you explain she will have help. She may choose to appoint a Wastelandic Vindicator as her kingdom's hero, a warrior selected and groomed to face the Slayer with the weapon he protects. But first, there will be tidying up to do. Explosives will be needed. If she were to appoint a brave armaments regent for her kingdom, he could be of assistance. Once the regent's task is complete, the queen must use the key to set the destination for her royal entourage. And once all the pieces are in place, the vessels must be destroyed. Serenity, blink for help furiously! You interrupt whatever nonsense these silly people are planning with an extremely urgent message. Unfortunately, your simple message cannot seem to penetrate their thick carapaces. Does anybody in this stupid desert speak blinking? Aimless renegade, prepare to tidy up. You heard the new queen in town needs a powder monkey on the double. As kingdom's new regent, whatever that is, you spring into action. Now, this is something you can handle. Anything to take your mind off that terrible pointy head that fell on the illegal statue. Until you have to rig that one with bombs too, that is. Wayward Vagabond, Dream. weird bug approaches. It must be your lucky day.
Tavros, land already. Kanaya, view Rose. You have already viewed this moment 100 times. It is no less confounding on your 101st. There is nothing otherwise unusual about the scene. A simple girl is understandably preoccupied by her handsome assortment of orbs while surrounded by her ever-growing band of amphibious and reptilian acolytes. And then darkness. You have one lead in your investigation, but she hasn't been very helpful so far. Kanaya, contact future Jade.
Are you feeling any more cooperative in this time frame?
Password!
I see. No, of course not. Please, I know you were talking to her shortly before. What did you say to her?
I said password, fuck-ass!
Wow.
Whoops, sorry. I've been having too many password arguments with Karkat, I guess.
I still don't understand the password thing. Past you doesn't care about passwords. What happened?
Well, it depends. Do you want to have a silly conversation or a serious conversation?
Which is favorable?
Both are. But a silly conversation mostly doesn't matter or make the timeline more confusing than it needs to be. So we can have one right now if you want. In fact, I would say it's coming dangerously close to being one already. But if it's a serious conversation you want, then I'm afraid I must demand a password!
Can we discuss a serious issue in a silly manner?
Nope!
How am I supposed to know the password?
Because I told you!
I don't remember that!
Exactly!
Oh, I feel like I'm trudging waist deep through a slither basin full of your human surprise noodles.
Yum?
I understand. This silliness is currently permissible, but are serious questions about the password nonsense permissible as well?
I suppose those are acceptable.
Why are you demanding passwords from me and also apparently Carcat?
To keep the conversations linear, I gave you a password at the end of our previous conversation. You have to give me that password to start our next conversation. This ensures that past you can't jump ahead into the conversation and mess everything up, like you're trying to do now.
I am not trying to do that.
I know, but trust me, it's better this way.
When will I get the password?
I don't know. I have no idea what time you are from, but you will get it. I gave it to you some time ago at the end of our last conversation, and I have been eagerly awaiting your linear and unconfusing reply ever since. Bye, Kanaya!
Kanaya, contact past Jade.
I'm appreciating our conversations from this time frame more and more. Past you is much less of a taskmaster than future you or pre-blackout Rose.
Thanks, I think. What do you mean by pre-blackout Rose?
I mean post-blackout Rose is a lot less difficult insofar as she is unavailable.
Okay. But what do you mean by blackout?
I guess you'll find out soon, and then report it to me under extremely specific circumstances. Which is good, because I sure don't know. Yes, and that face is a good response. Your eyes are right to be swirled letters. What are you doing?
I'm doing what you told me to do. I'm getting Dave to set up that expensive equipment, so we can start doing all that Witch of Spacey stuff you were telling me about. Which I appreciate, since my sprite turned out to be sad and useless and not very wise at all.
I see. Well, I didn't actually tell you to. I was just being informative. Also, it isn't technically Witch of Spacey stuff. I was a sylph, not a witch.
Oh, what is a sylph?
I think it's sort of like a witch, but more magical.
A magical witch?
Yes, I'm completely certain of that suddenly.
That's awesome!
But regardless, I think our roles are approximately the same since we are both stokers of the forge, as well as holders of breeding duties. However, I should clarify that my earlier counsel was mostly academic. It takes weeks to do all of it properly. You won't have time.
Breeding duties?
Yeah.
Please tell me that doesn't involve what it sounds like.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like it involves a lot of breeding.
Well, it does, but not breeding through means typical of most species.
Oh, does the equipment we are deploying have anything to do with it?
It has a lot to do with it. It is cloning equipment, much like what is scattered all over the Vale. The same kind responsible for creating all of us.
Okay then, that's pretty neat.
I didn't mean to alarm you by implying you were required to wage a great deal of personal procreation over a span of several weeks.
Yeah. Well...
Though, it should be clear that repopulation is among our duties as well in the long term. And I've gathered that the cloning apparatus in the Vale is probably meant to permit an initial boost on the world we select for settlement. But beyond that, it is up to the descendants to perpetuate the race. And your species has quite an advantage in this respect.
How so?
Your procreation may be carried out by paired individuals autonomously, whereas ours may not, which is what makes my role particularly important.
What is your role?
I'm the keeper of the matriarch. It is an egg that will hatch a new mother grub. She alone will be responsible for bearing our young.
Whoa, cool! So you are like bugs, like bees or ants or such, but with horns.
I guess so. And you are like erect livestock, without the muscle definition, or the hermaphroditic physiology for that matter.
Huh?
But milk producers nonetheless, that rare kind of organism to nurture hatchless young within. Are you not?
Yes.
Anyway, I had imagined I would hatch the new grub on a planet in your universe, and when that became impossible, I quickly lost hope. I assumed it would remain locked in its card forever, which could only be opened when the orb was meant to be used. But then I found something quite unexpected when I was exploring this lab. I found a key. It was deep in the meteor, and as I suspected, it released the orb, which was really confusing to me for a while, until I realized what it meant, which is so obvious I'm amazed I didn't think of it right away.
What?
It means I am supposed to use it now, to hatch the grub in the heart of this meteor.
You think so?
Sure. There is no reason a meteor couldn't act as the center of our race's resurrection. They are themselves like large seeds, after all. The only question is whether we can manage to keep it from being destroyed, as well as whether I am able to raise a mother grub to maturity. Oh, wow, that thought is actually pretty overwhelming.
I think you can do it.
You do?
Yes. Didn't you say your Lucis was a grub?
Yes, she was in fact a mother grub, who relinquished her calling as a matriarch to raise me.
That's perfect! If you were raised by a mother grub, then you are in a great position to raise one yourself. It is like a sort of family legacy. A really cool alien family legacy.
Okay, thanks for saying so.
Don't mention it. So, how does this cloning stuff work?
It's very involved. Like I said, you won't have time. In fact, it probably should have taken considerably longer than it took me. I was a little rushed.
I want to try it anyway. If you can hold out hope for rebuilding your race in the center of a meteor, then I think I can at least try to get a little cloning done with the time I have left.
Yes, you're right. I can't imagine how you can complete the objective in the time given, but weirder things have happened, I think. First, deploy the pad.
Yes. Dave is doing that at the top of this ridiculous tower.
Why all the way up there?
Didn't you say it needed to be a warm place?
Yes, that's right.
My house is freezing right now. It ran on a geothermal power before, and I guess there's no heat anywhere inside this planet.
That will probably change if you light the forge, but one thing at a time, I guess.
Yes, I would like to hear about that later. But yeah, the weather seems just fine out here in the medium. Let's see how Dave is doing.
Dave, deploy cloning apparatus. Jade, examine.
It's so small.
That's the appropriate size for the equipment.
But clone babies can barely fit on that thing.
Babies? What?
I mean young humans. You know that we milk producers nurture hatchless within?
Yes, I know. I didn't mean to suggest your breeding duties involved cloning humans. Repopulation is not what's happening here. It's not your objective as the Witch of Space. Not yet, anyway.
Then what is the objective? What am I breeding?
Frogs.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought that was obvious.
I can't get over how tiny this thing is. It's so cute. So the baby frogs show up on this pad here?
Yes.
I can't wait to try it.
What are you laughing at there?
Oh, Dave just has a lot of funny stuff to say about all this.
What is he saying?
Oh, you know, a bunch of silly stuff. There's too much to copy and paste. Here, I'll save it all to a file and send it to you.
Okay. I'm laughing pretty hard at all that.
Alright, how do I get started?
He will need to deploy the terminal. Then you can start hunting for frogs to appearify from around your world.
Dave, deploy terminal.
Okay, here's a frog on the screen. Oh no! Is it trapped in ice?
I would conjecture that most of them are, and will stay that way until the forge is brought to life. I think the event is designed to trigger drastic planetary upheaval wherever the forge is stationed. It did on my planet as well.
Was your planet covered in ice too?
No, mostly water.
Cool! Anyway, I will try to rescue this frog. So I push this button to appearify it?
Yes, it probably won't do any good, but you can try.
Okay.
Jade, appearify frog.
Oh god! It is still a frogsicle. This will not do.
The problem isn't that the frog is still frozen. The problem is that you were able to appearify it at all. Ectobiology is based entirely on your inability to appearify a subject.
I don't understand, but I am intrigued.
If that frog were destined to do something else, such as become ensnared in your net later, you would not be able to appearify it because that would cause a paradox. So instead, you would appearify its slime imprint. The paradox slime is what is important here. You can mix it with the slime from other paradoxically appearified frog imprints, study the genes and selectively combine, and then create resulting paradox clones.
Okay, that makes sense, I think. How can I appearify some frog slime?
You will need to direct the terminal to another frog, and then you must be sure later to interfere with that frog in some way. For instance, by planning to venture out and capture that exact frog as I suggested earlier. That way, it will be impossible to appearify the frog before your interference has taken place. Only its slime will arrive.
So it is like a sort of backwards frog breeding? Clone first, catch later?
Yes.
Jade, search for a new frog.
Okay, I will try this. Look at this handsome guy here, hiding in the woods and being sneaky. He looks frozen solid too. So if I go bother him later, that means if I try to take him now, I will only get slime, right?
Yes, that should work. Make a note of the coordinates. When you travel to interact with your cloned subject, you are also taking the opportunity to explore and discover new habitats, as well as new species of frogs for your terminal to track. It's efficient to go adventuring in this fashion while you are waiting for the young clones to mature.
That sounds like fun!
Yes, it's a lot of fun. It is also extremely time-consuming. Unlike some appearifiers in the Vale, this one is locked to the present moment. You cannot use it as a window into the future or past, and isolate frogs whose futures are certain and therefore most paradoxifiable. Means of expedition are limited. I suppose you could use time travel to accelerate the process, but you would need to establish weeks' worth of stable time loops. I think it would be an overly elaborate and dangerous undertaking personally, and anyone who would attempt such a thing is reckless. I wouldn't advise it.
Huh. Okay, hang on while I clone this fella.
Jade, clone frog.
Yay!
You'll need somewhere to keep them while they grow, like a pool or a tank or such, or at least something temporary. Water wasn't very hard for me to come by, but for you, I don't know.
I will think of something. I won't let the poor little guy suffocate.
Jade, give him a home.
So, am I supposed to wait for him to grow up and then breed him with other frog paradox clones?
Yes, but this isn't all there is to the cloning process. A true paradox clone is an exact genetic duplicate of the subject. Later that clone will be sent back in time to become itself. In fact, if it is an exact duplicate, this is guaranteed to happen. This is what classifies it as a paradox clone. Any duplicate which genetically deviates from the original is not. It is simply a mutant. And for breeding purposes, mutation is desirable. Within reason, you may adjust the settings on the equipment to promote genetic anomalies, but it's very delicate and you can go too far. Responsibly guiding the evolution of the genetic code during the breeding process is very important. In fact, it is the most important thing about this of all.
It is?
Yes.
Huh. So, what is the actual purpose of all this breeding? Am I trying to make one really special frog with just the right genetic code or something? Sort of like the ultimate frog?
Actually, yes, that's exactly what you're doing.
Oh!
Your objective is to breed the Genesis frog.
Why?
You can't complete the game without doing so. Your entire mission depends on breeding him.
Him? So he is a boy frog?
Yes, he will begin as a tadpole like you have there, but considerably bigger, and he will mature to become the Speaker, a deity-like figure idolized by the consorts who wait for him to come.
The Speaker?
He's known as the Speaker of the Vast Croak.
Croak!
Yes, the croak really is quite vast and is something to behold. It's the most amazing thing I have seen.
Then the Speaker is like a god, but there are a lot of them? Like one for each session, kind of like the kings and queens?
Yes, there will be one for every session should the players be successful, and each one is a unique product of their quest. The kingdoms are at odds over his creation. Prospit worships him much as the consorts do. Durst reviles him and outlaws frogs wherever they can. Even the iconography. Their agents mock his name with slurs like Speaker of the Vast Joke or Bilious Slick. Although, to be honest, that is what we ended up calling him. Not to be disrespectful, though, it was just a catchier name.
It is pretty catchy. If I call him that, I will be sure to say I mean no offense.
I doubt it's even possible to offend him.
That's good. Okay, then what? What do we do after I make this big god froggy? Does it have something to do with the new universe we create?
Most certainly.
You said he was a Genesis frog. Does that mean we bring him into the universe and he makes new planets or life or such?
No, you're not really understanding the magnitude of his role. He is not responsible for just one aspect of the universe you create. He's responsible for all of them. Bilious Slick is your universe.
Really?
I don't mean he's the universe you are from. We engineered that incarnation. He is the universe that you are trying to create.
Yes, I got that.
Sorry, I thought it was obvious, but then wasn't sure.
You mean he is literally a universe?
Yes, literally. That statement was as literal as you can possibly make words be. I know your species is frequently insincere for a variety of reasons.
But your species is too, especially Karkat. He is incredibly sarcastic.
That's true, but when we do it, it's usually just because we are trying to be jerks, rather than by way of a mild manner of perpetually dispatching little puzzles of rhetoric without apparent purpose.
But I don't do that. I try to say what I mean as much as I can.
Yeah, I think I've been discerning that. It's a nice change of pace.
From what?
Oh, it's not important.
You mean Rose?
Well, not that it wasn't an enjoyable exercise in xenocultural inculcation.
Yeah, Rose and Dave are like that all the time. They inculcate that stuff like crazy. So, you have been talking to her a lot, I guess?
Sort of.
Are you best friends now?
I guess as mutually friendly as the time has permitted two people to be. I won't be speaking to her anymore, though.
Why? Oh yeah, because you said she blacked out? What the heck does that mean?
It just means that in a few moments, from your perspective, I won't be able to see her through my viewpod or talk to her. I don't know why exactly, but it's not that hard to guess. She has been relying on the powers and counsel of dark gods and other sources of ambiguous intent, and she has consequently devised a plan which sounds very dangerous to me.
Yeah, I didn't like the sound of her plan either.
You are more sensible. It's probably the influence Skya has had on you, having spent much of your life awake on Prospit, like me.
You did?
If we're alike in some ways, maybe it's because of this.
Yeah.
I woke up a long time ago. I had trouble sleeping when I was young. The sunlight was unnaturally invigorating to me, I guess. My Lusus could do nothing to help, and when I was supposed to be in my cocoon, I would often wander out to the desert, where one day I was visited by a stranger who dressed and spoke in white. He put me to sleep, and I awoke on Prospit, where I have dreamed ever since. He said he was my guardian, and though he visited rarely, I did regard him as that. Then later he stopped coming. In time, I began to believe he was a figment of my mind, like an imaginary friend to give me reassurance when I needed it. But then, while playing our game, I learned he was real. He had spoken to others from our party, and had been manipulating us all to advance his schemes. It was saddening to learn my fortuitous awakening had been the product of a nefarious ploy. You're lucky that your awakening probably had no such entanglements.
Jeez, I hope not.
But I guess it's only a minor contamination of something otherwise great. I was allowed to see what Skya would show me, and to prepare for dangers ahead and try to protect people.
Me too! Wow, Kanaya, I did not realize how much we had in common.
You're right, we do. I feel a bit silly that it took me so long to engage with the one corresponding closely with my role. It must be a certain madness I'm afflicted by, to orbit those more dangerous and reckless than I, and more daring for it. I guess I want to help them, but they never can be helped, it seems.
Well, it sounds like helping people is something that is in your nature. I can understand that. Are you saying Rose is reckless and dangerous?
Yes, definitely. We have our share of dangerous players who seem to do nothing but cause problems. I believe she is yours. And if her insane plan wasn't alarming enough, she has been communicating with the stranger I mentioned. And unsurprisingly, she has not been forthright about the nature of their conversations.
You mean your guardian?
Yes, and he's not merely a guardian. I'm very sure he is a first guardian, like your Lusus was.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure why, but the sound of that makes me really nervous.
I feel the same way about it. The involvement of any such entity strikes me as quite inauspicious, even when seemingly benign.
She didn't mention anything about this when we talked, but then she seemed preoccupied.
She was. You'll have a chance to determine more soon, after which, hopefully, you can tell me.
Yeah, I will.
In the meantime, I will go. I would like to return to the core to situate this orb. It seems you have your own orb to take care of for now.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Okay, you can go do that, and I guess I will check on Rose. But there's still so much I want to know. I want to know more about stoking the forge, and breeding the frogs, and about your time on Prospit and all that.
Okay, I will definitely help you as much as I can. The young Prospit Wakers ought to stick together.
Yes.
I'll message you again in your future, and you may reply if you have cause to.
If I have cause to? Oh! That reminds me. I was thinking of implementing a system to keep some of these confusing conversations simple and linear.
Does it by any chance have to do with passwords?
Yeah. I guess someone told you?
Yes, you. You delivered news of the system by demanding a password from me.
Ah, you see? You nearly just gave me the idea for the plan in the first place, paradoxically, for my own future self. I just find that kind of thing annoying for some reason. It doesn't feel right. I would rather ideas came from the place they actually came from.
That's a reasonable attitude.
Okay, let's put the system in place starting now. I will give you a password, and you give it to me in the future when you want to pick up this conversation again.
Okay.
The password is... Croak! It must be in all caps and must contain precisely 10 O's.
10? I'm counting 11.
Whoops, 11 then.
The password system is already paying overwhelming dividends of ease and rationality.
Kanaya? That sounded just a wee bit sarcastic.
Oh, wow, yeah. I hope I'm not falling prey to a crisis of sincerity.
You are just becoming multicultural, that's all. I think I am learning to be more multicultural through Karkat as well. It mostly involves saying fuck a lot.
Oh no.
It's okay. He's really not so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, go hatch that orb. I will be waiting.
Yes, I'll do that. Bye, Jade.
Later.
Take. You got the matriarch. Examine broken 8-ball. Bad break. Just another member of your team unaccounted for. Where the hell is she? Oh well, at least she's out of everybody's hair for a while. She's probably off swooning over that shitty, greasy human movie star and being generally harmless. Examine Tinkerbell plush. Dear Tinkerbell. Sweet, sweet, precious Tinkerbell. Tavros loved this memorial plush sewn for him so much. Seeing it here on the floor would be especially poignant if he were dead. But you know for a fact that he is alive and well, so it's all good.
Relaxing in the home pile, I see.
Yes! Why don't you hop in too, Kanaya? There is plenty of space. Solix and I are glubbing about feelings.
That sounds nice, but it really doesn't look like there is much room in that pile of horns at all, and I should get going anyway.
Yeah, of course there's no room. It was kind of a moronic invitation, to be honest.
Hey! Shut your mopey blowhole! I was just showing a little basic courtesy. Really, you are just the grouchiest dude sometimes. And it's really cute.
Also, let's get real. This horn pile isn't comfortable at all. I've got hard metal edges jabbing me everywhere, and it's lumpy as hell, and you can't move a fucking inch without honking the shit out of it and making everyone in the room look at you. What idiot thought this was the ideal thing to chill out on? Oh, that's right, a brain-dead clown who eats toxic slime. You probably like it because it's like a coral reef or some horrible, jagged underwater pile of shit like that.
Grouchy mother glubber! Mwah!
Okay, I will leave you be.
Kanaya, I see that look on your face. You are curious, but are nervous about meddling. Am I right?
FF, come on. We're having a private conversation here.
It's okay, really. We were sharing some feelings about stuff. Solix was feeling bummed out because Aradia blew up, and she was his very close friend.
Holy shit! Yes, let's talk about all my problems openly. I love that. Hey, KK, check this out. My emotions are serving as entertainment again.
Yeah! Hey, Car Crab! Get your nubs over here! Plenty of room in the pile! OMG! That was such an obscene gesture he just made.
Anyway, yeah. Now that AA is gone forever, I feel more depressed and useless than usual, and I was already pretty goddamn useless to begin with, let's face it.
But I have it on good authority that she is fine. Everything is going to go swimmingly. You'll see!
You are so ridiculously optimistic, it's kinda sickening. Why do you even put up with me? If you weren't so great, I would think you were a fucking idiot for liking me. So, I guess thanks for liking me? Wait, that sounded so pathetic. Oh god. I should probably take that back. Kanaya, what the fuck are you still doing here? God damn it! Can't a guy get a little glubbing privacy with a fist girl and a pile of horns?
Examine used host plush. This one has been decapitated for some reason. Weird. And gross. Examine Scalemate. Why, Duke Pine Snort, it seems your lovely green complexion has turned to blue as each past treachery has tightened your noose a little more. Worry not. It will all be over soon as you are stuffed into your sarcophagus and given a funeral fit not for a nobleman but a lowly beggar. Let that be a lesson to your family, who was also executed in the name of justice.
What was that about?
I don't know. I guess I fucked up again. I can't seem to do anything right in her eyes anymore. I mean, nose.
Maybe you should go say something to her.
Well, I would, but she's probably burrowed fuck deep in the slab by now. I'm sure she's busy scooting up and down stairs and swooshing through pointless corridors and opening chests containing like 3 boondollars and hideous paintings of enormous naked barnyard monsters. What is with all the chests anyway? And why do we keep squirreling our useless shit away in them? I really should have written a memo about this. Like, the rules of chest etiquette.
Squirreling.
Squirrel is the human word for nut creature.
Oh. Well, I think the chests are fun. They make for nice surprises.
Whatever. Anyway, I can't leave. If you haven't noticed, the team has been falling apart here ever since Aradia exploded for no reason, and therefore presumably died forever. Seriously, where the hell is everybody? Where's Gamzee? Shit isn't right. I've got to stay put here and keep it together.
Okay then. If I see her along my way, I'll let her know you want to talk. If you don't think that's too meddlesome of me.
No, that's fine, thanks. Wait, you're going somewhere?
I'm returning to the court to deposit the matriarch. Wish me luck.
Whoa, what the fuck? I mean, that's great if that's what you want to do with it, but you can't go. I need you here. Look around, shit is mayhem.
I'll only be gone for a few minutes. Anyway, you're doing a good job and I think you can manage to cope with my momentary absence.
Okay, fine. In that case, good luck. Hope it works.
Thanks.
Examine robo-debris. The final Aradia robot exploded about an hour ago. She is dead for good now, you guess. Or is she? Yes, she is. You're completely certain of it. Examine Unireal Air. It's sad seeing Unireal Air lying here without Gamzee around to neglect it while people trip over it. It's almost a little poignant, like seeing a toppled tricycle in the art of a missing child. You mean a toppled 3-wheel device in the lawn ring of a called Wiggler. Doesn't get more tragic than that. Examine Fago. Gamzee left perfectly good lukewarm bottles of wicked elixir lying around. There is something so wrong about this. You think about taking a robust swig, but then you come to your senses and don't. Examine Dragon Suit. Terezi's ridiculous cosplay getup. You feel kind of bad for mocking her for it. Just one of many exhibits of boorish behavior you should probably apologize for. That is, if you're presently Karkat while examining this item. If you aren't, those thoughts are not relevant to you. You decided not to program contingencies for examining this item with different characters, because that would have been a waste of time. Examine Broken Bow. You have seen many sad things on your adventure, but watching Aquias practice archery may be the saddest thing of all. Examine Host Plush. You really hope he stops playing games for girls soon. For good. One way or another.
Hey.
You are just in time. We are talking about serious feelings here. Solix has been feeling...
Don't give a fuck.
Thank you. KK, you are a true friend.
Oh, fine. So, what reeled you over to the old pile?
Have any of you seen Gamzee? It's not like him to stray far from the horn pile. I'm getting kind of worried.
You are? Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Just, where is he?
I don't know, man. I've heard nary a honk out of him for a while.
Maybe something frightened him off into the lab? Why don't you go looking for him? We could help.
I would, but I can't. Got to stay put, keeping the team together. I don't want you fuckers straying off either, you understand? Just stay in the pile and keep making everyone uncomfortable with your sappy bullshit. That's an order.
We were thinking of taking a nap, actually. You should too, Carp Catfish. It'll be great.
Why do you keep insisting on ignoring the simple no sleeping rule? I made it perfectly... You know what? Fine. Just take your nap, as long as you just stay put.
It sounds like you've been talking to the Jade human like you said you would.
Yeah?
I just used the phrase the Jade human satirically for no reason. It is just one of the many ways in which I'm becoming more multicultural.
Nice one. I'm laughing up a fucking storm.
Have you found her password system to be practical?
Don't even get me started on the password bullshit. So, okay, future Jade gives me some really mysterious thing to tell past Jade to make sure she does something she needs to do without explicitly giving herself the idea from the future. Which is dumb, but okay, I go along with it so she doesn't completely flip the fuck out at me. And then I get back to her in the future to say I did it. And what am I greeted with? Password. Password, 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 you nubby grumpy sack of ugly fuck. I want a password right now or I will shove my cold laser hate stare through your bulge from behind my goofy ass goggly girl glasses for lame shitty sissies. Okay, I'm paraphrasing here. So I give her the password and she's like, wrong! I haven't given you that password yet, or you already gave me that password, or it's too early for it, or whatever. Find the right future me to give the password to. So I'm like, fuck. I respectfully submit this is new levels of stupidity and pointlessness that only retards would enjoy while earnestly investigating their own genitals, but that's just my opinion. And then we spend way more time arguing about password shit than anything constructive.
It sounds like you like her.
What? Where are you getting that?
Well, she is giving you a reason to be frustrated and loud. What more could you ask for in a friend? She's quite considerate, actually.
Okay, yes. I'll say she's a lot more decent than I gave her credit for originally. And somewhere in this mess, I guess a coherent plan is starting to emerge. I still can't determine exactly what it is because she's always so vague, but whatever. At least she actually seems to care about helping us with our problem too, which is more than I thought a human would do. And anyway, more than I can say for a lot of the lousy, self-absorbed fucks around here.
Do you think Terezi is aware of your interactions with her?
I don't know, probably?
I don't want to sound too meddlesome, because I know people don't like that, but didn't you and she used to have a thing like that?
Man, why does everyone think we had a thing?
Well, didn't you?
The thing, which may or may not have existed notwithstanding, what right would she have to be upset about me talking to Jade?
Maybe she thinks you are trying to make her jealous.
Oh, like she's not doing the same thing to me by talking to that pompous tool who's idiotically insecure about the color of his eyes, while hypocritically typing with his candy red text to drive the girls wild. What a fucking show-off! You just know she's doing it to annoy me. She was probably even putting on a little show for me crying over his corpse, like she really gives a shit.
Do you actually believe she was pretending?
Yeah, sure, I don't know.
Maybe you should try not to be so quick to dismiss the sincerity of people's emotions.
I guess you're right. Wow, I was being pretty dumb just now. What a fucking idiot. Past me is always so terrible, even when I literally just finished being him.
I wasn't actually crying just now. I was exaggerating my reaction for effect.
Okay, you're going way too far with the multicultural shit. You need to take it down a peg.
Answer. You have no interest in talking to this con artist right now. You are busy and you won't even bother dignifying his text by highlighting it. Maybe a little later.
Can, I've been meaning to thank you.
For what?
For all the training you did. I wouldn't be the incredible holy wizard I am now without your help.
But I didn't even really train you, I just made you a wand.
Yeah, well, that's all I needed, I guess. I just needed for someone to show a little faith in me. So I'm saying thanks. I owe ya.
Okay then, you're welcome. I hope you use your magnificent powers of light and hope for goodness and purity, and let's not forget science.
Don't worry, I'm all over that shit. You don't even know.
Uh-oh. I hope that didn't come off as too sarcastic.
What?
The thing I just said. I didn't even realize how sarcastic I was being. It's starting to become a problem, I think. Please, don't take too much offense.
Damn, Ken. If that's your idea of offense being made, then I honestly gotta fucking worry for you. Tell you what, I'll give you some lessons in dealing out the dark umbrage to repay you for your tutelage in the white science.
Sure. A little later, maybe.
Hey, well, what are you doing anyway? What's that thing there?
The matriarch. I was about to go hatch it in the core to restore our race.
That sounds hopeful.
I hope it's hopeful.
You should have told me about this. If there's going to be any sort of hope for our race, as the Prince of Hope, I demand to be involved. So don't go anywhere without me. Got it?
But... fine.
Examine Matriorb. Gotta help Kanaya out with this thing after your business is done here. Hope is your jurisdiction on this meteor.
Man, where have you been? You aren't helping, wandering off like... Holy shit. Is that your new magic wand?
It's not magic. Well, we talked about this, Car.
Right. It's powered by science. I forgot. Or hope, whatever the fuck that means.
I don't fucking need this from you. I take enough shit as it is from the rest of you dunce scrapers. I thought you and me had a kind of pact or whatever.
Okay, fine. Shut up. I apologize. I know it's tough being you.
Nobody gets it. I had a harder time than anybody with this game. It was really fucking unfair with what challenges I got saddled with. I would have fucking murdered for a land full of a lot of harmless brains and fire. But no, it was so lonely. Hey guys, anybody will want to come hang out with me in the land of wrath and angels? Anybody at all? I know it isn't anything like one of your flippin' land picnics. Anybody, please, I'll even settle for a kitty cat shipper cave girl. But yeah, I guess being her SOA player and saving her life wasn't goddamn enough. Had to be my most humiliating rejection yet.
Okay, but to be fair, I'm pretty sure she's still obsessed with me. It's a very unfortunate, very red, and very unrequited situation I've been trying to tiptoe around for a long time, okay? Her disinterest in your advance wasn't a reflection on you at all. Come on! We talked about this.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, I don't know how you were expecting to make any sort of traction if you see her as the kitty cat shipper girl. She's a person with feelings, you raving douche.
I know, Wabakar. It's not even the point. I'm over that embarrassment. I'm just saying, where the fuck were you guys? I had to deal with those awful angels all by myself. Do you have any idea how hard those assholes are to kill? Like, at least a minute of sustained fire from only the most legendary weapon ever, and they were fast and angry as shit.
Yeah, we talked about that too. I really don't think you were supposed to be killing them, dude. I kept saying, I think they're like game construct or something there to serve some other game purpose, not for you to hunt down. They didn't even give you any grist, you idiot. That was your first clue.
Fine, whatever, you're still missing the point. Where was everybody? Why are they avoiding me all the time?
They were too scared shitless to set foot on your planet for more than a second. Between a trigger-happy prince with a god weapon blasting anything that twitched, and a million crazed angels he deliberately enraged, it wasn't what I'd call an ideal social hub. If you were lonely, why didn't you venture out more often?
Well, I woulda, but nobody else was volunteering to pick up the slack on angel-killing duties.
Oh my fucking god! Why don't you listen?
And anyways, I did leave. Eventually.
Leaving your planets to go duel with Solix isn't being sociable, you thick fuck! And you know what? You deserve getting your ass handed to you, because I warned you and you didn't listen.
Yeah, okay. We will see who's becoming the proud new recipient of whose ass now.
Look, just stay here for a while, okay? No more brooding in the lab, and absolutely no fucking dueling. Stay out of trouble.
Oh, God. It's him. FF, can you tell him to go away? I don't even have the energy for this.
Hey, Finless. This doesn't concern those who with mustard sludge slipping through their veins. It's a matter for royalty only. So keep your mouth closed or I'll slit you open over my next meal.
Whatever, bro. Not interested.
Aridin, please. I don't want to see any more dueling. Don't try to provoke him. It's not like I don't know what you're doing. You keep trying to spark a rivalry with him to get me to auspicize between you two and pull us out of our quadrant. It's the oldest and lamest trick in the book. It didn't work then, and it won't work now.
That's an astonishing accusation. How could you say that? First, as if this scum is even worthy of a rivalry with me. And second, as if I'm not totally done with you, like I have told you repeatedly. All I will want to do is have a word with you.
Okay, Aridin, we can talk. But only if you're planning on being civil.
That's what you never get, Fifth. You and I are being civil by very virtue of the fact that we're talking now. We are royalty, you and I, and we belong together, even if not in that way. Which I get that you're not into, and that's fine. But we belong together as the ruling class, if nothing else. So I'm gonna ask you this one last time, and give you the choice. I'm about to go. Please, come with me.
Go with you? Aridin, you weren't really serious about going to find Jack, were you?
Of course I was! And we should do it together. You got nothing to fear now. I reached a new height of power no one else can dream of. Not even Mindfang. With her garish orange sweatsuit and her silly flappy wings, and her poppycock about luck, which everyone with a think pan knew was to be the fakest fiction that ever failed to exist.
This is the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. He made one of his shitty fake wands glow a little, and now he thinks he's a fairy god troll or something.
What was that slander I just heard? I can't even tell. I tend to block out noise from filth whose blood is practically the complementary fucking color of mine.
He has a point, though, in that you may be overestimating your abilities. Jack Noir is insanely powerful, Aridin. Please, I don't want to see you do anything foolish by trying to fight him.
Fight him? Are you fucking nuts? I slaughtered enough angels to know what were my limits, and where I stand against the Lord of all angels they prophesized. Of course, I'm not going to fight him. I stand no chance in hell against the guy. I'm going to join him.
You're what?
And you're going to join me in joining him too. Come on, Fef, let's go.
Okay, that's it. He's lost it.
No, I am not! And you aren't either. That is gloving insane! I thought you were supposed to be the Prince of Hope. How is it hopeful to surrender to a murderous demon like a coward?
As the Prince of Hope, I am uniquely qualified to recognize when all hope is lost. And I'm telling you, there is no hope, not even a little bit. Only thing left to do is sow him and hope he spares us. And I'm extending the invitation to come with me, because even though you don't think so, I really do care about you. Sowing under Jack, Together, we will be unstoppable, and our anemones will tremble before us. Well, what do you say?
No! You have lost all right to use fish puns forever! I revoke your fish punning license, as well as our frond ship.
Don't take that tuna voice with me, princess.
What the fuck did I just say? That's it? This makes me sad, Eridan. But now we have to stop you. We can't let you find Jack and risk you leading him to us.
So, that's how it is, isn't it?
She's right, man. Can't believe this. I was looking forward to a nap, too. I should have killed you on Lobath when I had the chance. Oh well. Guess it's only fitting I take you down in round 2. You ready, Prince?
Bring it, mage.
I'm a prince and I had a pair of princesses and 2 sharp squares, but then I guess I bored them both to death. And now I think my calling is to break apart and fall to pieces. Better yet, invent a brand new method of ascension. I'm impressed you managed to survive, but rest assured we'd all be better off dead than alive. Cause when they get a hold of us, we'll all be battered fried, and I'm surprised that nobody's considered switching sides. So here I am respectfully and royally destroying any chance of getting back on your good gills. And I don't mean to be hurtful, but if yellow's the new purple, well then bleeding's the new breathing. Don't you think I will? I used to wish the death of every living thing. I might be your killer, but you'll never be my queen. So put away your laughter, back up your hopes and dreams. I'm done